Hey, this is Redban, and you're listening to the Death Squad Podcast Network. This is coming to you live from the Ice House Comedy Club in Pasadena, California. Go to their website, icehousecomedy.com, and search for Death Squad. Now, this episode's kind of crazy. It's actually really fucking crazy. A good friend of the show, MunkiTod, good friend of Death Squad, you've heard of him do a ton of TMZ videos and all that shit. He's been in town, so I invited him out, and I think he got a hold of some bad shit because, as you can hear in this, we were freaked out a good part of this episode about what was going on. Later on Twitter, MunkiTod said he got some bad X, so thank God he's okay, and thank God it was just some bad shit, and because MunkiTod's a great guy, and we love him here at Death Squad. This podcast and all the podcasts we do here at Death Squad can be found on our website, deathsquad.tv. There you can help us out a few ways. If you can help us out financially, I pay for this whole thing out of my pocket, relying completely on donations. So click on the donation tab for more information. Also, if you're doing any shopping at Amazon.com, go to deathsquad.tv first and click on shop. That will open up Amazon like normal, but every time you purchase something using that link, we get a few pennies every time you spend $1. And now here's a brand new episode of the Ice House Chronicles. Hey, this is Redban, and we're coming to you live from the Ice House Comedy Club in Pasadena, California. We do these comedy shows once, sometimes twice a week here. And what we do is on one side of this club, we are doing this podcast, and on the other side, we have this comedy show. And then we take turns going on stage. So let's kick this right off to our first guy to the right of me, the very funny and hilarious Brody Stevens.
Yes,
Brody.
Positive energy, Brody Stevens.
What's up, man? Why don't you do your thing around the room and introduce everybody while I put it to ones and twos?
Okay, to my right, we have Davey. What's not Wester? Not Davey, Wester.
Davey Johnson.
Davey Johnson.
Yep.
I know that. Very funny guy. We have this guy's done commercials. I like seeing him on there. We have another guy here from the great state of Oregon. We've done a lot of shows at tomorrow night with Ron Lynch. Please give it up for Randy Liedtke. Yes. Across from Randy, we have a man who was born and raised in Denver, Colorado, very connected with the Mile High City. He can talk sports. He can talk comic books. He's not really a sports guy. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up. And you've seen him in commercials as well, Mr. Mike Black.
Thank you.
And then to Mike's right, this guy is freshly back from a cruise in the Gulf, I believe, with the band Weezer. You know him from his many podcasts and his television shows where I got to do warm-up. It was fun. He has several other credits, but he doesn't really need any more because we all know him. We love him. Here he is, Doug Benson. Yes.
Brody Stevens, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Brody Stevens. I come here tonight with an exciting Twitter announcement.
Oh.
It's finally happened. It's finally happened. Nick Swartzen is on Twitter.
Yeah,
I
know.
know. That's a big announcement.
At Nick Swartzen. And he'll have like 1 million more followers than me in no time.
You think he'll go to 1 million quick? He's one of those guys?
Why wouldn't he? Who wouldn't want to follow him?
He's funny.
Funny and movie star.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
You know?
Yeah.
So that's going to help. That's going to get
deal.
you to 1 million. That's almost...
All 315 people who are currently watching this streaming live are going to immediately go follow at Nick Swartzen.
Will Nick deliver on Twitter?
I think so. He doesn't get it so far. So far, he's just like quoting his own jokes, which are funny, you know, and awesome. But you know, once he runs out of those, he'll start writing new ones just for Twitter. I'm sure.
How many people are going to start?
Maybe respond to people and stuff.
Twitter exclusive.
Are there some people who are like successful in the business or whatever you want to call it, and then they go to Twitter and it doesn't translate? Like they try and it doesn't translate even in numbers. Or is there?
I'm sorry. What was the question? I was looking at my Twitter.
You answer the question. You can ask the question.
I would wager Gallagher.
Oh yeah.
Probably doesn't translate on
Twitter is like your celebrity stock market, right?
But Gallagher has one-liners and bumper stickers. He's been writing Twitter-sized jokes for most of his career.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, I think when Twitter was first invented, I was just like, oh my god, this is perfect for like Zach and Stephen Wright.
Mm-hmm.
People whose whole act is all jokes that are under 140 characters.
Right.
Henry Youngman.
But Zach hasn't taken the bait. He hasn't.
Groucho
He
Marx
hasn't
would be
really.
good.
He hasn't gotten.
Has Stephen Wright?
I don't know. I don't know if Stephen writes. I think Emo Phillips is probably on. He writes those kind of jokes.
Yeah.
Gilbert Gottfried wrote something hilarious
Got him in
today.
trouble though.
Yeah. But today he wrote something funny, but I already forgot what it was. Something about he tied two things together,
Right.
two current events, and it was funny.
So do you picture people that
He did a topical thing, basically. He did.
Yeah, he was topical, but it was had that Gilbert Gottfried edge.
and you picture him
Yeah.
saying it.
It's all in capital letters.
Yeah.
People, do you guys hear me on this mic?
No, you're out.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
even that one.
All the mics down there and
See
that
you later,
are
Randy.
dead.
You mentioned Gallagher's
Nice try,
bumper
Randy.
stickers.
We're up to 355 current viewers.
Someone will do
Try
like
now.
a
Streaming.
Gottfried app, like a Gottfried tweet reader app or
Godfrey,
Oh, yeah.
the comedian.
Gilbert Gottfried.
Oh, Gilbert
Yeah.
Godfrey. That's a common
When you
mistake.
can
I'm
read it
sorry.
in his voice. That
What if Gilbert Gottfried did Godfrey's act?
That would be funny. They're
All right,
both funny.
yeah,
Funnier.
it'd be funnier the other way around. Godfrey could probably do a great Gilbert Godfrey,
Yes.
but Gilbert doing Godfrey's act, I don't know. I think they
Maybe.
should try it. That'd be a fun Funny or Die or YouTube thing.
There we go.
Somebody take the ball and run with that. Godfrey and Godfrey doing each other's acts.
What could be like a switcheroo movie?
Godfrey's got the talent. Godfrey,
Gilbert
to
Gottfried.
close his eyes and yell like
Squint.
that and do the gestures. I don't know how
That's
good. Of
not how he
I don't
really
know how good
talks.
of an impression Gilbert Godfrey could do of a black man.
It'll be a switcheroo comedy where they get booked at the other person's venue by accident.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
because then they'd probably both bomb.
Godfrey's. We'll call the movie Godfrey's.
They both go back to bombing.
Yeah.
I don't think they
they're both
share.
funny.
I don't think the Venn diagram of fans overlaps at all with those two guys.
Yeah, where would they meet to have
Unless
that
you're
happen?
you're so into commercials that you love the make 7 Up yours and Affleck Duck so much that
you're a commercial
you'll,
fan.
You'll go see any comedian that's in a commercial.
I don't have the
There's a
attention
guy.
span for
That's what
normal
we're
There's at
hoping
least
for,
one guy in
actually.
Koreatown that's all about that.
Yeah.
That was a big gig for Gilbert Godfrey, and he lost it. That's
Lost it,
really
yeah.
too bad. But they'll never give it back to him.
Yeah, but also, they replaced him with somebody who just says the same word the same way. So it's, at least he's still got that.
Yeah.
At least he's he originated that horrible noise that duck makes.
Yeah, they should have done that a long time ago.
And he'll have to just kick back and settle on the shit tons of residuals he gets from voicing cartoons.
He does a lot of cartoons.
Yeah,
for
he's in a bunch of big ones. He's in Aladdin.
Oh, wow.
So I mean, if he played his money right, if he did the right things with his money, he's fine.
Didn't they just fire him, and replace it with a pig, or was that the lizard from the insurance company?
Brian.
Wow. No, I think you're talking
You were
about
really out of the Affleck
negotiator.
loop.
They
Yeah.
replaced William Shatner with a pig.
No, there's still an Affleck Duck, but he's not saying as much. There's a bunch of other characters that it's like a rap commercial. All the animals are rapping.
Oh, I like it.
No, I was talking about what's the other one that's a
really.
lizard?
That's
Geico.
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 They
He's-
got rid of the lizard and replaced it with a pig, I heard.
No, the lizard still
As
No,
well.
they didn't replace it. There's a pig that's been in 2 different spots that goes wee.
Oh, yeah.
Either sticking his head out the car window or
Zip lining.
zip lining over in a snowy setting. Yeah.
Geico
That
has
pig
like
loves to have a good
different
time.
things
But
for
Geico
everything.
always has 2 or 3 things, 2 or 3 campaigns running
Mostly
simultaneously.
animals.
Because they've also got that guy. I don't know. I haven't seen one lately, but that guy that would come out and set them up like he was Rod Serling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that guy so much.
Yeah, well, there you go. He might be done, but now the Geico Lizard, they keep doing different spots where he's in different parts of the country talking about, like he's walking across the Brooklyn Bridge or he's
Right.
Have a slice of pizza.
They're not funny at all. They're very annoying.
What about the caveman? People are done and over him.
No, the caveman just showed up in something.
They kind of do every once in a while.
One. They just
survived
did
the series.
They just had a new caveman one, and I was like, really? That's what I thought in my head while sitting there masturbating.
Yeah, that's how most people are. They're like that. Oh, really?
I was sitting there masturbating, and then the caveman comes on. Really? Most of these commercials have been sexy.
Yeah.
The general, general's a sexy commercial.
You're masturbating.
Flow from what you call it.
She's progressive.
The Flowbot.
I say what you call it because we don't want to give them any free air.
But you know why they call it that? I mean, it's probably they cater to
why they call it progressive?
Because they're a progressive company.
Oh,
they cater.
I thought it was because they
cater to the liberal and intellectual.
No, because they have
President Obama's insurance company.
No, but they have like
cater to the
gay-themed commercials.
Yeah.
You know what? I just thought of a great expression for President Obama.
What?
He's faux-aggressive.
I like it.
F-A-U-A-X-aggressive.
I really like,
like
that.
it.
Somebody tweet that. Give me credit. We're up to 400 views, everybody. 400
views.
Doug, I have a present for you. Brody, can you give him that green container?
I have a past for you.
I've been holding it for you.
Coconut water.
No, not that one.
Good one.
I've been holding it from the company All-in-One E sent me a couple of these, and
this is for me.
And I saved one just for you.
A green one, even.
And a green one.
Yours is purple.
Yeah,
like
mine's
some
purple.
sort of fancy person.
Yeah. And so what it is, I have a review on my website about this, but it's on one side, it's where you put your weed, and on the other side is like
you
a
even
lighter.
put weed in it?
Yeah. And,
such a good friend.
And the two caps are.
This weed smells like shit, man.
Yeah,
Why'd you put some goddamn swag in my
it's
fucking
gift? It's kind of
swaggy. Now your good weed's going to smell like that.
You can tell like what's good weed and bad weed.
Hey, never look a gift war horse in the mouth because that horse will fight
is that
you.
yours?
Oh, and then,
a little lighter is in there?
Yeah, a little lighter, and there's a little poker, and then the caps.
Oh my god, this thing is awesome!
And the caps come together, and it's a grinder, so you can use it as the grind, like if you have any buds. So the two caps go together. Now the big thing.
I see what you're saying. You take this one off. Is there a camera on me?
Yeah.
You take this off. There you go. There's your missile silo of weed right there.
Yeah.
And now you got the two tops, and it's a tiny grinder.
Yep.
That is adorable.
Oh, see, I got.
Because you got to have it nicely ground for your little tiny cigarette.
There you go.
Which is fun. I don't know if he did it on stage ever. I think he did, but Zach probably had a bit about, what, officer? And then it makes that. Oh, this one doesn't clank.
No.
It's made out of.
It's actually glass, so watch out. It's a glass.
I can break it?
Yeah, you can't break it. It's actually really cool though. When you hit it, it glows red, which is really weird.
Well, let's look at that right now. Wow,
Yeah.
It's deep too. You put a lot of weed in
You can
here.
put a lot of weed, and it's waterproof and it's smell proof. So if the cops come, you can throw it in the river.
God bless you.
You guys know I'm allergic to weed, right?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
But if you want one, go to the website ALL, the number one, all-in-one E.
But this thing is genius. The little,
poker.
Little poker in there.
Yeah, so when it's clogged, and there's MunkiTod doing the dishes.
What's just happened? Why did he take that away
Why
from
did he
me?
take it from?
I mean, as long
He
as
took
we're
my coconut water. He took the
You told him to
sign
come in
down.
and take things away?
No.
as long as we're giving Doug gifts, I might as well admit that Doug, I brought you a copy of Paul Schrader's Hardcore on Blu-ray. I forgot it in my car though, but
Why did you do
just
that?
so you know. What? Oh,
Why did you bring me that?
I heard we were all giving you gifts tonight, so I thought you might like
That's just what you happen to have in the trunk of your
copy
car.
of,
A copy of that.
I have several copies of it. I give out to children coming out of school. I was like, here, you'll learn a lesson.
That movie's probably heavier than almost anything because, the reason I'm glad I'm not planning on ever having any children is because if I had a daughter and she went into pornography, I'd be like George C. Scott in that movie. I wouldn't know whether to cry or jerk off.
Yeah.
I did trunk
You'd
gifts.
run through
for
walls.
a few years. I'd show up
Trunk
and,
gifts?
and all the gifts
There's a
came
Woot-
from my trunk.
This Woot Monkey is totally unlike the Woot Monkeys that I give away.
It's now yours.
It's different.
Look, I have.
He's got a little mask on.
Look behind
Mine
you.
don't
There's,
have
there's
that.
a sock monkey over there, thing.
Todd, what are you doing?
Todd's out of control. So what's the thing with Todd Monkey?
Just have a seat, Todd, and watch the show.
Yeah, what is
He's like your guy that goes on shows and stuff and gets in a Baba Booey, but a reference to you guys, right?
Yeah, he's the one that always makes those awesome TMZ videos and doing all those fun things. So.
That's awesome. Yeah, wasn't it? He went on with Harvey Levin and that the guy with the dreads.
Yeah.
Who someone should step in and go, "You can't have dreads. You're the whitest guy with dreads that ever existed."
Oh, the white kid?
No, the black guy with dreads. But he's so he's just like. When he fills in for Harvey Levin, he doesn't know about anything.
Yeah, that's his job. He
doesn't know his own. But his own culture even. Like if you start talking to him about
Charles, are you talking about?
I don't know his name.
His name's Charles.
You think I watched that carefully?
It's a well edited show.
It's very edited. Like you can't. As soon as you start to get to know somebody, bum bum bum. Like they have those graphics. Things happen.
Here, put that down.
Moving on, and you walk away going Harvey Levin. That's all you know.
Yeah. We have a visitor here. He's very excited to be here.
Oh, but here's the thing: is that
Redban's got to talk to him.
that's some kind of an insider thing. Is that
We'll just carry it.
MunkiTod had to be taken outside and spoken to. What is that guy doing? Why was he
no
running
idea.
over and taking things from me and giving me things? And what
Rearranging everything.
what is his?
It's a weird reaction.
Do you guys want the cat? No cat. No.
He took my coconut
Take the
water.
cat? No.
But I'm just sitting back and
An
putting on
erotic
positive
mother from the 50s. Is it okay to have
Honey,
this
do your
milk
friends
in it?
want Cheetos? Or
Yeah.
No, they don't.
I'm sorry, I made a mistake.
Isn't that a Weezer song?
Made a
Honey,
mistake.
do your friends want Cheetos? Oh no, that's Tom Green. Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Cheetos is good.
Oh wow, Brian came back in and got a belt and then went back out.
Somebody is
happening?
being scolded.
I feel really uncomfortable about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's all
But
keep
that
it
guy
positive.
that guy's like a super fan.
How would you make it positive?
That I guess-
you're good at turning things into a positive.
Nobody. Yeah. How do we turn into a positive?
Oh, not so good right now. Okay.
But you can do it. It's okay.
Yeah.
We're doing comedy.
Brian
Okay.
Redban is the best podcaster that just walks away from his own show with no explanation.
Yeah.
He just lets the ship run itself.
we put one of the
If this
mics
was
next
the
to the
Costa
door?
Contra, we would be tipping
Put a
over
cup,
right
we'll
now.
Put a little cup there.
He left. He's on the lifeboat already.
But here we are with this newfangled way of. It's not a new way of smoking weed, but this thing.
It just keeps it all in one place.
This
if you're
thing
into
is
that sort of
this thing
stuff.
is amazing.
Why is the case so? I mean, you can't take it through a airport.
It's nice though. I mean, like it's you just want to hold it. And
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't try to take it to an airport. No.
Can I see that?
This is more like just.
This is like if,
LA
if
use.
Batman smoked weed, he would put it
Oh,
in
yeah, his
this
utility belt.
and then put it on his belt.
So that's like going out. Like we're going out for the night.
Instead of
Boom,
a smoke
let me put
bomb,
that
he's like, hold
in
on
my
a second.
pocket.
And just puffs the smoke and then leaves real quickly.
I've got this. That was a terrible Adam West impression. I was driving by Universal
don't think
I
Amphitheater.
saw his name, Adam
Terrible
West.
Gibson
Adam West.
Amphitheater. And Adam West is going to be at the John Lovitz Comedy Club tomorrow night. Does that mean he's going to
Just watching?
Yeah,
He's just gonna be
they
there.
put him on the billboard because he's going to be hanging out.
Yeah.
He does stand up.
Everyone does stand up now,
Yeah.
right? All the wrestlers do stand up.
Yeah,
Rodney Piper.
Doesn't like the animal or
the dad from
kind
Good
of
Times. Remember that?
Act
Well, he's
could
done-
he possibly
Roddy Piper. Well, he
do,
tells stories.
Robin?
That's Adam West. John Witherspoon's done
yes.
comedy for a long time. The father
Not
on
John Witherspoon.
Spoons?
No, the
John Amos?
The dad. Yeah.
Wiki Diggy Dog?
And it was horrible. It was
Terrible.
like it was more like he just scared straight the audience
Yeah.
for about like a half hour.
He wasn't a stand-up.
Yeah,
he was
that's
probably
intense.
improv
This was
back
at the
in
Comedy
day.
Store, and everyone was just like, "All right, 10 minutes was enough of this shit." He started telling like prison stories.
Oh my God.
Like
The
he-
dad.
John
from-
Amos.
Yeah.
God damn. He was
John
like the
Stamos?
charge
Yeah, every
of the-
time you say that, I
he was
just
in
think
charge
John
of the
Stamos.
he was in charge of the military on West Wing. John
Yeah,
Amos.
I seen him at the Comedy
So he
Store.
still had an
intense
acting
dude.
career. It's not like he needed to do stand up.
No,
yeah.
it was.
They were searching for a movie.
Did Carl Winslow from Family Matters do stand up?
Yeah.
The dad?
Always got heckled by the wife.
Yeah.
You mean the dude from Die Hard?
Yeah.
He always plays a cop.
Guy's fucking awesome.
These
This is
guys, when
amazing.
they're when you're in a Die Hard, you're getting residual checks. Like a guy like that. If you've got a
Yeah,
decent
but
part
how
of a
big
movie.
are they though?
Like
They're gonna be
tiny
tiny.
now.
Well, Die Hard's
They're probably
a big.
frequent, but the checks themselves. Each time they show it, he probably gets a dime or something.
You think so?
I
You think for
so.
Die Hard, if he worked a bunch of days?
Well, they play it a lot. My
Oh
roommate-
yeah, he
my
did
roommate
work a
watches it
bunch of
every
days.
time.
I mean, the initial residuals are crazy because, like, initially you get, like especially in TV, when they rerun in primetime, you just get paid again.
Really?
Yeah, you get paid what you got paid.
Nice.
Yeah, but then it dwindles pretty fast. I get a lot of checks now that again, you're right. He had a lot of days on that movie, so that's a huge thing. But
TV checks seem to go down pretty fast.
Yeah, but then they just keep coming, and you're just like, why do I want to fucking go to the bank for a 5-cent check?
You don't.
Yeah, exactly. I don't. I'm gonna smoke another bowl.
I'm owed like a I haven't got a Hangover 2 check yet. Probably get a decent one.
Not one yet?
No, but maybe my address is not correct.
Yeah, you should look into that.
I got to call SAG. Will somebody call SAG on my behalf?
Yeah.
In the
And
audience.
maybe when you snapped, you shouldn't have tweeted, "Don't send me any residuals." You motherfuckers.
Did I say that?
You
Yeah.
motherfuckers.
Yeah.
No. But that brings me to an important topic.
Oh,
I'm going to pretend to be the host for a
That's
while.
fun. Do that.
While Brian's not in the room.
you're good.
T.J. Miller
Yeah.
tweet rant got him into a little trouble.
He did get into trouble?
Well, by trouble, I just mean Dane Cook fans probably gave him a hard time.
How many
I mean,
Dane
he's
Cook
lucky
fans are
that his
there?
name is not T.J. Miller, on Twitter. It's at not T.J. Miller.
Right.
Because that probably cut down on the number of, because once you have to go through 3 or 4 steps to figure out where somebody is, you're less likely to yell something mean at them.
And Dane Cook fans don't tend to understand meta.
No.
So some
Well, yeah, so...
some other guy named T.J. Miller just
But
got a bunch of tweets.
but could that hurt his career in any way? TJ's career?
No,
so.
because, in what way has Dane Cook influenced anybody's career in terms of, I mean, obviously Dane Cook could probably get him banned from the Laugh Factory, I guess. But that's about it. And certainly TJ won't be playing a supporting role in any Dane Cook movies unless they patch it over, which everybody seems to do. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think
being-
Dane Cook's going to play any supporting roles in any Dane Cook movies anytime.
But
no,
I'm
Dane Cook's got something
Oh, he does?
coming up that sounds pretty good, actually. And every time he acts in something, I don't mind his acting. His comedies aren't so great, but like when he's in something like Dan
When
in
he's-
Real Life, I think he's fine.
when he says other people's words and other people are telling him do this.
I think they'll both be fine, right? TJ will be in movies.
Yeah, I didn't bring it up to bash on Dane Cook.
Right,
I brought
no.
it up to bash on T.J. Miller because that fucking idiot.
No, but could somebody in like a producer or director say, I mean, what TJ said, I'm not getting involved in that. It's like whatever.
What did he say
But
exactly?
that's the thing to me is that I don't agree with TJ, but I don't necessarily also agree with Dane because I personally feel, and Brian, you could back me up on this perhaps, that
Jesus Christ.
Where's
no,
your
but
friend,
this is,
Brian?
I'll
but this
talk
is
about that later.
This is TJ was all about what Dane did to the crowd, and to me, the next comic has to deal with that regardless. The more important thing to me is that. Sure, Dane Cook is like when he said there's the comedy code and that you shouldn't, rat out another comedian for having a shitty set or whatever. Well, the comedy code goes out the window when you become a superstar. Now we're all just a bunch of peons and you're a fucking superstar. So why do we have to have some sort of code with each other other than you can walk in and do 90 minutes or an hour and 15 minutes whenever you feel like it while other comedians are waiting to go on? So my point is that, Brian, do you know anyone, Joe Rogan or me or anyone else who, I mean, not that I can, but just because they can, they walk into a comedy club and do 90 minutes while other comedians who are booked are waiting to
I know a
go
lot
on?
of comics that do it. I'm not saying I'm friends with any of them.
Exactly.
Like Chris
They're
Rock.
not your buddies.
Chappelle.
But those guys are super fucking stars,
Right.
and they're not my friends. So if they did 2 hours when I was waiting to go on and I groused about it on Twitter, first of all, neither one of them would care.
Right.
Like, that's the other difference with Dane Cook is when the negative stuff comes up, he cares about it because, it bugs him, like he's...
But what about those big comedians that do hang out in the clubs and they feel like that there is a comic code and there are I'm sure a lot of young comedians look up to famous comedians and feel like, hey, we're both
But Chris
comedians.
Rock or Dave Chappelle, it's not even going to get back to them if not T.J. Miller says this guy's having a shitty set and I'm mad because I don't get to go on for another 90 minutes. It's not even going to touch them, and
Most likely.
and if it did, they wouldn't care.
Right.
Well, did you hear the Pete Holmes podcast?
I didn't listen to it. I read about it. I didn't hear either podcast, but I saw TJ's initial tweets because I do follow him, and he is hilarious. But I disagree with him on stuff all the time. Like he and I, all we do is argue when I talk to him,
Right.
Because he's got his own set of things, and I've got my own set of things. But I just feel like
Well, one of the things he kept on saying was like that Dane just fucking destroyed the audience for him when he was up. He wasn't even upset about the bumping.
But that's exactly my point.
Right. But
TJ didn't care about the most important part to me, which is I don't think someone should just come in and do an hour 15. If he did 15 or 20, fine.
See, I heard he did 45. I didn't know it was an hour 15.
Okay, 45, but it's still in the middle of a booked show.
Right.
And only Chappelle, Rock, Mencia, and Dane Cook do it. Who else does it? Who else comes in and does that? Louis C.K. and Patton Oswalt and people like that don't do it. You come in and try 15 new minutes. You come in and work on some stuff. But if you want to sit down and have a jam session with the crowd that goes on forever,
well, I think
you
also
can't be upset if a comedian that has to go after you is upset.
I don't think he used to do this. I think this is more something he took like a year off, and this was his second or third time back on stage, and it was kind of a Wednesday. I'm just going to jump into my home club, fucking do some time. Probably just went a little longer than normal because he hadn't been on stage so long. But my biggest problem is what TJ said is he wasn't concerned about the bumping. He was concerned about how the audience, how he treated the audience, which was interesting to me. Was that night before Dane saw any of this while he was still at the club, he was retweeting people that were at the club, and I was watching TJ at the same time, that were like, that was an awesome set, man. You fucking kicked ass tonight, Dane. Love you, Dane. And then so I started searching Dane Cook on Twitter, and there was about 10 people that had tweeted him that night saying the same shit. Like, man, that was fucking awesome. You were hilarious, man. That was raw. So my whole thing was, all right, you can't be the audience judge. You can't sit there and be like, no, I think this audience hates it. You know what I mean? Like obviously by Twitter at least, people at that show loved it. At least 10 people I saw.
Yeah, but that's probably not even 5% of the crowd.
And for the bumping thing on the podcast that we had on Dane Cook, we actually fucking talked to him about bumping, and we were like, we grilled him on bumping, and he pretty much felt bad about it. He was like, okay, so you mean like if I call in before I bump, that's better? And then Ari made the good point, like, yeah, if we're at a party and I have a set later tonight, and the comedy club goes, hey, you don't have to come in until later because Dane Cook's going to do some time, then. So Dane kind of got it. I don't think Dane's going to be doing that anymore. You know,
Dane is like the data of comedians.
But that's that's part of it. But
this is how humans.
I see both points.
TJ let his emotions take over, and I don't necessarily personally agree. Like I wouldn't tweet, so and so's on stage right now, fucking bombing.
Are you happy Brian's leaving now?
Yeah, Brian, what's that about?
He
should
really
make some sort of announcement about why he's leaving.
Yeah, I don't know.
You disagree?
I kind of think that maybe all those positive comments might have been just Dane Cook's other personalities on Twitter. Like it's just him giving himself a little pat on the back. Awesome job, dude.
Dane Cook goes on unbilled. They don't necessarily expect him. He goes on. People are going to love it. It's just exciting to see somebody like that. Like I've had very mixed feelings about Robin Williams, but when he jumps up on stage out of nowhere and I'm in the room, it's exciting. I don't completely love his stand up, but he's a big name, and it's exciting to see somebody like that. And I've talked to Dane Cook a few times, and he's always been nice to me, but we had a little dust up on Twitter where I said something kind of insulting, and he kind of responded, and I hope we're all right, but I also I'd be fine if we're not. But the thing about that's the thing about TJ is I just wanted to throw it out there that the idea of bumping people for a super long set, I think should be part of the comedy code. You can't say there's a comedy code and then push everybody back an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah. That to me, that's not really treating the other comics very well.
I agree 100%.
But if you can get away with it, like I said, I've seen Chris Rock and Chappelle, especially Chappelle, just sort of get up there and not that's probably what was frustrating TJ is whenever it's your turn to go next and the guy before you's going long and then he does crowd work.
Right.
And so you just have no idea when it's going to end, and why come down to practice crowd work? You got your own headliner sets all the time where you get paid lots of money and you can talk to the crowd as much as you want. Like when you're just in LA at a showcase club, why not work on material that you've been writing that day or whenever, I don't know why you'd want to. Oh, I got to get down to the Laugh Factory and do some crowd work. Unless that's your thing, but I don't think of Dane Cook as the crowd work comic.
Right.
And it sounds like.
Well, he said he's trying new material.
Yeah, and he's trying. He's also getting back into it, and but it's just now maybe he's more aware of how just go on at the fucking end. Like that's what a lot of the bigger names do, is they wait until the show's fucking over, and then they go on then and
You did it again.
what is happening?
I don't know why you keep
Why do
hurting
you
his
keep doing that? Yeah, make sure you let him in. Is there?
he out of
Are
the
there
punishment closet?
Did you get a call about some cops or something? Like, what's going on?
Did you apologize?
I guess we should talk about this.
Oh yeah, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about
time.
C is joining us, our friend C.
Hey, C.
Now, I don't know if you guys noticed what was going on when we were all talking. Our friend MunkiTod's in town right now, and it got really weird in here. I think most of you guys didn't even realize what was going
Where does
on.
He was
usually live?
rearranging
Where does he
furniture.
live?
He was rearranging furniture. He took down a hanged picture off the wall. He had my cat pillow that I think he might have took outside, and it's over there. So it got really, really weird in here. And
What was he trying to do? Was he just trying to be funny, or
no, I don't know. That's what
Did he smoke pot, or did he
I
freak
think-
out
well,
by
he-
seeing everybody?
I have a feeling
yeah.
that he's just getting a little paranoid and not really trusting the people around him right now.
yeah, it's
Trusting?
Is it something
Wait.
I said?
what is there to trust?
I don't know. I mean, I hope he's okay.
yeah, it's.
Well,
it's
where is he now?
I think he's
He's
outside.
outside. He doesn't want to come in right
On
now.
the streets of
Oh,
Pasadena.
no.
Does anybody want him to come in right now?
No.
Well-
Wait, does he have like some sort of psychic powers, and you want him to trust you completely? Otherwise, shit goes down. Is it like some sort of like fire starter?
I didn't understand.
Thing
He was
going
like
on?
he was
His nose
speaking
starts bleeding and he'll die.
gobbledygook. He took my drink away, and I thought I didn't understand. What
Did
he-
you
it
did you
never-
buy
it
that
never
drink?
came
That's your
back.
drink, right?
It never came back, right?
No.
He just took your
That's
drink.
fine though. You don't want it.
I'm
back.
okay.
He tried to
don't.
take
Yeah,
my
you
weed.
really
He tried to
don't
take my
want it
weed, but I protested.
Oh yeah, he has your drink. Out.
The man just protested.
He has your drink outside.
He's
Yeah.
out there enjoying a nice coconut water.
And I'm here parched.
Yeah, but he's listening to this live though, so
Yes.
Simony.
I don't know what to say because there's a point where I'm kind of freaked out because I don't know the guy. I've always only met him online. But every single other comic has always, like Bert Kreischer, Tom Segura, every single other person has always, even Joe Rogan, have hung out with him and say, "Oh, he's a great,
But you
nice
know
guy."
he's a super fan, right?
And he's a super fan, but this was different. This was.
That is.
I don't know. I don't want to say anything.
Is your weed really crazy?
It bordered on shoplifting.
I didn't smoke him out, so I don't. He has his own weed, so I don't.
Has he started booking shows yet? Did he, as a super fan, has he started booking shows?
Oh, yeah, that's classic.
I don't know what's going on, and I'm very confused. And this is
Positive
points,
energy push
points
through.
like this. We need a body.
That goes against the comedy code, right?
You can't freak comics out.
You're gonna have to get security.
I know.
Rearranging shit.
Just in general, because like people that are listening that might be lunatics of the 552 people watching right now, they might, just show up here because they know it's the room right next door to the comedy club at the Ice House in Pasadena.
Beautiful down there. That's
Well,
Doug, do you
they know it's the room that has rugs for window drapes.
Just walk through Pasadena sniffing until you smell the weed.
Smell the weed.
Do you think it's got as you become more of a celebrity, like you're the fan stuff, and like you could run into like freaky fans, like with too much access these days?
Well, and too much enthusiasm. They just, especially if somebody has unbridled enthusiasm and you kind of shut them down a little bit, then they get manic because then it's just like, this isn't going how I wanted it to go, how they dreamt that it would go.
Right.
Yeah.
And now you're a jerk.
And,
Oh man.
I'm not saying they were super fans, but I've had some, fan people that say they're fans,
Right.
and then you don't say the right thing to them, and they like
Get mad.
They turn. It's like that scene in King of Comedy when Jerry Lewis is walking down the street, and the
lady.
lady's on the phone, and she's like, "Come over here and say hello to my sister," or whatever. And he's like, "Oh no, I can't. I'm in a hurry." And he keeps walking, and she goes, "I hope you die of cancer," like without missing a beat, like immediately that angry at a guy that's just trying to walk down the street.
Yeah, this fan stuff, it's like it's interesting it's a hard thing to deal with at times, right?
Well, you've been in their life for like however long you've been famous, but they just got into yours that second.
Yeah.
You know, so it's a totally
and there's the surprise of seeing you.
relationship.
You know, sometimes people just they kind of they sort of like not my favorite, but the thing that happens all the time is they start with "I don't mean to bother you, but." And it's just like, go ahead and lop that part off. Just bother the person and get it over with.
But don't you think when you're a comedian, you're really selling your personality, who you are, as opposed to an athlete or
anybody is these days? Because anybody that has a Twitter account is pretty much saying, here's who I am, and you now you sort of you develop a relationship, or especially podcasting.
Yeah,
like people feel like they know us from podcasts because we just sit around being ourselves.
Exactly. So a radio show personality.
But in most cases, it works out that the people are really fun and awesome to meet and hang out with. It's just every once in a while, it was just a disconnect that's not necessarily intentional on anybody's part.
Right.
I think also you kind of dictate the kind of fans that you get by the kind of stuff that you put out.
I see what you're saying. I'm an asshole magnet.
You're just a little pushy and a little abrasive, and you say things when you shouldn't. Yeah.
He's very anti-weed.
Yeah.
It's this way of...
Yeah, like I'm not really in a position to like get mad at somebody for talking to me way too high and for too long. Yeah. Or somebody interrupting me, I can't just be like, hey, I do the interrupting.
Does it feel like
thing.
Doug? You're getting a lot. You have a lot of fans and all that stuff, and you do a lot
2
of
or
shows.
4.
Does it? Do you feel like more responsibility to your fans as they've gotten bigger, your fan base, or do you act any differently now than you were, say, a year or 2 ago with them? Is it all the
Not
same
much
thing?
different. I'm still meeting and greeting after every show. I don't know how long that can go on for.
Yeah.
Before I just don't want to do it anymore because I love most of it, but it takes a long time now.
Yeah.
And whenever somebody hands a camera to someone else, there you go. It's going to be 45 seconds to 2.5 minutes of your life while they figure out how to work the fucking camera.
Yeah.
While you're standing there with your arm around sometimes a dude.
Yeah.
Like you're ready for the picture to be taken, you're hugging a man, and then then they can't figure out the camera.
The country guys
that
love
happens a
doing
lot.
that.
So that's where it's good for me to be high because I'm just pretty.
When you probably know a lot about cameras now,
makes me docile.
Like you could get a
oh
job.
Yeah, you're the camera.
This is me. This is me. Whenever a picture's being taken, just hold it down until it flashes. Act like press it so hard you feel like you're going to break it.
Yeah.
Because they always somebody And then the iPhone, that really didn't help at all because that's just hard to get a good shot the first try because, if you're shaking it all, and if you hit the button before it's focused.
You're hitting an image of a button.
How do you guys react around people that you're a fan of, though? You ever meet people that you're a huge fan of?
I'm a complete asshole.
You're a complete asshole? I get very distant. I kind of turn away and not acknowledge people.
I either say nothing to them or engage them in a way that's, going to result in a story.
Yeah.
I'm very minimal. I'm fans of farmers. That's really stupid, but I'm like
Farmers Insurance?
Yeah. No, like I
bum 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 bum.
Yeah. No, I cook.
We are farmers.
On a side note, it's a great commercial. But
Al Madrigal's in one of them.
He is
with J.K. Simmons or Simons?
Simmons.
But
Simmons.
I've cooked in restaurants for a long time. And now I still work in like.
Wait, what do farmers have to do with anything that we're talking about?
You're like,
he's a fan. He's a fan of farmers.
Farmers?
Like farmers markets.
I'll go to farmers markets and I'll meet the guy who grows my almonds, and I'll turn into like a total like loser
You'll
fan.
nerd out on a farmer.
Yeah. I'll be like
nerded out on this almond guy.
Yeah, and I was like,
about fucking time.
Like the place that I work at a general store, and we serve coffee there, but we also now carry almonds because I like the almonds so much.
Yeah, almonds are good.
So I showed them to my boss, and he's like, we should carry these. So then when I went to the farmer's market the next time, I was like, hey, I work at this store. And he's like, oh, cool, yeah, we're going to do that. And I was like, I'm the reason. All right. And then I got like a very uncomfortable. Like, so I'm fans of people who grow my food.
The Ojai olive oil people.
Oh, there's some great. If you want to get a good Mandarin orange, head up to Ojai. The Pixie.
Does anybody a pen? A pen.
Yeah.
There's a big cat.
Anybody among the writers here?
Here we go.
Yes, let me know if you want to know where to get a good Mandarin.
I get nervous around
Uh-oh.
The door knockers.
That's us.
Who is it?
Oh, shit. I got to get ready to...
The security?
Fling it.
I'm ready.
The goddamn door.
I'll hit him right in the face if he's trouble.
Ceasefire.
Yes. Hey! Tom and Christina.
It's the first couple of comedy, everybody.
Positive energy. Yes.
This is exciting. I'm so happy we have 2 seats open.
She's doing great. Doing great.
Christina.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up, Tom?
Welcome to Sausage Fest 12.
I'm sure you feel comfortable.
Yeah, sit down over there.
Do you want a more comfortable chair, either of you?
We took the 2 comfy ones.
Great, thanks.
All right.
Are we in the bone zone?
Brody is me.
Not yet.
Brody is me, friend.
818.
Till I die.
Jim Rome, you've called in.
Not to Jim Rome, but to Sklar Brothers.
No.
He intimidates
Do you want my
me.
sweaty?
No, I'm saying
I did a commercial with Jim Rome.
What about
I've
Rome?
had you call in before when I'm on.
Yeah, for you. Yeah. When you and Jay were on. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, man.
But Jim Rome, when he's in there, I get nervous.
I did a commercial with Jim Rome,
Really?
for ESPN, and we kept on having to hold. I worked for a total of like 15 minutes in front of the camera that day, but
Yeah.
I had to kept being held for all these celebrity commentators coming in to film their roles, and he came in and he had this huge room in this Downey. It's in Downey, California. They had this huge studio space. It used to be like they used to build space rockets there.
Yeah.
But he came in. He had this huge room, and it had just a little couch and all his magazines and stuff like that. And everyone was cracking up at his terrible jokes, and so we all got a little. Not we were like acting like we were the 99%ers or something. So we're
Right.
like, oh, whatever. I went in and I farted on his oranges.
Yeah, you told me that.
Went into his room and farted on his oranges.
Not on purpose. That
So
just
Jim
happened
Rome,
to
if
be.
you're listening,
I love Jim Rome, but I know he might. I don't know him personally.
he made a fart orange.
He's burning. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he's on CBS now. He's leaving ESPN.
Oh, really?
Where's he leaving?
Just got a different deal. I think with Showtime.
That's
going to
stop the commercial. That's bad news
Has
for
it not
me.
aired yet?
Right, the
Oh, it
fishing
aired.
commercial, right?
Yeah, that's right. Right.
fish
I have one reaction in it. No, it's aired.
You're in that?
It's all played out. Yeah.
He's the pizza guy.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah.
We are
Remember
joined
we
for the
shot,
audio listeners.
We shot something for Zalgernon one time.
Yeah.
And
What happened
you're
to
like,
that
I gotta
dude?
get the fuck out of here.
He
man. I
moved
got
to a different
calls.
country.
Yeah, that's
You
right.
had to leave in the middle of it.
You
He
left
moved
a
to
commercial
Iceland.
filming?
he left.
I
like
left
little
our friend
sketch shoot.
Zalgernon, who did these insanely, he was insane. He would shoot real quick. His mind was it was like he was on, everything about him was on speed. He would shoot, edit, it'd be up with, before
speed
he
and action,
before he
though.
even shot it, it'd be up on the internet, and you'd be like, how did the?
A regular commercial?
This is a Zalgernon thing, but I had to.
Oh,
go
I know
through
that
something.
kid. Yeah, the
He's
ZZZ.
really,
Yeah.
Super talented kid though.
He's in Finland now. He got married in Finland.
Serious?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. That's his life. He's
You didn't get the
He's a
Facebook
citizen.
invite to his wedding?
in Finland.
That no one could go
He's like,
to.
if you could make it.
Yeah.
All of my friends. But I had to leave that. And my shoe, I was wearing these shoes that I got from another thing that I had shot, and because I was supposed to look kind of dumpy.
Yeah.
As if I don't already. And they literally exploded off my feet, and so I had to borrow Wyatt Cenac shoes too.
Really?
Yeah. And so he was shoeless.
But Wyatt's shoes were probably awesome.
Yeah, how did
Yeah,
you
they
fit
were
into
really
his
awesome.
big black dick shoes?
I don't know.
There were shoes for his feet.
I don't know. They were really squeezing my toes.
Ooh, interesting.
So last night I made a complete ass of myself. I went to the Naughty show at the Comedy Store, and not only did I almost get in a fight with an Armenian at the Standard, and got
That's scary. They carry knives.
I've
Wait,
been-
now
crazy,
now
crazy
you're
fight.
suddenly the story started at the Comedy Store. Now you're across the
All right,
street.
so at the Comedy Store, I got blackout drunk because I figured out that me and my girlfriend forgot we were running late, so we didn't eat all day. So we were like, all right, we'll go to the Naughty show first, and then we'll eat after. And unfortunately, there was a few people there that were buying me shots, and next thing you know, I'm just fucking I don't remember half of the shit. And so one of the things, I looked at my phone last night when I got home, what the hell happened after I had ate, and I made the biggest ass of myself. So I'll show you what is on my phone. This is one part of what happened last night at the Naughty show.
Oh my
It's
God.
like a strapless strap-on, basically. And this part right here is for penetrating her partner.
Now,
oh my God! So that's like two lesbians.
It's a bunch of porn stars. Sam's on stage, and they're talking about shit. And somebody yelled out, like, Veronica, who is my girlfriend, Veronica Ricci, is on stage. So I thought I'd join in.
That's kind of cute. Is it tagging? Oh, hell yeah. Just kidding.
This one's flexible. It's flexible, so you can do scissoring.
Is that Rogan up on stage?
No, that's the owner of Fun Factory, who is the sponsor of the Naughty Show. So this is the best timing ever to do this.
I don't think this section right here understands what it is. Do we have anyone who speaks Spanish real quick so we can translate for that section?
Veronica, I want to shit on your face! I said, Veronica, I want to shit on your face.
Put that on Twitter.
It's your girlfriend, you yell at.
Yeah.
Have you done a bunch of pegging scenes?
And I then do it about 7 or 8 more times.
Let's hear it.
I want to shit on your face, or I want to sit on your face.
Shit on your face.
Veronica, I want to shit on your face!
Well, maybe you're just slurring. Maybe you meant sit.
Wait,
She liked that one.
sounds
She was
like
into
shit.
that one.
have you guys talked about this before, though? Like, is this a...
No. I don't know why I was saying this. And I feel bad for...
You're blacked out at this time?
I'm blacked out.
That means
I
it's part of your true personality.
What's that?
Did she get pissed at you?
No, she thought it was just... She said she was drunk, too, so she had no idea it even happened. And then... I do it.
It's like the Republican convention.
Yeah, I do.
No, not the debates. My bad. It's like the Republican
It wouldn't have
debates.
worked either way.
Oh, come on, Doug. Go to
And then my girlfriend didn't remember doing this. They're sucking a dildo off this girl while my girlfriend and...
Name names. Who are these
Jaden-
girls? That's Jaden, right?
Well, is that the Jaden that I made uncomfortable?
Yeah.
That
Jaden
Jaden?
Cole.
that one. I
Yeah.
have an audition for Nickelodeon next week.
Oh my
I
God.
think you make everyone named Jaden uncomfortable.
I kept on...
Who are those other girls, Brian?
I think that. Oh, wow. Like you could have just called her. You know
He's
her.
so ignoring you.
Yeah, you text that to her.
Text her.
everybody-
you,
text
you
that stuff.
date her.
Everybody in the audience was turning around looking at me.
Walking away. Scooching their chairs away from you.
Will you do this? Will you do this while Randy and I are on stage tonight? Will you come in, please?
I will do it once.
Show ruiner.
I know.
Did Sammy?
Look at how sad he is. He put his microphone down and he's like, "That didn't go well."
Yeah, did Sam say something to you?
So
Brian has this great place for
Did
comics.
Sam say anything?
no,
for comics to
I'm
get
actually
bigger audiences, but then he ruins comedy shows live.
I'm happy it was the end of the show.
That's good.
And I also am scared to talk to Sam about the whole thing.
He seemed happy.
Was he
last night.
pissed?
I don't know. See,
He didn't
did you
even
hear
seem
anything?
to notice you.
Yeah, the vibe was still fine. The show was still doing all right.
Did
You
Sam
helped.
say
It
anything
is
about
the
me
naughty
saying?
show. for
People were
fuck's sake.
cheering.
Yeah,
It's
if you're
real
gonna-
hard to upstage two girls sucking off another girl.
So yeah. So after that, I guess I somehow there's photos that are coming up. See, I'm trying to piece the night together, and so now there's photos of me on the ground that people have been sending me, where I guess people are putting their
You're
balls
a
on their
regular
face.
Katy Perry.
Carrie?
Very petty.
Yeah, I don't know if I posted these photos, but there's photos of people teabagging me, not with
Really?
Actual tea bags, guys. Actual
with,
tea bags.
but with pants on. Thank
That
God.
I knew.
Are you,
But the dicks were out of their
are
pants.
you hungover today?
Oh,
Attica?
I am still fucked up right
That's
now.
why you're wearing the Thunder hat.
That's why I'm wearing a thunder hat, and I don't even know what I look like right now. And it's so.
You're looking at yourself on
I'm
the screen.
obsessed with the Thunder vest for dogs.
You like that?
I love it. It's like
you have a
it's
dog?
like a hug. No, I don't. But I've been around enough dogs to know that like fireworks or earthquakes or whatever,
Yeah.
make them or thunder, make them shake like a motherfucker
Oh, yeah.
for days. And so you're wearing your Thunder hat to you're giving your head a hug.
Yeah, he's holding in
I hear those the Thunder vests work well for autistic kids too.
is that a Temple Grandin thing? Did Temple Grandin invent that?
I don't know if she
was a big
invented it,
hug machine thing.
but I know that like that some of them. I don't mean them like
Them,
like
those
pejorative like that. Those them.
I would hope not. I mean, you're doing it
them
now.
those blacks.
Well, I mean, if we had a Venn
I just meant,
diagram,
like,
it
you
would
know,
be
like,
a separate circle.
Right.
I wear the underwear.
Thunderwear.
Because my genitals get nervous.
I wore Under
I gotta
Armour.
remember Fogressive.
I tweeted it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
9-inch inseam, Under Armour.
So I guess after all this happened, I decided, all right, let's get some food. And I don't remember doing this. So we went to the Standard, and there was only one other table in the whole place, and it was about the 3 50-year-old guys of around that age. One black guy, one Asian guy, and one Armenian.
Here comes a joke.
And we were sitting there eating the whole time. The Asian guy's like acting a drunk fool, and the Armenian guy's staring at my girlfriend the whole time, like creepy style.
That's what they do.
So
Creep style, brah.
Yeah,
Creep style, brah.
so we get done, and then like I go to the bathroom, and I come back, and the Armenian is like leaning on the table where my girlfriend is, and she's more wasted than me. And she looks like she saw a ghost. Like, I don't know what the fuck he was saying to her or what. So I was like, all right, I'm going to act like a psycho now. Because
you have to protect your girlfriend.
Because I have to protect my girlfriend, and I don't know how to handle Armenians, you know.
So stabbed him in a shower.
So what I did is my reaction was I just was going to act like a crazy person. And I was like, yo, man, what's up? What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Like, and the only reason I know this because we were going to podcast while we were eating, and I forgot, and I turned my recording on my iPhone on,
Oh, here we
and
go.
I have it on tape. And now I don't want to play it because it's too obnoxiously. It embarrasses me to listen to.
Wait, we just heard you say I want to shit on your face.
It is worse than that.
Could you get racist on the guy?
No, I say something like, "Yo, man, I'm going to shoot you. I'm going to shoot
I've
you."
been down
Like,
that road.
I went crazy, Brody Stevens style.
Oh, I
and
was
then,
doing.
and then
Come on,
Brody
didn't
come on.
threaten anyone.
Oh, yeah.
We
Bring
need to edit
someone
just
else in
himself.
on it.
Yeah.
We have to take
He
that
didn't
back.
shoot a single person.
Or I take it back on behalf of him.
And so the guy, like, it worked. The guy sat down, and the whole time his friends are like, why were you doing that, man? Why were you doing that? And in the audio, he goes, man, he's right to do that. I understand. He's right. So he was like apologizing, and then the staff of the Standard comes up and goes, man, do we have a problem? Are you okay, man? And I'm like, yeah, man. I paid the tab, and I remember I felt bad for the staff, so I like paid like a $40 tip, and I'm like, what the fuck was I tipping $40 for? And like, I'm angry about that. And
How much?
But then when I got $40, so I paid a 100% tip. But so
I like how you black in and out.
Yeah.
no, I know that because I looked at my fucking my receipt last night. So and then right when I stand up, the guy is like, "Yo, man, I'm sorry" or something like that, and I go, "Have a safe trip outside, fuck face," or something like that. Like I was going to wait. Like I was going to wait for him outside.
In Brian's defense, his face was very fuckable.
I'm more impressed that the guy was like, "I'm sorry, man." Like,
Yeah,
he really
it worked.
him?
Well, you know, I acted like a fucking psycho. Like I acted like a skit of a crazy person.
Yeah.
Like, and the reason why I did that, I think, is because my girlfriend does the same thing when she's
Feels
like
like
outside
threatened or
threatened.
something by it,
She
yeah.
acts like a complete crazy. And so
Does she?
I think in my head I was
I
like,
wanna see
I'll
that.
just do the.
Like, there's no orange juice anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
I love
Shit.
crazy.
How
Like,
often are you guys threatened with that?
Well,
Every corner.
Where do you guys
the
go?
last time that happened, it was New Year's Eve. We parked. We went downtown and we parked one street over from the
And got
Mission.
robbed?
No, and by the Mission, and there was just homeless people everywhere, drunk on New Year's, and so people were asking for money, and she's going, "What money?" And they started making
Really
noise
does it?
like Indian
Wow.
noises and
Wow.
So this happened at the
I
Standard?
want to see it.
stuff. Yeah, this happened last night at the Standard, and
Are you going to write a Yelp review?
There's already a few on there.
I just like the fact that you saw a number and you wrote down the same number from the tip.
I know.
It's like, I can't figure.
yeah.
It's the
4
same
stars.
number.
And I think I felt bad because like there was like 2 people from the Standard that weren't our waiter that came up with the bill,
They're
and I
called
was just like,
they're called busboys.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they were wearing like big bulletproof vests.
Yeah. I mean, I was screaming in the Standard, which is a really nice
Standard.
restaurant on Sunset.
That's not Standard,
and
Brody.
it's
That's
like
not
really
Standard.
high-end kind of
I'm
restaurant.
impressed with your defense
like kind of a
mechanisms,
diner.
like what you chose as defense mechanisms.
I-
Because your girlfriend makes noise, and you act like a fucking psycho.
Like I
That's
acted
your
like I
blowfish.
said I was going to
That's
shoot a guy out loud, screaming at the Standard.
Well, even after he apologized too, you were even crazier.
That would have been the best, though.
You
I
could
wish
have
I would have seen on the
apologized.
news that somebody was screaming and emptied his gun onto somebody
It's
outside the
fucking
center.
all in one
And it was
eat.
Redban.
Yeah, crazy man tips
when
big.
Redban feels
That's the headline.
That's as far as it went.
Brian, should I go check on the live show?
No, I'll go out there right now and get to see how we are. I don't want anyone to get hurt, so.
Where's the third part of the bone?
Did you guys?
We didn't sign the waiver.
He's out of town.
It's very treacherous.
I don't know where.
So I hope to see you guys
Brian,
soon.
I just want to say that this thing is easy to knock over.
Yeah, I actually.
Brody is the friend.
First negative review.
No,
he said the word easy.
Just a heavier bottom would be good.
That's
I
positive.
didn't know he
In
was
general,
a
I
Boys
like
to Men
big
fan.
butts, and I cannot lie.
He's a big Boys to Men fan because he's from Philly and they're from Philly. He was telling me that. You know that?
Motel
He really is?
He's a
Philly
huge
back
fan.
again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Brendan Walsh, you heard it here first. Brendan Walsh, big fan of Boys to Men.
Mike Black has a really cool show that he's doing here.
Yeah, Brody, would you plug it for me?
Hey, is there an internet
And then read what's on the other side out loud, too.
Yeah.
You want me to
Okay.
read it? I'll read
Yeah,
like
that'd be awesome.
There's
Brody
a lot
style.
of literature. I'm going to read some good stuff. Monday, February 6th, 8 to 11 p.m. here at the Ice House in Pasadena. It's a silent auction and raffle prizes presents.
Don't read all that shit.
Okay.
read the important
For
shit.
Tits and Giggles, a comedy event fundraiser starring Bobby Lee, Chris Porter, Sean Polofsky. This event will benefit a woman's bout with breast cancer.
Oh.
To learn more, visit Occupy.
Yeah, laugh now.
I'm not.
Laugh now.
Well, that makes sense that they'd
Then
hire
flip it
Bobby
over, Brody.
Lee for a breast
Read
cancer
that.
thing because you're going to see his breasts.
You call that a
at some
cock?
point during the show. Does that guy ever not take his shirt off?
Never.
I don't know. I was told one time, the first time I did this show, I showed my ass. And the
Speaking
lady
of
goes,
good
the only
comedy."
other person that's done that here is Bobby Lee. And I was like, did you hear that, Randy? She called me the Bobby Lee of comedy.
Yeah. Oh.
The Bobby Lee of asses.
Yeah.
I have a very Asian ass.
Yeah.
No hair? No hair and can't drive? Kidding. That's why I do guest spots in clubs.
I'm tired of you coming in, Brody, and bumping everybody and doing an hour and 15 or
Yeah.
45 or 90 minutes, depending on who's telling the story.
Comedy code is
I don't like when you're cruel.
talking about the comedy code is you can like crash on people's couches and stuff.
Yeah.
But that doesn't.
Oh, yeah,
apply
you
to
can
Dane
show-
Cook.
If you're a comic, you
show
can
up-
knock on Dane Cook's door.
Hey,
Show
what's
up unannounced.
With
I wanna
this
crash
big,
in your
giant
jacuzzi tub.
fucking knocker. Hey, what's up, Dane?
I think
Yeah.
those guys both had their points.
Yeah, I don't want to pick a side.
You have to talk
That
through
could
it.
hurt
Well,
my career.
that's the trouble with TJ Miller. TJ Miller
Makes
is
you pick a
about
side?
starting arguments where you cannot pick a side. There's 17 different things happening at once as soon as TJ starts to say something, and everybody's got a different. And that's the thing. That's the thing about the comic code. Is I just really I think we more or less understand each other, but there's no code of behavior. There's no Twitter several years ago. Sam Tripoli's here, everybody.
Oh, no.
But
Here to talk about what happened
We
yesterday.
needed an amendment to the code because of Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
We used to
Twitter-
not be able to Twitter about people's
Yeah.
sets while they were doing them.
Yeah, yeah.
Now we can.
Right.
Twitter just kind of appeals to the base, like, it of us, though, you know? So it's like,
But I think
we're going to
pod-
say something shitty at some point about somebody.
But I think, Twitter might be more divisive, and certain comedy shows may be more divisive and incestuous, but I feel like podcasts are bringing people together.
They are.
What do you think about that?
Look at this room right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think all
This
the
is like a
major
spaghetti feed.
all the
Yeah.
major beefs between comics have pretty much been settled on podcasts.
I think,
Yeah.
Except for
All of mine.
except for Dane and Louis C.K. and that was on his TV show.
Done on the TV show.
Television.
I can't
brings
wait for
back
some
together.
upcoming beefs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, what beefs are you
You
looking
want to
for?
have a beef?
Yeah,
Let's have a beef.
I would love a beef
Yeah.
with you.
All right, we'll do one.
Oh wow, you guys already have
No,
you
I
just
mean, you
sat
guys are
down
right
and you
next
got
to
a
each
beef
other.
with him already?
Pick
I
someone
would-
that's not here.
I would like a female.
Ooh.
Ooh, you want some female beef?
I want female beef. I want male female beef.
Joan Rivers and Chelsea Handler. Aren't they
That's
going at
yeah.
it?
That's
Do they hate
girl on
each
girl
other?
Action.
Are they mad?
I would like a.
I can take a side on that one.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I think we all have the same side,
I think so.
and we'll park it there. I think there's other sides. No, I think it'd be interesting to see more people, even whatever in comedy or without, get into a room and have that conversation, because that's the thing that, like, any beef, doesn't matter what, if you're in entertainment or whatever.
Yeah.
If you get in the room and can talk to somebody, you can usually hash it out.
It's a good reality show, Beef.
Yeah.
On
Beef.
A&E.
Yeah, at the very least, you
Comedy
end with the
beef.
classic. Let's
Yeah.
agree to disagree, but but it's generally not.
Copywriting that right now.
It's to the face.
And they
at least.
eat roast beef.
wanna get-
Oh,
Agree
they
to
have
disagree?
Yeah.
Just give me a producer.
They have to
Sponsored
do it
by-
while making roast beef.
by Black Angus.
Associate producer.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's
can
all
we?
you're
Can,
getting.
but I'm going to change it to. Can we A to D?
A to D?
Yeah, agree to disagree.
I like it.
I like that.
Let's A to D on this.
Can we disagree to agree?
At the end of the day, we should all A to the D.
Doug, did you ever have like a big disagreement with somebody?
I think at
like,
the end of
in
the day,
comedy,
we should
like
just
a
have
comic,
little
did you ever,
credits
like,
that roll.
butt heads with somebody?
The first episode will be us fighting over credit for beef.
My biggest problem in comedy is people having cross talk during a podcast.
That was a perfect X of conversation.
Our team apologizes.
Yeah, whenever there's a lot more of it whenever Joe isn't here. When Joe's here, that shit gets shut down.
Crosstalk?
Joe will, he doesn't let the crosstalk happen. Hey,
Freddie
man.
Lockhart. Enjoy
How's it going, man?
Positive energy, Tempe, Arizona.
Did you text me that thing, Brian? Text me that passcode because we don't want anyone to get free internet in this vicinity. But he's gonna whisper it in my ear. I didn't understand any of that other than
Brody,
hot weird hangover breath in my ear.
You had ramen?
The whole thing? Oh, it's going great. The show's going great. Positive energy. We're in Montreal. You saw me last before everything spiraled out of control. You were with me there.
Murdered that show.
Great.
You were there.
I was.
The murdered what show? TMZ?
The alt show that I saw.
Oh, yes.
Hey,
Yes,
Brody,
that was
in
good.
Montreal?
Brody, do you remember being a referee at a tug of war contest in Portland between me and 3 strippers? Do you remember that?
Vaguely.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Oh, that was on
How
stage.
could you not remember
yeah.
that?
That was on stage.
Yeah.
I remember.
Sounds pretty memorable.
My parents were there.
I remember that show. I forget the name of the place, but it was like I know it exactly.
Yeah, there's a really funny picture of that.
Yeah, I know the place. That was fun.
Yeah.
I remember your dad. He was a good guy.
I remember Jason Nash, who put that together, came up to me and said, "Hey, I want you to be in a tug of war with 3 strippers. It's going to be funny, but we need a kiddie swimming pool. Can you buy it?" like he wanted me to create the whole thing.
You just drove the one girl that was here out of the conversation. She
Yeah.
just got up and walked away.
I did this.
That's so fascinating to her.
I went with him to get the.
We
role.
have another girl, Sam Tripoli. Is
Sam
here.
Tripoli, the Naughty Show.
I like that
Naughty show.
we're so fucking cool because we don't have.
Naughty show.
You can listen to us more intently.
Yeah.
When's the next NS?
Or a poor thing.
We got one in Phoenix. We're doing the
Phoenix.
stand-up live. We're doing
That's
that on
a
the 16th.
nice facility. Stand
Yeah,
up
we
live.
got we have the Pounds Petty here. Jenna Rose is going to be there. It's going to be great, dude.
What's the date
Where are you
again?
doing it?
Stand up live and
Oh, that's a great venue.
I thought I had the pet of the
Who's
year.
the talent on that one?
you do. You have the
It holds 600 people, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
yeah. They're
It's
making
kind
these
of
things
big.
and
Yeah,
they're like
they make them too big.
they're just. I mean, it's a great club. I'm sure.
But it's got a low ceiling
is.
at least.
But you know what? That's the owner's gem, and they treat you amazing, and everything's
Oh,
great.
yeah,
You
there's
have the
like
best
2
time.
restaurants to
Phoenix
choose
is
from.
a great town
2 menus.
to do comedy in.
It's awesome.
It's
But
it's
not
like
Star.
A lot of
Not-
skanks in Phoenix, right?
it's in a rejuvenated section. You stay. Well, I don't want to say where you're going to be staying, but you're at a Motel 8 right there.
But
and,
you know they're opening that new Motel 8 right across from it.
oh, nice.
It's really nice.
Continental
Oh, that's going to
Wi-Fi?
be cool.
Yep. Yeah, that's right.
I love a free croissant that lets me know that my career is going well.
Free
That's really the key.
Absolutely,
like,
man.
hey,
I'm telling
dude,
you
you're doing
guys,
good.
if you have to book your own room ever, go book the closest Hampton Inn to the gig. It's nice. It's nice. And they have hot breakfast in the morning. None of this continental shit.
Yeah.
They have the continental stuff too.
Hamptons
but
are
a
nice.
hot breakfast from 6 to 10 a.m. in every goddamn Hampton. Say you're near a Hampton. Just walk in there and have their goddamn free breakfast. Come on, homeless. Take a shower and go in and get some free
Like
Hampton.
when I get a hooker that I want to impress for like kind of like a pretty woman moment. where I just,
Sure.
Maybe we can take this. I take
Yeah,
her to a
yeah.
Hampton.
I pay you, but also,
You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
Yeah,
but
that's
also
where
you
they
can
know
have
it's
breakfast
special.
on.
That's
Have
a
some
boss
breakfast
move right
on your
there.
way out, young lady.
Yeah.
I've said that.
Shower you down. Oh, are those crystal meth wounds you got right there? Hey, you've had a hard life. Enjoy the
Crystal
red
meth
cup.
wounds? Is somebody throwing crystal meth at her?
No, they're burning her with a pipe.
She had to fight for it.
Were you rocking a little
I
Fu
love it.
Manchu for a short time? Because I think it's
just
a power
yesterday.
move.
It's yesterday I was shooting something, and then I tried to trim it
There's
down.
still evidence of it.
Oh, yeah, there's
behind
evidence.
It's
Yeah,
a power
yeah.
move.
I know. It's
It works
aggressive.
for you.
It's sexually aggressive, though,
It
too.
is. It
Yeah.
is. I'm like, I feel raped.
Just by looking at me? That's the goal, man.
That's the goal. That really. Can I move over there?
You
Here, write down the.
Stay in the little
Write
chair.
down the password.
Stay in the little chair.
Stay in the little stool.
Let's keep the circle awkwardly broken.
I don't know what this.
Hello, Stephen, Brody, Stevens.
Brody?
Oh, that's my old one. Brody.
I don't want to solve a puzzle. Just write it down.
Freddie Lockhart in the building. Yes.
Anybody want a hit of this?
Freddie
Reaper?
crushed it
Don't
last
do it.
night
Can't
at
do
the
it.
Naughty
It's all
Show.
that same
Super
thing.
crush.
Well, that was a lot of fun, and Skylar's got pretty fucking good himself.
Yeah, you guys
I never
really
met him
crushed
before.
it.
I like that.
Who's
guy.
that?
Skylar
Stone.
Stone, Freddie Lockhart,
I know
Jeff
Skylar.
Richards.
He did your show?
Yeah, he did. He
Right,
crushed it.
Crushed it? Good, man.
His Bruce Willis and his Vince Vaughn are
They're tremendous. It's the
fucking
best
amazing.
Vince Vaughn I ever heard.
His
Yeah.
Vince Vaughn is silly good.
Because I was saying a lot of people do it like a nasally thing, but he goes for the deeper chesty thing, and he gets it
Are you
right.
talking about Skylar Stone?
Yeah.
He does it.
Let me tell you one thing about Impressionists. They're working harder than anybody else now because it's so hard to do impressions of good-looking people.
You know,
Because everybody's that's why they're famous. They're like really good-looking now.
the
So
best
how do you?
thing I've noticed that what really impressed me the most when I see a good impressionist is if the content of what they're saying, like if what they actually have the person say is something that you'd be like, oh, that is what they were.
Sure, they're
but
not-
it's not like
they're not
a mimic
reliant.
of what they said, but they're like you know what I mean? They talk like not just in the cadence, but they're
They
actually
don't just do
speaking.
quotes.
Yeah, and
Yes.
and also the first thing they say doesn't have to be "I'm so and so."
Right,
They have to name check themselves.
Yeah,
they
yeah,
have
no.
to
If you
tell
see
you
the name
that's a
check, you're
bad
like,
sign.
oh yeah.
I mean, I do a great Steve Jobs.
Let's hear it.
You really do,
I
Brody.
heard you played him.
The
in the
instant,
sketch, right?
Yeah, the
I didn't get
instant
to
you
pick
came
it up.
on the screen, people
You
went
have the
crazy.
best, like just the nicest, like cleanest, like perfect beard. You know what I mean? For the room,
It's
was it
well
facial
groomed.
hair?
Metrosexual.
What kind of trimmer do you use?
Wall.
Peanut. Use the peanut.
Which one are you talking about? Yeah,
Yeah.
the edger.
Man.
Have you ever
I
thought
have
about?
OCD, Tom.
Have you ever thought about going to black barbers to get that wound, get
all lined
worked?
up.
I mean, you could use it. No, the black barber clippers.
You got to go
those are-
south of
yeah.
Olympic to get your shit.
You need to
lined up.
have like a barber named Tyrone, and
Yeah.
every time you walk, like, oh damn, look who's here! It's the
Ah,
Jew, and
there's
he
my
just
man.
boom
I would
works
like.
it.
I would love a camera set up in a black barber shop, and just Brody's in there all day.
Holding
guys
court.
are just spitting game, just talking
Yeah.
shit, and Brody's like, yes,
Yeah.
giving all that to them. That would be an amazing.
Like every
fucking show.
discussion they have on sports, Brody brings up the white athlete that could compete with them. That's his whole thing. Magic Johnson versus Michael Jordan. Don't
Or you
forget
keep-
Larry
Or
Bird.
you keep bringing up baseball, and they're like, "Fuck baseball, man!
Baseball's a good sport.
Exactly, and that's,
Yeah.
that's what you
American.
keep saying.
Man, brothers don't play
Yes.
baseball.
That's
Bring
what
it back
you
there.
keep saying to everybody.
Baseball bullshit, man.
Niggas don't play baseball, Brody.
They should.
You know, there's like I think I heard some statistic that there's just as few as there were in the 50s now.
I read that.
Like that.
I think Real
Yeah.
Sports did a profile
Yeah,
on it.
right.
That one of the problems is like
It's not
space,
sexy enough.
Space.
equipment.
Yeah.
and the kids are like, it's not cool.
It's
Yeah,
not cool. It's
I
not
think
hip-hop.
that's the
They gotta-
biggest thing.
They never married baseball with hip
Yep.
hop, and then they never gave it that
It's
thing.
like
But
It's
nine
not a
black major
racist
leaguers.
thing.
yeah, there literally is. And
Unless they're Dominican.
And 7 of them are probably Dominican
Right,
and just
right.
look black and do not
Yeah.
want to be called black.
Dude,
Right.
you
I am not
cannot compete with third world people. It's just when they get into something, they
Yeah,
just
they tear it
dominate
up.
it.
Dude.
So
It's
do you,
like-
do you think the
life or
NBA
death.
is
Yeah.
at the height?
Same
of
thing with Russian
popularity
chicks
or
and
no?
pornography.
At the height of popularity?
Is the NBA popular right
Yeah.
now?
See, I think
Popular,
I
but
think
really
it's
is.
popular, yeah.
No other girl is blowing you.
But I don't
like
think
she's gonna get her
it's.
throat
I think
These chicks are coming here 50 cents on the dollar, blowing people, and they just American girls just can't compete. They're like, I have standards, I have a day rate, and these Russian chicks are like, just bring it. They don't even care.
Yeah, because they're either smoking hot or ridiculously ugly.
Well, they're smoking hot and they have zero rights, and they're just like,
Yeah.
okay, this.
Anything is fine with me here.
Yeah, exactly.
I sit on face for free.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
Russian mafia has good quality control too. They
Oh
don't
yeah.
fuck, I'll cut your head
yeah,
off. if you do it wrong.
efficiency. Steadfastness.
So NFL is number one.
Yeah, NFL's definitely number one.
Black people
Fans.
don't want to play baseball. It's not a racist thing. Like
No,
they're
they
being
don't.
held out.
They
they
don't
don't
want to
want
play.
to.
They
because
just don't want to play.
It didn't ever.
I think they'd like to play
It's
center
just whack,
field.
man.
Yeah, that shit is whack, son. That shit's to the curb, B.
Yeah.
I mean, they're so desperate for black people.
Tight
They
pants,
gave a
man.
fat black guy $200 million to play baseball in Detroit. That's
Yeah.
how desperate they are
You
for.
know, when I was in 11th grade, he was in 7th grade at my school. Prince was.
Yeah.
In Orlando, we talked about that in
He
Montreal.
was,
But he weighed like a 12th grader.
5'9",
Before my breakdown.
255. He was in 7th grade. And we were all like, just play football. And he was like, I don't play football. Like, 7th grade, man, like 12 years old. Watched him play basketball. The kid was posting up, jumping all over people, like dominating games. Yeah, I mean, huge. He was a house.
Wow.
And at batting practice, every single one just raking it.
So he's kind of that fat guy that's actually strong.
He's a nimble fat guy. Like the nimble fat guys are
dangerous, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Like
like
240 million.
That's the way I would have gone.
Yeah,
I played,
yeah. If you could do it all over.
Yeah.
I played
That would have been a nimble fat guy instead.
I
Cat
played Caliendo in basketball for rent one time, and I won.
Oh, you
barely.
better.
But that motherfucker is like good. He's a fat guy who can fucking spring around. I was like, he was springing around all over the court. He's got backspin on his shot. He's doing horrible impressions while doing it, and it got close. Like,
Does he do impressions all the time? Is it like impression time with Frank Caliendo, like breakfast?
Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah.
Omelet made. You know, like, okay, I get it. You're doing star face.
You can't fucking play Madden with him. It's just stupid.
Yeah. I know. It's like I pushed mute. God damn it. Get a muzzle for him.
No, that's cool, man. He's doing. Is he still got his Vegas show?
No, I don't think he quit that.
He just didn't want to do it anymore.
I guess not.
I guess it's it's kind of going to be like on a TV show. After a while, it's like artistically, it's no longer fulfilling. When you're just doing the same shit over and over again. I would love it. I wouldn't have any problem with doing the same shit for 20, 30 years.
You could change it up and put current references in and stuff, but he's more of a, his talent lies more in impressions than in
right.
comedy
There's
writing.
no comedy. There's no stories behind it. There's no structure. It's just it's almost like carbon copy. Hey, crowd pleasing carbon copy impressions. And that works, but it's like you have to kind of reinvent yourself.
You're not even going up
while.
over here?
Because the show hasn't started yet.
Oh, you got to go?
But I'm going to try and come back.
Hey, Boo, will you find me a black Red Bull?
Hey, boo. Black people are. I was just coming up. You know what black people do entertaining?
Wait until Brody Stevens is out of the room.
Black people, you know what they do entertaining? Everything.
Yeah.
There's nothing black people do that they don't make entertaining. And it's not like they're trying, it's just entertaining.
They don't. You ever notice the Bills? I'm saying they. The Bills. They don't. It's like they always they cut it off. They cut my phone off. They didn't cut it off.
Yeah.
You neglected to pay the bill.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Nothing got cut. There's no cutting.
The audacity.
Yeah, and then they
because you know what it is.
And then they want shit cut back on too. Well, y'all gonna have to cut that back on.
Because there's always a shock to whatever just happened.
Yeah. Like
they're always
like it's personal.
Incredibly shocked.
Let me get this straight. I don't pay my bill. Y'all cut me off.
Oh, come on.
Come on, man. How y'all gonna do that? How y'all gonna play me like that?
It's always oppression. It's a shock and then followed by oppression.
I want to start a black news called What Ha Happened. Just what ha happened today. What ha happened, but just our take on it. What ha happened was Mans was minding his own business.
Comedy Central has been dying for a black sketch comedy show.
Yeah.
They just do it one after that. Now they got the guy who did Obama for the longest time, but did the raps.
Right.
Him and that guy, they have their own show now.
Right.
It actually looks funny.
I think isn't it the other guy? Isn't it Jordan?
Something like Peely.
Yeah,
Keely
Jordan, and the guys from Mad TV, Jordan Peele and some Keenan.
It's the guy who did all the Obama raps forever.
Right.
Which is, I think it was highly entertaining.
Yeah, it was entertaining.
Back when I liked Obama, I was
thanks,
like,
man.
yeah, that's so great. That's him.
Freddie, have you announced your big news yet?
Oh, yeah, I got big news.
Big news, Death Squad news.
Death Squad news. What's Good is back on the Death Squad network.
Oh! Death Squad.
Death Squad, and I'm glad to be back. Look at this fucking shit. Look at this setup.
Yeah, you left before it got
war room.
good. Now it's like multimedia.
Yeah, this is great.
It's perfect for your show too. That's why it was so sad because I was like, dude, do you understand? I pretty much upgraded this like with the craziest shit just so we can play
Dude,
video
this is
games.
fantastic.
Do crazy
Are you living out of here?
I've stayed here a few times.
You're like, I've stayed. I've crashed.
He's crashed.
I've crashed here.
This is very like Christian Slater. Pump up the volume of you.
What do you think we're missing here? What else is missing?
A strip pole and a bouncer, obviously.
Access to the roof. Access to the roof.
Ping pong table.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
No, there's no room for it.
No, that noise would be annoying while we're trying to. Yeah, we don't need that.
Hey, we can all do it too. Let's all.
Just an impression of it is annoying.
Yeah,
sounds like old man balls just smacking each other.
Yeah. That wasn't like Forrest Gump table tennis. That was some pretty shitty players.
Yeah, that was. Let's just keep it going. Let's just keep it going.
So I am kind of scared now about the whole situation out there.
Are you now?
Why is he still just hanging out out there?
Here's the thing.
Is he really being that weird?
He didn't,
probably tuned in
he didn't
right now.
believe me. He wanted to see my license, which I covered up my address. He wanted to see my license because he didn't believe. He thought I was somebody playing me.
You know something, dude? Because he's
Well, there are a lot of actors in this town.
And and I've never seen you in that hat.
Yeah,
It's true.
Yeah, what up with that?
I've never
bro?
seen you and your double in the
hat.
same room at the same time.
You,
That's all I'm gonna
you look
say.
like the avatar I used in Grand Theft Auto with that hat on, the one that I chose.
I honestly just did not want to get out
You
of
never
bed.
engage, man. You don't engage when those people in that
You're
world.
fighting
You never
drunk
engage.
Armenians.
I'm sorry, by the way, we already talked about it, and we showed the video from last night of me at the end of the show going, I want to shit on your face, Veronica. I want to shit on your face.
When she was doing the double suck on the vibrator? I think that kind of fit the moment.
And, by the way, she did not remember doing that, and I showed her that video, and she ran and hid because she was so embarrassed.
Oh, I was reading your tweets today. One of those, an embarrassing night? What happened?
We already talked about it, but
Okay.
pretty much almost got in a fight at this.
At the Comedy Store?
No, at whatever the standard.
Dude, you date hot chicks, you're gonna have to
Isn't that
fight
the worst,
Armenians
dude? That's
eventually.
the worst. That's the worst with the hot chick thing. That's why you got to take it down to like 7.
I know.
If you,
know what I
date
mean?
a hot chick and she doesn't immediately squash the situation, then you gotta get rid of her. If
She
you're
kinda
like at
likes
a
the
place and
situation a little bit.
Armenians are dancing on her and she's like, "Get the fuck away from me, you fucking furry monkey,"
right.
then she's not right for you.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
gotta get out the door.
Yeah, I know.
All you might get is a rubber on the floor.
But
Yeah.
it's more material this way, I guess.
So she was doing the double suck on, and to be honest with you, I really wish I hadn't let that happen at that moment because
Wait, what happened?
within an audio show, I tried to put the ass in class and try to keep it a little classy.
Right.
But that last segment, even though the show, did you enjoy the show?
I love what I remember, which was getting there.
Okay. So up to the point of you walking in the room, you were having a great time.
It was great.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
I honestly don't remember.
Did you get sick?
I remember Danielle Stewart was really funny. That's
You didn't remember them doing impressions?
I remember that. I remember parts of the Steve Jobs video too. I want to see. Is that
Yeah, I
online
want to
yet?
see that.
I'm putting
Did
it
you
up
have that?
to
Jesus,
tonight.
that was Brody Stevens as Steve Jobs is one of the most
gotta
brilliant
be awesome.
characters I've.
Did he wear mom jeans and a turtleneck?
It was
He did.
exactly.
Oh, that's awesome.
It looked exactly like
Yes!
Steve Jobs.
Get an iPod.
Yeah, I was like, do it as yourself, Brody. Don't
Yeah.
try to be him.
Yeah.
And at first he was like, he was trying to keep it straight, like, oh, I have an acting gig and I could really
Like he's
act.
Noah
And
Wiley.
I'm like,
No, but it's funny if he's Brody.
Yeah.
Again,
yes,
sort of
I'm
like him.
Steve Jobs. Yes.
Yeah, you could reinvent
Fuck you. I'm
Steve
still on
Jobs
Netscape. You know?
iTunes, you're welcome.
Yeah. Goo Goo Dolls. So it was good, man. Everything went good. The last thing was, the problem is, like, everybody knows that there's porn stars in the back. So sometimes there's as many people backstage as there is
And what are they
in
looking
the
for?
crowd.
Are they looking for blow? Are they looking to get laid? Do they think shit's going to happen? Or do they know it's just a tub of Pabst Blue Ribbon and a couple of cigarettes and some
Well,
chicks
there's
who
a
don't
part
want
of it. It's like AVNs, where everybody wants to go to AVNs because it's like, oh, there's porn stars. Like they think there's going to be some like.
But is it overrated? Does it ever meet up to that though?
There
You know what
are
I mean?
parts of that, but when there's so many people down there, it gets a little creepy.
Right.
So I have to regulate. Well, some people went in the back while the show was going on and raided us of our dildos from funfactory.com,
Jeez.
the Rolls Royce.
Somebody did steal all those. I
Yeah.
remember
You got
that
to
happening,
you
yeah.
got to hire just like a Tyrell.
I was
going
going
to
to get like suicide to
Yeah.
Watch it.
Yeah, but you know
he
he'd
didn't
get
there.
distracted. Somebody distract him with like the Patriots, and he'd be like, "What?
I need to
I
get
love the
an
Patriots."
angry lesbian to
Yeah,
just sit there and bulldog everybody.
Yeah.
Did you ever think you were going to be part of a dildo raid on either end?
Dildo raid.
Well, I mean, it's on the bucket list, and that's finally gone. I can move on from my life. And no, it was just weird. So at the last segment, I'm like, nope, now we can't do this awesome orchestrated thing that I want to put together. And so we just did the best. And at the end, they're like, we want to do a double suck on stage. And I'm like, what are you going to say? No?
Yeah.
What do I tell them?
You
No,
know,
you guys.
can't ever say no to a double suck.
It's like, you just can't.
It's bad etiquette.
And so it happened. I'm like, this is not what I wanted for the end of my show. But it was awesome. Is everything okay?
Is that the landlord? Do you owe
Do I
rent?
have to go outside?
No. Luckily, the best thing about this room is that the security office is right next door, so they're all on the case, and they're just like, we lost them.
All right.
Oh, no.
Is Tebow outside with him?
If he's still
T.
alive.
Cool.
I mean, you're still saying it present tense. I mean, is the person formerly known as Tebow?
Like, you got a life. You got a.
They should put an ATB out on him in Pasadena.
It just seems
If
like
you're out in the streets of
last
Pasadena.
night,
Look out for this guy.
He seemed completely normal.
You know what it seems
There
like?
was a Travis
Monkey
Bickle
Top.
thing last
Really?
night brewing. I already saw it, dude. I'm not gonna lie. He was Bicklish last night. It was brewing. It was like Bickle in Act 1. It was very Act 1.
He seemed really nice. I did
Lots
the
of people go to porn
I
movies.
did the hug on him.
Yeah.
The hug, pat down, no firearm. I did that because I learned that on Homeland. Like when she went to hug her dad, he's like, "Nope, can't hug me." I'm like, "Oh, he's got something under there." That's why. So I'm like, I had to do the hug down, no firearms, no handguns. Okay, we're good. So we're good. I can handle anything as long as there's no firearms, and I'm good. And then he seemed totally calm the whole rest of the night.
Oh, Jesus.
Where's he?
Davey, stop opening the door so fast.
Where's he?
You stop opening
just
doors.
Stop moving around. Just lay down on the ground.
Just roll in.
Do the knock, the secret 3 times knock.
Where's he staying at, Redban? A hostel?
I have no idea.
A hostel
I
in
was
Yucca?
supposed to drive him home, but I think Sam just got that.
I'll drive him home.
Thank you, Sam. Because I don't want to.
You're catching
You can't.
I don't
want
want to have the guy. I don't want to have the guy with the podcast network called Death Squad and just be super ironic that the guy with the tattoo of our Death Squad logo on his arm is the one.
Oh, wait,
that
what?
arm is the one stabbing me or something.
There's a tattoo?
So you're fine with him stabbing me, though? Is that what you just said? Yes.
Hey,
Sam,
I have
you
this
take-
weird thing with Armenians right now. So
Isn't he? No. What if he's
Racist, man.
It really is, dude. My people.
I love Sid.
How
My
many
people.
tattoos does he have?
I can't believe you didn't see this coming with the whole tattoo.
Well,
on
yeah,
his
yeah,
logo
that-
and all.
he has Bert Kreischer
Yeah,
on
he's
the
got
inside
Bert
of his
tattooed
arm.
on him, man.
Yeah, and he has Christina's poster
That
on
alone,
his
I
back.
bet.
Oh yeah.
Did he
You
really
didn't
get
see
that done?
No, that would be
He
hilarious.
was trying to bait me, but he didn't have his thunder hat on.
Put it back on. You must
That
feel
makes
so
me
nervous
happy.
right now.
That was the best thing ever done.
Don't you feel better?
Oh, there you go. Hold it in.
It's a strange brew now.
Yeah, that is strange.
So what's going on? Is there a show started?
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck? Are we?
Yeah,
let's do a show.
it's so fucking packed there that they're still trying to get people sitting down. So we have an awesome crowd.
Are you just saying
out
that
there.
as like a code for there's 7 people there?
No, it's so, I think it's almost sold out. If it's not sold out,
Please don't lie to us.
I swear to God, Mike Black.
It is packed to almost sold out.
He's like, I just had to say that shit.
There is
pretty
not
packed.
a seat in the house except for those seats in the house that are available because it's packed almost.
I am
Do you
carrying
guys-
a Lucky Cat with
You
me.
guys
and
do a lot of shows in LA. Do you think it's that people who book you on shows, if there's less than 10 people in the crowd, they should call you first and let you decide whether you're going to play 10% crowd?
or give you a handy when you get there.
Yeah, that's totally appropriate.
I went and did my friend's show, and I gotta stop just saying yes to every show that people ask me to
Oh,
do.
yeah.
And I
And
show
I
up-
always say that right after you're leaving the gig too. Like, I'll never do this again after you're leaving some fucking strip mall next door to an intro.
That reminds me, though, I wanted to invite you next Wednesday. I'm doing an audience of 7
Yeah.
over at Schmitty's
I played Schmitty's before.
Pizza
It's rough.
Factory.
It's rough.
And will you do it?
Are you talking about the one that's in Santa Barbara?
Yeah.
I've
Do I
done
get a
that.
free
How about-
sandwich?
How many? What's the smallest amount on the road that you've done that showed up and they were like, "No, we're having a show."
It's got to. Everybody's got to have.
Yeah, I
one
mean,
where
I'm
maybe
not.
just
I have no
only 6 or
shame.
7.
It's got to be
I-
teens. It's got to be in the teens.
I did about 14 one night in Kansas City. 14, and that was at Stanford
And do you have
Sons,
the
which
whole?
holds probably 300.
Do you ask them like, what's like your minimum? And they're like, it's actually 14.
Yeah, it was
That's what
something
is,
like that,
man. It's
'cause it-
exactly what there is right here.
You know what keeps me going is like one time I was playing Edison, and I came there and it was Saturday night. I'm like, how's Sunday looking? They're like, you got a shitload of reservations.
Yeah.
Little did I know it was Cowboys were playing at 7:30 at night. So I didn't do the math and realize nobody's going to show up. But I got a crowd of about 30. But they told me one time Louis C.K. back before he really blew up was supposed to do a Sunday show, and not one person showed up. So I always think in my head, okay, if that's happened to that guy, I can't worry that much about mine.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get mad in the sticks when people don't know. They're just not dialed in
you can't.
anyway.
But
I
there
take
is-
everything personal.
There is like they always pick a weird number. You're like, what's your cutoff? And they'll be like, at 9.
Yeah.
You're like 9. 9's the number. And they're like, yep.
But has this happened to you? Every time you go in and it's a light crowd and you show up, they're like, Dude, it's not your fault, dude. It's the pumpkin festival.
Yeah, it's some local
pumpkin
thing.
festivals here. No one's gonna be here. They're eating pumpkins. Chicks are getting naked.
Shot contest next door.
Yeah.
Right now.
So you know what my favorite thing is when like you think you did really well and you like you did like everybody was laughing and then you get off stage and then the wait staff was like, God, that crowd sucked, huh?
Oh yeah,
I thought I crushed that shit.
There's nothing worse than little passive things like that make you just think different. Like, oh, is everything okay at home after you get off stage?
Yeah.
Like, what? Yeah.
You get off and they're like, "Hey, man, I thought you were funny."
Yeah, like, whoa.
Yeah,
that kills me.
Man.
Like, I thought you were funny. Apparently, no one around you thought it was funny.
Or how about the comic who dictates how it's going to go for everyone? Yeah, they're no good. You're not going to like them. Bobby Lee all the time.
Yeah.
You're gonna fucking die.
I love when they anoint a winner. That's my favorite part at the end of the night. It's always some 40-year-old chick showing up. Okay, you were the best.
Yeah.
And they're like, we're all standing there like, nobody gives a fuck.
And you're standing with the guy who's giving you a ride, too. And then that's awkward. Yeah, so...
And like I kill that, but some people they take it in. Like nothing's worse than when you're headlining on the road, you don't know your feature, and one person on the crowd going, "I thought you were the best," and they just want to like put it on the fucking up and fly it on a flagpole.
And you're the headliner. You go to them. You weren't fucking shit faced when he was on. It was too early in the show for you to get to your second Long Island iced tea.
Yeah, I always like.
And
Can
then
we
I'm
flip
a
it?
terrible comic because you have no attention span anymore.
Yeah.
Do you guys ever play DC Improv?
I've never played that.
I've never played that place.
It's one of these places where they pack it every fucking night, and you think you're just going to kill. It's a bunch of young people, but they're so weird. They're not Republican, they're not Democratic, but they're inside the business, so they just kind of sit there and like everything's too like can't laugh.
How can we play this? How can we spin this?
Yeah, and it's like I can't every fucking time.
It's probably the worst place to do political comedy.
Yeah, and it's like I'd almost like have a quarter-filled room with people who are totally into it. Then a room full of people are like, no, that'll cost me my job.
You know what I love to do with that? I love to let them know how bad they're fucking up.
Yeah, you guys are fucking up. It's you guys.
I always tell them, I go, I'm crushing right now.
Yeah.
This is a great act.
You guys are dying.
You guys are eating it so badly. I can't. You're probably not going to be asked back by the club. You're that bad of a crowd.
There's a real art form to that. You know, as good as that is Rory Scovel. Do you know Rory?
No.
Do you guys know him?
He's funny.
He's really good at just blaming the audience if it goes that way because he's so goddamn funny.
Now the thing is, you can't go to that too much.
And he doesn't blame them at all. Don't get me wrong. He has that ability to weave in and out of that thing. Me, I'm just like, I hope they really like me because if they don't, I'm gonna go home and cut.
I have that fine line where I want them to like me, but I don't want them to like me too much. Yeah. I don't know why.
You know, well, you don't want them to, there's nothing worse than when they want to hang afterwards. It's like, no.
That's my least favorite.
Yeah, no.
Politely decline, like, hey, there's it's always like the shittiest town too. Like, there's this bar down the street and they have this great band. And let's go down. And it's like, no, I live in Los Angeles.
Right. There's nothing you can show me.
With tons of cool.
They're always saying to me like, oh, this is the best place in town. It's always very quiet. There's nobody there. You could just have a drink.
Can chill.
You could just have a great conversation. Oh, you're drawing me into
your lonely
pitches
world.
that I want to go talk to you somewhere.
Yeah, I want an exclusive.
I'm like, where's the place that has the most fucking people that will interrupt our conversation? That's where I want to go.
You know what's so funny? The worse set I have, the more merch I sell.
That's so true.
Now I crush it. Nobody looks at me when they're leaving. It's like
that can't possibly be true.
I swear, dude.
You have to sell some merch when you kill.
What, do they feel bad?
I'm telling you this.
Does your merch get laughs?
I don't know.
Like
probably.
when you show it, do they laugh?
If I have an okay set, they're lining up to grab it. If I crush it, they don't even want to look at me when they're leaving.
Maybe
and
they
then I
think
go
you
to
don't
the
need
bar
it.
where they're at.
No.
I don't have a shirt.
Well, that's it. That's
I have a
totally
CD.
it. But some
They
people
want to see if you're doing this to other crowds.
But also, when you're killing, that's kind of with people that are like, they're not going to really have the time or energy to sit and listen to what they just, what they've already heard. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, what are you saying? They assume the CD is what they just heard.
No, well, that and also people don't listen to CDs in general. Like you,
yeah, I know.
But if you have a mediocre set, it must mean that they just
don't. Could be better out there.
No, that they just aren't good. They just weren't a good audience in terms of the noise they made, but they appreciated you.
But you'd think
enough
like
to
when
want
you
to hear it
killed it,
again.
they'd want to be like, "Hey, I had a great time."
You know what I think it might be sometimes too is that if there's struggle in your set, and let's say like the certain table don't like you, and you have to fight with that table, and then they rally around you.
Yeah,
you're an underdog. They want to buy your shit
But
because
Doug,
they
here's the
think
weird
they
thing.
know better than everyone else that wasn't laughing.
I'll kill, right? And I've done this before. I've had a couple kill sets on the road. I'll kill it, right? I'll wait there with my merch. Nobody will talk to me. I'll go to the bar. that's next to the club, wherever it's at, where everybody. I go in there. It's like it's my fucking retirement party. Everyone's like, hey!
Yeah, because that's all the people.
And they're high-fiving me. I'm like, where were you 5 minutes ago when you wouldn't even look me in the eye?
Because you're killing with fun people who do fun things and they don't sit at home and listen to comedy albums.
Okay, I'll accept that
and
answer.
then
I'll take
they
that for
want to
300.
socialize with you and hang out with you, but like listening to it again and not experiencing it live is of no interest. And they know they can get it on the internet.
I do like that.
Oh,
you
that
should say
kills
here.
me. I know I have to go up on stage.
Okay.
Actually, I'm second.
Did the show start?
I should. Yeah, I think Tommy's up.
Oh, you guys got to take off or something?
No, I hate going last. Like last time, I went right before you.
But you made Tom go.
I didn't make him. Redban did.
Oh, interesting.
But I would make
Opening
him.
the show strong, I say.
Yeah.
That's how Redban likes to do it.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta go see something real quick. I'll be right back.
You ever see a man about a horse?
Is it a man about a mule?
Is it a monkey?
Is it a mule?
You can see a monkey
is that
about
a
a.
euphemism for taking a shit?
You know, it's just the man about a horse is like that vague, like Western shit. Like I got to go do some important Western business in town.
I always think it's for pooping.
I just see Clint Eastwood say, "Just see a man about a horse."
It's almost always shooting somebody.
Yeah, don't ask on.
About horse?
Yeah.
Isn't horse heroin?
You
ever done heroin?
It can mean a lot of things.
Wow, it's getting
why
deep.
didn't you ask us?
Yeah. Went from horses to heroin.
I've smoked heroin accidentally.
Really?
Oh,
when I
yeah?
was 15 years old, yeah, I smoked
Was
heroin.
stuffed into a Cools or something?
It happens when you're goth and you're in a backyard and you're at a party. And
A lot of things happen when you're goth in the
Yeah,
backyard.
It really
I'll
doesn't
smoke
take a
that.
lot.
Yeah, not really. Okay.
Yeah, I was into dipping my cigarettes in formaldehyde for a while, letting them dry out on the windowsill, but that got weird.
Serious?
No.
Okay,
Where would you get formaldehyde? I think you'd have access to like plutonium at that point. Yeah.
Plutonium for your
Hey, you guys are all nerds here, right? Did anybody catch it? Anybody would give Alcatraz a chance?
No.
I
refuse.
I watched one episode. This guy used the same soundboard from Lost, like literally the same sound effects. It's everything. Smoke monster music, the whole fucking nine. I was seeing if anybody else saw it because I have the next episode in the DVR, and I'm thinking about giving it a chance, but. Judging by you fellas' faces.
I don't think Sam Neill's wife watched Alcatraz.
I
I can't think of anyone.
I don't give anything, even though it's from the creators of Lost, anything that's pitched as the next Lost.
Exactly.
I will not watch because it's going to get canceled after 10 weeks.
And they'll only give it 10 weeks because it's from Lost. But the thing is, it's like, it reminded me watching the pilot because it was a 2-hour premiere. And, it's like time travel. Okay, you got me. I'll look into it. That's the whole thing. I'll look into it.
Fox has fucked me so many times on shows. On like shows that I desperately
Were you into
loved.
Fringe?
I was into Fringe,
Yeah.
Firefly,
Sure, I
X-Files,
love Firefly.
All these shows where they start
Serenity
off,
Now.
Right. I liked.
They put it on like one. They put it on like one night,
Sure.
and then switch nights. All of a sudden, then they air the third episode
Yeah.
against the Super Bowl or something.
Right, yeah.
And then they're like, "Oh, it didn't do well against American Idol. Fuck it." we're
Yeah,
canceling
it's
it."
like, what the fuck? I was into Journeyman. It was a
Fox
time
doesn't-
travel show that like that. They did the same fucking thing. I was like, this is awesome. They're like, yeah, you love it? Well, it's gone. Yeah.
Watch us take it away. So
Yeah.
that's what we love. We love fucking you
Giveth
over.
and taketh away. That's how I felt when Cop Rock premiered. I'm like, I'm gonna love this show for legions. And then
That's the great thing about the DVD thing and Netflix,
Netflix
and
is such
Hulu
shit.
and all of it is that if Alcatraz hangs in there and people are really loving it, then I'll just go back and watch
funny.
it all.
I'm a big Netflix documentary junkie, and funny enough, I took a year and a week off of smoking weed just to see if I could do it. And I watched your movie.
Why the week?
The week just to say fuck you. You know what I mean? Just say, hey, year, I can do that.
Yeah, more
but
than a year.
I watched your movie as I was building up to it. I got into this craving of watching all these pot documentaries, and it ended with yours. And every time I was watching Super High Me, and every time I was watching one of these, all I was doing was collecting reasons as to why I need to get back on weed. And so after a year and a week, I could honestly say that life is much better with it than not. And it ended with watching you, and I was going to go another day, but I was like, I'm going now. I'm going now. As soon as I woke up the next morning, I was like, he did it. His doctor gave him a clean bill of health. I'm back on the fucking trolley, man.
I did a similar thing with King of Kong, where
right.
Stopped playing video games for like a month.
Yeah.
And
A
saw that,
whole
and I was
month.
like, have to get right back into it.
Well, that's the thing. It's
I
like
did a month and a day.
It's that little weird psycho, thing that you need to at least tell yourself, I can live without it. I don't want to,
Yeah.
but I can should I need to.
Yeah, that's what the 30 days did for me. It's just like, I can do this.
Yeah, and it just really, honestly, after 30 days for me, you just click back to normal anyway. and it's just like whatever. But I still always found that like I didn't have the ability to scratch that itch I needed to scratch at the end of the night. You know, a lot of people like to drink. That's not for me. It gets me sick. You know, if I drink too much, but there's that thing that pot does, that feeling. That's the only...
Yeah, it's your fucking, it's your version of the cocktail at the end of a long day
Sure,
at work.
sure.
It's the same thing.
And it's funny.
Choking yourself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's like...
Stuff to take the edge.
Autoerotic asphyxiation.
And then what's more is if an adult doesn't have some vice, of some visible vice, be it alcohol, tobacco, firearms, women, there's always...
One of the ATF.
Then it goes into the devious range. Then it goes into, where's that guy go at night? You know what I mean? It goes into that shit. Doesn't drink, doesn't smoke. What do you do? It's true.
What's he doing? Probably 90 minutes at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah, exactly. Those are the ones. You got to wonder about them.
I wish Dane Cook would try weed. I think he'd be a lot happier if he smoked some weed.
I think he would get ridiculously
Well, everybody
funny.
would be, but some people it makes them paranoid. Maybe
Sure.
he tried it and that's what happened to him. But I think in the right,
see that.
I think in the right environment, because I think he's
He certainly nobody can disqualify him as a performer. I've seen him turn rooms into black churches. It's something you can sum him up all you want. Maybe I don't agree with the material. Maybe I'm more of a Bob Newhart guy, something laid back and just kind of chill. But I can't deny what he does. And like you said, given that weed thing, that might take him into like a fucking Frampton era. Like, just he breaks out a fucking talk box and shit.
Dane Cook comes
Ow.
Yeah, I think he still have his same presence, but but he'd just be a little bit more chill and a little less worried about, what some comedian tweeted about him.
And a little less worried about, as a comedian, having humility is such, you have to have it. Like, and not to knock black comics, but so many of them lack humility to this point where there's bravado and this gravitas that comes with rappers that it's like, look, comics, I've been broken down. You know what I mean? I'm not worried about my cool anymore or being cool. So,
yeah, it's not being a stand-up comic has very little to do with being a badass.
No, and that's the whole thing is we're not badasses.
It is badass that we get laughs,
Sure.
and that's the end of it. We're not doesn't actually make us a badass.
Right. And he's like, I've got a buddy who turned into a Navy SEAL who was a skateboarder in high school. I'm like, who did you become? Like, like, who the fuck are you?
And how?
Yeah, and
Are you
how?
mystified by that?
Right. I'm blown away by it. It's like, what turn in your life made you this super alpha male?
We both watched G.I. Joe, and you fucking became one.
You made it for reals. Like becoming a spy or something.
So you guys want an update?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's going on? I can't believe you didn't.
What's the order?
Is there a show tonight?
Yeah.
The show just started. Right now, Tom Segura's on stage, then Christina, then Randy and Davey, then you.
Ooh.
So you got like 20, 30 minutes. So anyways, Jason Tebow was hanging out with our friend MunkiTod, and he was not making much sense. And then I talked to the security guard guy. He goes, well, I found him in one of the stages while they were cleaning the stage in between sets, and he was sitting on the stage looking at the stage. And so I asked him, you can't be in here. And then he replied something like, bananas like ice cream or something like that. And then he walked out.
Kid's off his rock, I tell you.
Was it bananas and ice cream? Because that sounds tasty right about now.
No, he said bananas like ice cream. And then T started, having a cigarette with him, just kind of walking around with him, and then T turned a corner and then was lighting up a cigarette or something. And then he turns around and then now he's gone. And so Tebow has been walking around the whole entire block of Pasadena looking for him, and now we don't know where he is. So
Jesus,
who's got his cell phone number?
Tweet him.
Does Joe?
You know what I saw too?
Joe's in Chicago. How late is it there?
I saw, who was it, tweeted about it, who's Joe's old bodyguard? What's his name? Tate. I saw he tweeted to MunkiTod, hey, I thought you were already following me, because he started a new Twitter account.
He just, here's the thing that's kind of worrisome, is that he,
he just shaved a mohawk out in the parking lot, and now he's wearing a flap jacket?
Yeah. Well, because he deleted his Twitter account and Facebook account, and then came to L.A.
Social suicide, dude. That's how it starts.
Yeah?
Yeah. They take their accounts down, and then they go to L.A.
Yeah.
Go out to Los Angeles, find my asshole brother.
One-way ticket, please.
Sure, one-way ticket to Los Angeles, Bill.
All right. So, yeah, I pre-warned the audience, though. I said if I start running, to everyone to run with me.
Jesus, is this shit going to go down in Pasadena?
Well, luckily the security here at the Ice House is on top of it.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm a little worried he's watching this on his phone somewhere in a bush. Here's the thing. I mean, the dude's very dedicated, but it's getting to the point where it's like the dedication is like Nazi dedication. It's scary. It's like, oh, the death squad will rise.
Well, I think
podcasting leads to some pretty intense fans.
Leads to locksteps.
Honestly, I think it has something to do with medication. I think he's not on something, or he's on too much of something. I think it's
like episode 16 of Beverly Hills 90210 season 4.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, no one I just met ever dared take my weed away from me like that.
That's what I heard. I heard
you know what he said about this? I didn't want to tell you because I didn't want you to make you nervous or anything like that.
I was going to punch him.
Should I tell you? Yeah, I'll tell you.
What?
I was like, why did you take Doug Benson's weed away? Because that's not Doug Benson. No, I don't know who that is, but I'm going to attack him. I'm like, no, you are not going to attack him. Oh, no. That is Doug Benson.
I better find him before he finds me.
You're being hunted right now.
Now we're like Inspector Clouseau and Cato.
Yeah. Let the games begin, gentlemen.
Who will jump on who first?
I will
Holy
protect
shit.
I know.
That is not Doug Benson.
And he is going to listen to this later.
You know what you got,
dude.
dude.
I think you're awesome, and
I think
want to be
it's
friends.
I know.
MunkiTod for life. I love you, and
This
I
is
hope you.
Michael. It's Michael Douglas and Falling Down now.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I just want to come visit. That's all. And now you're letting him visit. You said this is. Where does this end on the pier in Santa Monica? In Venice.
Have you seen Haywire?
I haven't.
Oh, that was good.
You liked it?
I liked it.
I thought it was a little Soderberghy, but it had some really good action scenes. But Michael Douglas just like doing a favor, like it's the most pointless role for Michael Douglas.
Just one of those.
Playing.
Yeah, another one of those.
J.K. Simmons or somebody, and just leave it at that.
I hate those roles. I see those. De Niro does a lot of those.
Where you just keep waiting for like, well, why'd you accept this part?
Yeah.
Like, where's the juicy part where you get to do something amazing? Like he's just sort of
that Gary Oldman movie, Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy.
I haven't seen that because I'm afraid I don't want to pay to take a nap.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did.
There you go.
Slept through the whole thing.
Honestly, I just prefer to watch movies at home. I don't like the kids, the junior high kids, the punk high school kids. You know,
well, that's why you have to go to like here in LA. You have to go to the ArcLight or something where it's
and
I'll
go to the ArcLight. I'll go to the one. I live in Studio City, and I'll go to the ArcLight over in the valley on Sepulveda.
Yeah,
and I still find there's kids going there, and I go to the movies like once a year. You know, because I just like to be at home, have it there, and pause it, take it back in case I need to pick something up.
Sherman Oaks, the kids can afford to go, but Hollywood they can't.
Oh, sure, right.
At the Sherman Oaks ArcLight, are they enforcers there where they're like, we don't want any bullshit. We have reserved seats.
Look, you little fucker.
Do they do that? Because they do it in Hollywood.
Yeah, they do it in Hollywood. I remember in Hollywood. What did I see? I think I saw. When I first moved there, I used to live over in Fountain and Vine at the Villy Lane there for years.
Yeah.
And I would go to the ArcLight, the dome, but the ArcLight, connected there. And they did that. Some big, like, fucking, like, Louis Gossett Jr. type brother came out. It's like, I don't want no bullshit from you kids. Now I'm going to run this projector. We're going to get this movie started. It's like, Jesus, dude.
That's how it should
I'm just here to see Lord of the Rings, guy. Why are you angry?
I like that, though. I like that.
I do, too, because it's like, to me, it's very serious business. Shut the fuck up.
I paid $15 to see this fucking thing.
Yeah.
The trouble is announcements don't take. It's more like a societal thing. Like people just have to, it's like, the message on the airplane. Everybody sits and talks amongst themselves and fucks around their phones and stuff. Like you just, with the movie theater thing, I just think it's just like the repetition will hopefully sink into people. There's one chain, the Regal, I think it's Regal, that they put a slide up that says "Turn off your cell phones," and they play this, they play this annoying, new agey kind of shit, and then they leave it up there for like a minute. So you're just waiting for the movie to start, staring at this thing that like feels like it's going to end, and then it doesn't end. It just says "Turn off your cell phones." It's aggravating, but I think it's probably the most effective.
It's like the Todd Glass thing at every improv.
That thing drives me nuts. I love Todd, but that thing is too long.
It's too long,
and it's too like where are we going to a comedy club or a fucking Nazi?
And especially when you're like on your fourth or fifth show and you're just like, oh God, here it goes again. Shut up, laugh, shut the fuck up, turn your phone on. It's like, okay, laugh.
All that stuff, like the one they had was perfect, and then they decided to overproduce it and have a bunch of different scenes, and it's just like, and it's all Todd's opinions of how a crowd should act. It's not like all of us don't feel the same way. I don't give a shit if people take a picture.
Right.
I do not give a shit.
Right.
But he's got his own set of rules, and so that's what the improvs push. And I don't know if that stuff works or not, because once people get those drinks in them and the headliner goes on the stage, that's 45 minutes after Todd was berating them about talking during the show.
Shit goes out the window.
That's two drinks later.
People have to be reminded.
Yeah, and also it's just going to happen.
You know what I wish would come back is the drive-in theater. I was born in '79.
There's
I never
still
got
a
to
few
see
of those.
It. It seems to me now with modern technology they would thrive. Great systems in your car. You could order food from your dash. Bring me this. The privacy of it. People like that. People like to be left the fuck alone. Are you
I think
here?
you might have to spearhead the movement to
Should
get
we?
that to happen.
I'm into that because I think people would definitely be into that.
Sam, did you go on?
No, dude, I just came out to hang out.
You just came by to hang out? Well, come say goodbye formally to the audience.
Goodbye formally.
Are you leaving now?
Yeah, I got to go to I got to go do a gig.
Have you tried calling
Can you grab
him?
me a drink first?
Where you gigging?
Have you tried calling him?
Hey, anyone need a refill?
Yeah, I'll take
their teas, their waters.
I'll take
anything,
a
more ranch. Anyone need more ranch?
I'll take a vodka Red Bull if you're running. Thanks.
Okay.
I did. Did you try
I haven't
calling
called
him?
him.
Is that really what you want?
What's that?
You really want a vodka?
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah.
I figure
I appreciate that.
he's just doing his own thing right now.
I've got a golden ticket to kick it.
This
Thanks,
is kind of sad. Like I don't know how to act
Well,
because I
don't
don't
want
know.
to make. I don't. It's like there's a lot of people listening.
Oh my God, you guys! I was just attacked.
Welcome.
You're on edge.
Jesus Christ!
He's on edge. You're really on edge.
I'm not awake right now.
Yeah, you partied pretty hard last night, so it's a combination.
You don't.
Oh, you know what the best
something?
was the slow reenactment I got right in the back. Of
Yeah,
it.
the delay.
I wouldn't worry too much. Just don't piss him off.
I know.
No, I just and let's not make light of it where it could be interpreted as, I mean, within the moment maybe people might have reacted, but I think people need to know that it's out of concern.
Yeah,
and
no,
we're
it's
very
complete
sad that and we care. I care for him, and I hope that he is okay wherever he is right now.
I hope he's okay too. And the only thing that really concerned me was not that he was completely lost. He didn't know where he was at a point, and he even said that he was going to attack Doug Benson at a point. And like that to me is very concerning.
I hope not before he brings my drink back.
Yeah. Well, I think even MunkiTod knows the importance of alcohol delivery, that he'll wait till that happens.
You know what's
then.
interesting is a series of events that led up to this, though, that he was saying he cut his Twitter off. And now I'm saying cut off. They don't cut his Twitter off, Mike Black.
He done cut off his Twitter.
He done cut his Twitter off.
They done got cut off.
Cut my Twitter off.
You gonna cut my Twitter off? They're like, no, sir, this is Verizon. We cut your service off because you didn't pay. Y'all cut my Twitter off.
You gonna do me like that?
You gonna do me?
He's, obviously there's some situations
He's
that
sick,
I don't
man,
want to
and
get
it's
into on the
like-
podcast within him that, he needs to deal with.
Sure, he's sick. It's no different than if he had a suspicious lesion on him. He needs to get whatever it is checked out.
Yeah, but I
And
think
best of luck
this
to
is
him.
important enough that he needs to get it like now, like this second.
Well, he needs help
before he does something fucking.
And if you
psycho.
find him, ask him if he's got any relatives or anybody that he does he live with somebody. Who's that guy he was with last night?
Yeah, I didn't meet the guy. Last night.
He was with a guy last night.
I don't. Well, I think. Well, Jason was telling me some stuff, but I just came in to say goodbye to everybody. I wish it could have been a little more exciting experience. We have some really great podcasts coming up on the Naughty Show podcast. We got some girls from Penthouse are going to come in on Monday. Then I'm working on getting Too Short, the rapper, to come in.
Oh, nice. Great.
Yeah, he's going to come in. I'm working on it. And Ryan Keeley, that day, we're going to get a barber to shave her vagina to look like a Transformer logo. So we're going to...
Big things coming. Big
things are coming. And then I have the guys from Walking the Room podcast are coming the first week in February. And then I'm going to be having bands soon. So I want to thank everybody that asked about how the Naughty Show went. It was awesome last night.
Yeah,
I had
it was a great time, dude.
And you have
Good
another one.
turnout,
You have
too.
another one in next month in
Next month
Arizona. Right?
in Arizona, and I'm hopefully within the next couple weeks we'll have another major announcement coming up. So letting you know where the Naughty Show will be, which will be huge. So I got to go.
And you know,
Good job, Sammy.
by the way, you know what's great? By the way, my girlfriend just ate Jenna's box out, and shit, Joe Rogan's calling me right now, and it's nice going like, so what was it like? And she would describe it to me.
She ate her butt?
Huh?
She ate her butt.
She ate everything.
her butt. I mean, like very rarely do you see a butthole, and you're like, "Wow, that's magical, that butthole." And it's like she was showing us her penthouse. I'm sure it's still around here. You see a picture from behind on all fours. You're like, "That's a magical butthole." And she's only 20, so you know that butthole hasn't been through a lot of heavy drinking damage.
Yeah. What? It's still tight, snaps back.
It's beautiful. It hasn't turned out
Puckered.
a lot of damage.
Yeah.
You know, there's not some nasty
no Steven Tyler
dropping
lips.
bombs coming out of it or anything like that. I'm very. I was impressed to the point I had to express it to her, and I know women hate you talking about their assholes. I don't know what it is, but they have a real
Don't talk about it. It's not there because dirtiness comes out of it.
They hate it because it's the one thing that I don't think they can see.
Yeah.
So they don't know how to manage it.
Yeah. They can do the squat over the mirror though.
Yeah.
And then
how many of
they
them
go get
are
a
doing
bleach.
that? How many of them are going fucking?
I bet if they're in the industry, they're well aware of it.
They're getting it cleaned all.
Just take
and they
their
got
iPhone
video.
and get a nice high def picture of it and take a look at
You
it.
can't tell a normal girl how much you enjoy their asshole. They get really weirded out.
Really?
It's just just young people.
You can
that's
slip the
left
thumb in the
learn.
bum though, without warning.
Oh,
thank
always
you very
ring the
much,
doorbell.
Doug.
Just let them know you care. That's all I gotta say. Let them know. I call it the friendly neighbor. Always ring the doorbell. Let them know you care. All right,
See, that's
man.
why you got to love a guy like Doug Benson. Blows up, big time fucking comic, and still serving the fellas. Still bringing us drinks. Thanks, Doug.
I love Doug Benson, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
he's
love
a good
him.
guy.
All right, I love everybody in this room. I'll
See you,
talk to you
Sam.
guys
Take
soon.
care,
Be
Sam.
careful.
Okay.
Yeah, so copy
Don't
that.
get attacked out there.
Yeah.
So
Now-
do you have any updates from anything else going out? Gone?
No, I was just talking to some of the fellas outside, and somebody had his phone number, and so I think he's alive.
Let's
still.
talk about his means of getting out here. Did he fly? A Greyhound means murder.
I
If he
don't
took a
know.
Greyhound bus out here, that means murder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did he get out here, Brian?
I'm guessing he flew, but honestly, I didn't even know he was in town. Until like somebody told me, oh yeah, he's in town. I heard he was in Hawaii.
Dude, when I met him last night, he acted like I was like Michael Jackson. I was like, settle down, guy. Come on.
That's cool though.
No, it's not cool. I'm just not. I'm regionally quasi known. Stop it. That's creepy. And he doesn't even live here, so that's really creepy. I think that's just beyond.
He's really into, for whatever reason, he's really into this.
I know what it
I
is.
think you forget the power of these podcasts.
I'll tell you this: there is a church to it. There is some kind of thing where people come here and they subscribe to it, and I like that. I like that feeling of it. Almost is like pump up the volume. There's these kids listening, going, "I fucking feel you, man. You talk to me," because there's that intimacy of a podcast. It's different than morning radio zoos or anything like that. There's, you'll spill your guts on a podcast. You'll talk about very serious, candid things, and then those people are listening to it at work, on their computer, on their iPod, whatever it is. And they feel connected to you to a point where, like, they feel like they know you, much more intimately than you would know somebody from a TV show, even, a scripted show or even a radio show.
C, do you have an update?
What's the danger alert right now? As I pop it open in another tube.
Well, Tebow was just out there, and
they find him.
Tebow was able to get a hold of him on the phone.
Yeah,
and apparently he's going to where he's staying.
All right,
and he's going to go to bed.
Okay, good.
So hopefully things
It's
are
a start.
hopefully-
That's good.
Sleep it off. That's the cure for schizophrenia.
But
Little good night's
we
sleep.
didn't have visual confirmation. It was just
Right.
like over the phone. So
this is true.
I hope things are good.
Yeah, just check in with him once in a while. Make sure he's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird.
Or check in with them every once in a while, make sure we're all right.
Yeah. Make sure we're. Hey, are you gonna murder anyone?
Yeah. Somebody go throw their iPhone in the
Sorry
car.
to wake you up. Are you gonna murder anyone?
Yeah.
What do you dream about? Dream about murder?
Yeah.
God.
Don't nod off.
Seriously, though, Monkey, if you are listening this later, or if you're listening to this now, we do care about
Yeah,
you
these
a lot.
are laughs,
and,
too.
I guess you have to just kind of look at it in the situation that we're in, which is stoned, and we.
Oh, don't blame the weed.
Yeah.
Don't blame the weed. I would be a little
I-
freaked out that a guy says he's going to attack me,
Yeah.
whether I'm high or not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that's
not
just.
And I forgive him. I don't believe he wants to attack me.
No.
And I also say, maybe give it a shot.
It's kind of flattering he wants to attack you because he's like, you are not Doug Benson,
Yeah,
sir.
he thinks I'm not me. So I would certainly want to.
He thinks you're so big, you're at the point he won't even believe you're you.
Well, I want that guy to take me down if I'm not really me.
Well, you should show him your ID if you see him, because I think he believed me.
But
once
then again,
I
could see John Lennon be like, "There's this guy hanging out in front of the Dakota all the time. He keeps wanting my autograph and all this." And so, whatever. He's not going to be in
That's
trouble.
a new fun thing to do when you meet a celebrity is insist on seeing their ID.
Let's see some ID, pal.
Come on, I don't believe you're you.
Oh, jeez. I think this is the first time I'm going to ask for a, will you please walk me to my car?
I mean, also, but think it through, too. Wouldn't an imposter have a fake ID? Like, what kind of dumb imposter would not have a ID to show?
You're onto something there, Doug.
That garage is the perfect place for something to go down, dude.
Shut up.
That Pasadena garage. That garage looks like the kind of garage where Donald Sutherland would meet you with very pertinent information. And then he would jump out and fucking kill you out of a trunk.
That's a good point. I parked on the corner of rape and more rape.
Yeah, what if he just wanted to rape us? There was no murder even in his head. It was just all rape.
Oh,
as long as I get to live, I'm fine.
Give me your wallet. He's like, I'm here for the butt, nigga. That's all I'm here for. Give me that butt.
No. There's a sentence I hope I only hear in jest for the rest of my life.
Oh, I'm here for the butt. No, actually, I'm here to install your cable. Where's that? Jeez, I was really scared there for a second, sir. No, I'm really here for the butt.
Oh, no.
Oh. But if you want cable.
Not again.
So, Freddy, what have you been up to? Because I saw you like the last day or two, but I haven't heard anything from you.
Been working in television, Redban. Television, sure.
Yeah?
Talkies, yeah.
Talkies.
Things are going good. Well, we did that pilot. I did that pilot with Tom Arnold, and they picked us up, and so we shot a few more.
Do you like it?
I like working. But so that went okay, and then just did a couple other things and tested for a show, and then right now I'm going through this thing. They're bringing in Living Color back, and so we're going through the hoops with them.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm not all against that, and here's why. It's my revenge back to Saturday Night Live. Not that they ever think about me, but I tested for that show in 2007, and I did really well. And I didn't get it. There was that strike that year, and they didn't hire anybody. Then I ended up getting on Frank TV, the wonderful hit show on TBS for 2 years that several people watched.
TBS, very funny.
Very funny, yes, according to TBS. So, I never really got my chance with SNL. It was my boyhood dream since I was, 7 years old. I wanted to be on that show. I put everything in that, and got into a sick depression after I didn't get it. And so the only other show I wanted to be on was in Living Color, and I would have preferred to have been on in Living Color. But obviously it went off the air.
Right.
I don't really I'm not for them to bring shows back, but this is a show I don't think people ever wanted to go away and would welcome back if they did it right. Exactly. If they did it okay and had the same production, it's a repertory.
The same formula is awesome.
Right. It's a sketch show is a repertory thing. There was years Saturday Night Live should have gone off the air. Let's say 1980 or 81 to 87. They probably should have gone off the air. I think
Those
Dick
are the
Ebersol was running the fucking
Dick
show.
Ebersol
The
years.
Dick Ebersol years. Like when what's her name, Elaine from Seinfeld, and Randy Quaid, and the
Eddie
cast.
Murphy pretty much single-handedly saved it. It wouldn't be on for as long as it's been if he didn't come along.
When Eddie left, and then what's his name, Ebersol came in, axed everybody, but kept Piscopo of all people. Everybody go, but Piscopo, you stay.
Piscopo thinks he saved it now because of that.
He's like, no, we just need it in Italian. We started with you.
That's cool.
But so hopefully they put this thing back together and all goes well. And
I'd like to see new Fly Girls.
I would too, and old Fly Girls.
Oh, that's an idea.
You know what I mean?
Have Jennifer drive in
Lopez
that car
come in.
hers.
Yeah. Or if I could be a Fly Girl, I'm into that.
Something.
I shave. I got a little blue beard happening here, but when I shave, I got an hour of clear skin.
Doug.
Yes.
How was the cruise? Did you ever hear what happened to Ween? Because I heard that. I thought Ween was supposed to be on the cruise also.
It was supposed to be Gene Ween and some other dude. Some sort of offshoot of Ween. I don't really know what's going on with Ween. I mean, I know I've always liked Ween, but I didn't know Dean Ween did stuff on his own, and I didn't. The first night we were on the cruise, Brendan Walsh was on it, and he was like, "Man, what?" Looking through the program, what happened to Gene Ween? That sucks. And I was like, yeah, that does suck. I guess he's not on the cruise. And then I never followed through. I could have asked somebody.
Yeah.
You could have asked somebody.
I could have asked. I could have asked. I could have inquired. And I did none of those things because I was on a fucking boat high out of my mind for 3 or 4 days. And I lost interest in finding out what happened with that. But
Now, Brendan said he fingered a few girls on the cruise.
I think he fingered one girl a few times.
Found a couple of loose dames, did he?
No, he did all right. He was having fun, you know. It's a real.
How long were you? Did you do that for?
Any cruise is going to be there's going to be some inhibitions gets let loose, you know, because there's so much drinking. They are trying to get you to buy a drink 24/7.
Because nobody's got to drive home. Let's all get fucked up.
Yeah, but also alcohol is the only thing you have to pay for. It's all inclusive except for the booze.
Oh, okay.
And they're hitting you for they always try to upsell you to a double every time you buy a drink.
Yeah.
You can't walk down like a hall.
And is it like casino
hallway
drinks where they're super weak without it getting a
they
double?
didn't seem too bad. It didn't seem too bad, but like there's the buckets of beer,
right.
Specials, and at one point, Brendan probably wants to tell this story himself, but it was really funny. Some guy was like, Brendan was talking to a waiter that was walking around during a concert, so the music was really loud. I think it might have been Weezer. The music was really loud, and the guy's like, hey, for only a few dollars more, you can get a bucket. And Brendan goes, but I don't want the bucket. And the guy's like, yeah, but Brendan says he couldn't understand what the guy was saying. He just saw him gesturing and then trying to get him to buy the bucket. And the guy couldn't hear Brendan saying over and over again, but I don't want the bucket. And so Graham Elliott was standing there just hearing Brendan's constantly going, but I don't want the bucket.
I don't want the bucket.
And they just were haggling over this fucking bucket.
You will get the bucket, sir.
With the loud music playing, yeah.
You would like the bucket.
So, what was the question?
How long were you out there for?
3 nights. Thursday night, Friday night, Saturday, 4 nights. And
long enough.
Then what kind of cruise was this that you were on?
It's the Weezer cruise.
Okay, so that sounds like a great cruise. Now, like every time I hear about cruises,
they're miserable.
It's
miserable,
usually
and then every once in a while they sink.
Yeah, that's the thing is I don't understand the desire to go out to a floating bacteria
It's too
haven.
much of a. Well, it's just like they're constantly telling you how to have fun on.
And you know what it
typical
sounds like? It
cruise.
sounds like in between New York and L.A. fun. Those who live in between New York and L.A. would find that a whole lot of fun.
There's a lot of
sorry, everybody listening.
There's you hear the song "Hot, Hot, Hot" over and over again. But on these cruises, I recommend any cruise with bands, and I would even recommend them to someone who doesn't care for the band.
I'd go on a Pearl Jam cruise like a motherfucker.
Well,
dude.
yeah, that'd be amazing.
I would be, and I'd find Eddie's fucking like, Eddie, open up, let me come in and bunk with you.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then
they
we
tend to
riff.
stay in a kind of a sectioned off part of the ship, but yeah, it's
Monkey Fred.
What about
any? But if it's any band, even if you don't like the band. There were people on the Weezer cruise that clearly were not that into Weezer, but
they weren't wearing black frame glasses.
Nah, they either liked some of the other bands, or they just saw a fucking cruise like on Groupon or something that they wanted to go on, and we're like, oh sure, we could put up with this band. So there's no, but the one thing that having bands does is it cuts out the fucking old people and it cuts out the children.
That's what I was wondering.
There's a little bit of children. A typical cruise is all old and kids,
right?
And that's brutal, and couples.
Like they should like. What if they had like a Public Enemy cruise? How fucking cool would that be?
Dude, keep going.
A Wu-Tang
Any band.
cruise.
I went on the 311 cruise. I had the time of my life. I heard about the Weezer cruise. I was like, I'm in, and I went and did that. And now I'm just like, I'm all about rock boats. Like, because they
did 311 break everything off? Grassroots down. 311 self-titled album.
They
Transistor.
They did some.
What else did they have? You know what 311 is?
They did some huge shows.
You know what their name is 311 because?
No.
They're from Omaha, Nebraska. That's the area code there.
People think it's a cop thing for weed, but it's not.
No, that wouldn't. I know my cop codes. I listen to the police scanner like some fucking old man every night.
Oh, I'm addicted to that too.
I love it. I hear a lot of shit come across. A lot of shit. You listen to the LAPD Hot Shots scanner?
Yeah.
Oh, let me tell you. Now I'm turning into Dwight from
It's
This Boy's
amazing
Life.
It's amazing though how people still think 420 is police code for marijuana. Like they can't let that go. Like, why do people keep thinking that?
I read about that originated on a college campus up north in Northern California. Am I right?
Yeah, it's these guys, the Waldos, up in like San Rafael or somewhere, that Marin County, that let's meet at 420.
No, your two codes are like robbery. A 211 is break-in, and so 4 codes are. I think a 4 code is something like need of assistance or something. Like people just decide things and run with it. Yeah, that's how that is. Yeah, did you know, like, remember the rumors going around, like, Mike D from the Beastie Boys is Screech's brother? I was like, don't ever do the Beastie Boys this service again. How dare you? Mike Diamond's from Manhattan.
Marilyn
MCA's
Manson
from
was
Queens.
the guy from Wonder Years.
Yeah. No, Josh
Brian.
Saviano is a working lawyer in Baltimore. Thank you. All right, why do I become Brody when I drop facts?
187 on a motherfucking
Fucking
cop.
Yes.
Positive energy.
Or the best is when you're dropping a Brody on like your aunt who's never met him, and they're like, "What are you doing?" It's like, yeah. You're like, even if you met him, I don't know if you'd get it.
Yeah, that's his act in a nutshell. Even if you watch it, you're not sure you're going to get it.
It's funny. Anything these days that make me laugh, it's like, you know, Brody. He's so beloved by comedians because he just makes me fucking laugh. You know, it's so even if a comic's on stage just killing.
See, watch out behind you.
You know, it's something else to watch a Brody. Oh,
everyone's on edge tonight.
That was good. It was like a Hitchcock movie.
Did you go on?
And you saw two heads because Mike Black has a shirt with his own face on it.
Who's Mike bringing up?
Mike, you are bringing up Freddy.
Okay.
Sweet.
How much time am I doing?
You could do 15 to 20 minutes if you want.
I'm working out a new bit on that new Lucille show. I don't think it'll get picked up, though. The network will never go for an interracial couple. No, sir. I know a thing or two about this business.
Shit. I am in such a weird mood tonight. I don't know.
Hey, guy, let me tell you a thing or two about a thing or two.
It'll put you on edge when a guy accuses you of not being you.
Yeah, that'll fuck you up. You got to let that kind of thing go, guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Just be you, Brian.
Have you been following the Demi Moore thing? At first, they were saying that Demi Moore went to the hospital and overdosed because of nitrous oxide.
Okay, so what? She did a whippet? Would she walk by the fridge, decide to do a whippet? I do that at my mom's house every Thanksgiving, and the next day I laugh my ass off, and she's like, I'm going to go back to Albertsons. This was bad. It was bad. I killed it last night. Go ahead, sorry.
But they didn't know what it was exactly. The rumor was nitrous oxide, which if you fall to they said that she fell to the ground. She did some kind of drug. She fell to the ground and started having seizures. Well, which is called fishing if you do nitrous, I guess. So that's normal. But
Skippy.
Yeah, 5 minutes or so that you're fine.
Sure.
So that's kind of
just fish it up a little bit. Everyone laughs.
Right.
Yeah, catch a largemouth bass, reel him in, set the hook.
But then, for some reason,
doesn't Ari Shaffir shift in that? Doesn't he fish in that video where he does the salvia?
So that's what I'm saying.
Oh, did he do the salvia?
That's where this is going.
That's what I'm saying.
You
because
think she did salvia?
Well, here's the thing: the police report, for some reason, they're allowing them to censor out what the drugs were.
Yeah, so everybody's saying in the news she smoked something.
Yeah, she smoked
she
something.
Smoked something.
So now it's smoked something. So is it DMT?
Not marijuana.
Is it salvia? I'm guessing DMT or salvia.
She smoked
it's
some of that.
It's salvia if she was having it. If they thought she was hemorrhaging,
You know what?
Because that's exactly what happened to Ari in that clip.
Yeah, but they wouldn't take you to the hospital, right?
I think she
dumb,
smoked
they would.
She smoked that new wicked strain called Ashton Kutcher. Hey-oh.
Oh.
Hey, thank you, guys. Hey, let me...
I think the hemorrhaging probably scared everybody because probably everybody had very limited knowledge of what was going to happen when she did it. And she might have even didn't like... Because the only experience I have is that videotape of Ari doing it. But doesn't he sort of say some weird shit when he's flopping around?
He's flopping around saying some weird shit, but then in 5 minutes it's done. And I would think that even
but
when
if she's flopping around and yelling something weird like my vagina's a hat or something, then then maybe they went, oh God, we got to take her to the hospital.
Oh shit, that's him.
He doesn't have a heavy build.
So
you got to get the Pasadena.
Dude,
feed.
I outweighed that dude by 50 pounds. You know me.
Oh yeah,
I keep it thin.
Yeah,
sure.
Oh.
AIDS, never heard of it.
Thin it to win it.
Thin it to win it.
What was I going to?
So anyway, but those pictures of her looking all anorexic, she's a mess. Like,
she is
what
a
the
mess.
fuck?
Yeah.
Like she had all that. She like worked out really hard, had some things probably tucked and lips injected and Botox and the whole deal to try to keep this young guy. And then he leaves her, and then everyone sits around wondering why she's a mess now.
Now, what do you think? He just made some snap decision. He was like, I'm in love. This is the girl. I saw her in what's that Cusack movie she was in '86?
One Crazy Summer?
One Crazy Summer. I saw her in One Crazy Summer. I loved her. She was on my... It was one of those things, don't you think? Like, say this. Say maybe I could have something weird from the '80s. Give me what's Spielberg's wife's name? What's
Kate Capshaw.
Capshaw. Give me Kate Capshaw in
circa Indiana Jones and the Temple
Indiana
of Doom.
Jones. Yeah. No. Here's a better one. Give me Jo Beth Williams from Poltergeist running around in her panties screaming. I still would date her today. I still would be like, you know what? I'll go to Vitello's with her, have a slice. You know what? Hang out. Because
it's very
why not?
generous of you.
Yeah, why not? You know,
it's Jo fucking Beth Williams.
Jo Beth Williams, because she was once hot, and now add Demi Moore to the equation, who still is hot. For what is she? 76.
These new pictures are kind of scary.
She's pretty beat up if she doesn't put the face on. I'm sure. I bet she looks.
But even
like
her arms and stuff, like she just looks like somebody
she's gonna have the old lady
works
hands.
out, but also
and I bet
shoots heroin.
But she's cunty too. Like, you're gonna fucking watch this again?
Well, I haven't really had any kind of run-ins in particular with her, but I did cross past her on a street once over on the west side, and when around the time of About Last Night.
What's up, see?
Wait, what? You ran into her last night?
She seemed, I ran into her last night, and she seemed to have a real kind of, I don't know. You know how you get a vibe off of people? I thought she had an attitude.
Oh, like she. Well, you know, I watched her biography, and it seems like she does have an attitude. But it was one of those things where they kind of herald the person in the biography and make it be like, but that's what got them where they got, is being a horrible person.
Yeah.
You know?
I think she just always sort of got by and being really cute because she was a terrible actress.
Really
at
was,
first.
but she was very political in her career in aligning herself with the right people. Like, I think one of the
she was
things,
like sort of a brat packer.
Yeah, like it went from B Team Brat Pack to say the big breakout one was, I think, the Robert Redford one, 91, 92. The
Indecent Proposal.
Indecent Proposal.
You guys talking about Maya Angelou?
You know, that was one of the ones that really made her. Yes,
she had a string of very calculated, like Disclosure with Michael Douglas as a real kind of hot button,
right?
kind of movie.
And there's always that way of that vixen kind of, positioning herself in pole position in that way, almost like Megan Fox tried, but ultimately, you got to get a line.
There is
out.
no ultimately yet.
Yeah, there wasn't ultimately yet.
Megan Fox is.
She's doing just fine,
she's
isn't
still, she's in something funny that's coming up, I think.
She looks really funny.
She looks hilarious.
If there's funny,
Megan Fox has really been looking hilarious.
That sounded like
lately.
when some beast comes on the TV screen, and I tell my girlfriend, "Oh, she's beautiful." You're just so mean. You're just mean. You're being mean.
So there's something that we've teased about on a lot of podcasts before, especially ones with Joe Rogan, of a stunt that was on Fear Factor that
the mule cum.
Yes, donkey cum.
What?
Saw it on BuzzFeed today.
Right now, they're
is that this season?
This season, I think it might be actually Monday. And what's funny is that's actual bowl cum, by the way, that you're looking at right now.
Yeah, it's on BuzzFeed right now.
They really did take it to another level.
Yeah.
He was saying they were going to, but yeah.
But I tell you, there's no difference between that and American Idol, fella. They just do that behind the curtain.
And so I guess NBC is freaking the fuck out, though, because of this. And they might actually not
What does
play
it taste like? A milkshake? Well, of course they're not going to play it. Like, when I heard about it, I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Wait, it's cut?
It's all how you deliver it, though.
You have to describe it out loud and then show it.
Yes,
like,
but it's all how you
both
deliver it.
horrible.
If you say it's semen, it's like we took Rocky Mountain oysters and pulped them and ground them up. It's a semen. But if you're like, we got jizz in a cup, then then that work's not going to. It's not
I
going
don't
to
think
fly.
semen's going to fly either.
And you know what's funny is
it
that
just sounds disgusting.
Rogan showed it to us. I think showed it to you also, Doug. I think you were on the podcast when he showed it. No.
No.
Oh, okay. So he showed it to us, and he's had this video on his phone, and he's just has been wanting to talk about it for so long. Allegedly, he has this. I don't know if he's allowed to talk about it. And I've seen it, and it is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
How long is the clip?
Wait, the clip he showed me was just
of
somebody
them extracting this from the mule, or them drinking this,
gulping a picture of it.
Wait, and is it cut
It just
from the
looks like
broadcast?
pancake
They haven't
batter.
decided yet. They haven't decided yet.
Wow.
It's bleachy.
It just looks like a typical Sunday morning at the IHOP.
Yeah. That is an intense protein
Does
shake.
somebody vomit? Do they vomit? They have to
I don't
vomit.
think I'm allowed to say. I don't want to get anyone in trouble.
Don't give away an amazing detail like that. That somebody managed to not vomit. They all fucking vomited.
Yeah.
There's no way they didn't vomit. Jesus.
But you know how if you can conceive of it, it exists. Like right now, because we're talking about this in the world, there's some person out there that's
For
like,
sure.
You know what I love?
Yeah, and he was
Anything?
just here a few minutes ago. Schizophrenic.
Is
he gone now?
I hope he's okay.
He knows in Pasadena there's a few farm animals around.
What's
You
going
can
on?
go
Was he
extract
just here
some-
again?
My shit's too sticky for this grinder, dude. It's all stuck up in it.
Yo, son, you got to put the hot dry to that.
That shit's too sticky. So who's on stage right now?
I think Mike Black. Am I on next?
Door knockers.
No,
are
the
on.
door knocker. That's Davey and
I
Andy.
am. Should I go get on deck?
Or is Mike
If Dave
next?
and, I would wait till Mike gets off stage and then be on deck. If
Oh, is somebody
Davey and
hosting?
Randy. No, it's just tag team. But it's Davey and Randy next.
Back again.
Oh, I'm not next.
No, Mike Black, then Davey and Randy.
No, Davey and Randy are on.
Oh, and then Mike Black.
Then Mike Black.
Then you.
What a good crowd, by the way.
Why not just get some kid to host the show, like some newer
Because
act?
that just takes time. You know, we have like 18 comics, you know, and that would
do?
yeah.
Yeah, but you don't always have 18 comics, and it always seems like everybody's a little. It seems a little too informal when at the end of your set you have to go. Oh wait, so who am I bringing on?
I'll have somebody else.
Duly considered.
And that person can also kind of come in and out, and you don't have to be gone so much running the show.
That's
know?
true.
Oh, that's a good point, Doug.
That's true.
And Doug just schooled
Troubleshooting.
So I need to find.
I get Willie.
Willie?
Yeah, 1950s Willie.
I'll get
from
Willie.
the Comedy Store.
Oh,
He-
yeah.
He's like
Willie Hunter?
he's like pre-civil rights black dude. He's just real. yes, sir.
He's a nice guy, man. I like Willie a lot.
This is a real person?
I don't want trouble. I don't
Yeah.
want no trouble. I just go on about my job, so just go on about my job.
Great.
Yeah.
No, I like Willie. I think Willie that'd be a great thing for Willie. Now I don't know if Willie has transportation. He might have to art line it to the green line it.
And then that's
Yes.
that's a
Get off
problem.
on lake, enjoy it. Yes. Stop by Art Center, enjoy beautiful art.
You got to do. You know,
So-
early in the career, you got to.
I'm a huge Star Wars nerd, and there's like something going on at the Science Center here in Los Angeles, the science of Star Wars, and I can't figure out if that's going to be good or not. Even as a Star Wars fan.
I don't think it's going to be good.
Wait, you are a fan?
I'm a huge fan of Star
Yeah,
Wars.
but the
It
biggest
sounds
reason
like-
you're a fan is not because how they make the sound that the lightsabers make.
Is that
It's
what it is?
because you like Princess Leia and the bikini.
True.
Have you seen her
Yeah.
one-woman stage show, Princess Leia?
She,
No.
I
I
saw it.
haven't.
I saw it
She's
on
kinda
HBO.
funny.
She
I
is
saw it
kind
on
of funny. She
TV.
threw
Yeah,
down like a
it's not
comic.
bad.
I went in to not like her because my girlfriend was
Yeah.
like, "Let's watch. She's funny." I was like, "She's not going to be
I
funny."
know.
And I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
Here's another
Yeah,
case
it
that
was
happened.
actually good.
I got really stoned one night, and my girlfriend didn't know who Yakov Smirnoff was. I was like, I'll show you this joker. And so we go to watch, and I'm like, you want to see a hack? You want to see a real hack? Watch this guy.
Yeah.
I put him on, and I start laughing, and,
Just
and I'm like,
dying.
and I'm dying laughing.
Yeah.
I'm at the end of it, I'm just howling, and I'm like, okay, I'm laughing because I get it, because it's the '80s. It was the Cold War thing ending.
Yeah.
I totally understand. It was only in that thread in time could that have ever been possible.
Yeah.
But I was so mad at myself for laughing. He kept
No,
getting me.
don't,
He kept
though.
getting me.
But don't you
This
feel-
scunt
No, you
me.
know why you laugh? But you laugh because it's so polished, though.
It's so polished,
Yeah.
and,
So
and he
polished.
got it. And it was what's so amazing to me is this not being his native tongue, and probably knowing,
Yeah.
30% of it. He was better than people whose native tongue this was.
That's probably
a lot of people. So
Yeah.
he understood.
nailed it for a while,
He
for
understood
sure.
the science of at least set up punchline. He understood that whole if this is like pugilism. He understood jab.
Wow, that's
move.
a big word.
Now try to watch
Look
his
at you.
sitcom.
Oh yeah, no, I couldn't watch this. sitcom
What
at
a
all.
country!
Yeah.
But don't you find, at least I find, the older I get, the longer I do comedy, the more I allow myself to like dumb shit, and I don't feel so bad about it.
But
Because you know what?
It isn't necessarily dumb.
It's not dumb.
crafted.
Because
Yeah.
it meets the basic requirements. It's like, earlier we were talking about Dane Cook or whatever. It's like, okay, the very basic requirements of get laughs out of the audience.
Yes.
Now, we can go over the minutia of how you get those laughs, and I can disagree with that. But at the end of the day, the objective is to get laughs. Now, there are people who, you can't deny that Dane Cook doesn't get laughs. He gets laughs. I don't get laughs that big. I get, I think, more genuine laughs from more cerebral people. But at the same time, it's like he does accomplish that. So this many years in, I mean, I'm not, some old veteran, but 12 years in, you're not a comedy cop, certainly, because I don't watch anybody else's comedy.
Well,
So,
yeah.
I'm not sitting here worried about, so when I do see somebody make me laugh, I'm like, oh, that was pleasantly funny.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that, and I don't.
Do
I'm
you
not
tell
afraid,
people?
What, that they're funny?
Like, I'm not saying like your friends and stuff, but if somebody you don't know, you see, and they come off, do you go like, that was really funny?
I do, and I make a point to I make a point to tell people they're funny, and I make a point to not tell people if I don't
If you
to
don't
not
think so,
throw it
yeah,
away.
that's the best way to do it.
And the thing is, I worked
That's the best way
the
to do
cover
it.
booth at the Comedy Store for 4 years. You know, from 2000 to 2004. I'm out of fake laughs. I'm out of lies. You know what I mean? Like I've spent them all.
Yeah.
So it's like now when it's like, how did I do it? I'd be like, yeah, you know, if you need me to tell you, this is gonna get ugly.
I always try to. I do the same. Like if somebody like if it really made me laugh, I'll be like, that was really funny, man.
Yeah.
And then if it's the if somebody comes up and especially when they're mugging, they're like, "What's up?" and they got off stage, and I'm like, "Yeah, what's up, man?" And they're like, they know they want you to be like, "That was really good," and you're like, "No, what's up?"
Right? Yeah. What the fuck?
Yep.
Let's hear it.
You gotta tough love them a little bit.
You do. You have to.
Because it's like, you know, they could be perfectly fine and you didn't think it was hilarious.
Yeah.
Or they could suck and you didn't think it was hilarious. But either way, they just have to find it themselves.
They got to find that peace with themselves.
Because other people, other comics telling you you're good, that only gets you so far.
Right, and you don't need that. You need network people and agents and shit like that for money.
And
to tell you they're
audiences.
good. And audiences.
The audience is the most important.
And that's the thing about comedy. It's the most honest thing because there's you and the audience. There's a beeline. There's nobody between you and them. And it's like it's the only art form where you need an intermittent response. Not just like a musician where it's like, I'm going to open up, you're going to clap for me at the end, you're going to clap. You might sing along. I need your approval every 17 seconds in this art form.
Sure.
Like, I need you to let me know you approve again and again and again and again and again. And then I need to hit a crescendo and really have you approve of me and walk out. You know, that's what we're up against. And I think people who, you know, get reliant on killing or impressing others or seeking that approval, it's like that's the Tim Tebow effect, like the Broncos.
Yeah.
You know, the Patriots, the Giants, these teams, they expect to win.
Mm-hmm.
They don't expect to win by a fucking miracle. They expect to win handedly.
They
you know
go
what I
into
mean?
it thinking they're going to
win.
win.
They're like, no, we're going to win.
Yeah.
They're not like, oh, we won somehow.
Yeah.
You know, wow, Jesus must like us.
Yeah.
It's like, no, that's not the case. Higher expectations for yourself equal, you know, better results for yourself.
Yeah,
but I just think I like watching Smokey and the Bandit a lot more now than I ever did.
Yeah.
I'm like, I appreciate this because it's just like, it's just honest and simple and stupid.
But that's the thing is, I wonder if anybody watching it now for the first time, like a teenager watching it right now, what they would get out of it. Is it too slowly paced? Are the stunts not that incredible?
This is what I think about when you see like a big iconic film too many years after. You've seen duplications of it.
You've seen too many rip-offs.
When I was growing up, everybody
point.
talked about Animal House. And I didn't see it until I was 25, 26.
And it didn't do it for you.
Well, I'd seen, like, that movie like was basically a blueprint that was copied.
For so much shit, yeah.
That I was like, I know that's the character that's in, like, 25 movies I've seen. Not one bit made me laugh.
But did you still appreciate
I figured that out about it, but I didn't, like, I wasn't laughing.
It wasn't
at it.
ha-ha funny, but
No.
you appreciated the artistry of it because
was
it had the
well-crafted.
balls to be the first to
Yes,
do that.
and it was well crafted.
Like the
Well
music's
done.
really good
Yep.
throughout the whole movie, and lots of characters
Yes.
and actors that
But
have
I-
gone on to bigger things.
Yeah, I do that too. I did that the same thing with me with Caddyshack. You know, for some reason, it's like I got to see all the movies growing up, but that one just missed me. I didn't get to see it at a friend's house. Saw it when I was 21 or something.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, you know, I had some laughs.
And you can see that with,
People cling to Caddyshack. I think Animal House is more of a genuine classic, whereas Caddyshack is just is a funny movie that's, you know, it's very uneven.
But it's also
there's
it's
a lot
also
of
like,
dumb characters you don't give a shit about.
It's also like it goes back to what you said. If you see a movie during the era, so take that Caddyshack, late 70s, early 80s, like the Porky stuff, all that almost slapsticky, very sex oriented stuff was in.
Yeah.
So
But Porky's is an awful movie.
Yeah, it's an awful movie.
That one sucks.
And also,
Animal House and Caddyshack are decent.
And I'll piss every black
Genuine.
guy and NFL rookie off when I say this. Scarface is an awful fucking movie. It's a
Too
student
long.
film.
Yeah.
It's horrible shots. There's no
I thought you were talking
redeemable
about Harlem
characters.
Nights right
and if you
now.
want to know
Those
if you have
accents are terrible.
Yeah, if you want to know if you got a bad movie, look on the call sheet and see if Robert Loggia's name is on the list. You're in a bad fucking
Holy
movie.
shit,
Yeah.
Officer and a Gentleman.
Yeah.
Razor's Edge.
Well, okay, the days that he wasn't there.
Yeah, people. That is one also that I didn't see. Obviously, when it came out,
It's more celebrated than
but
it is good.
It's
like
more like it's. I watched that like I don't know, like the same way you watch like a 3 a.m. You know
Like
what I
a
mean?
Dazed and
Movie like a
Confused.
It's
crazy-
kind of in the background, but
Yeah.
it's so nuts when he has that huge mountain of cocaine on his
Yeah,
desk.
that's pretty,
sure.
that's
That's
pretty
so
awesome.
crazy.
I
Right.
just watched it the other day in a green room before I went on stage. Like, fuck
I
yeah,
wanted.
dude.
I like to see
Like,
it because
get that shit up your nose.
It's one of those films that elevated gore and violence. Like
Yeah.
Sam Peckinpah really kind of did it with the
Chainsaw
Wild
Man.
Bunch, but
Yeah.
then this came along too, and this was in the same idea. Like, let's really show people some nasty fucking shit. So I can appreciate that, but I'm pretty sure they even shot that like on 16 millimeter and then
You know
bumped
what
it up to.
I just came into the realization of this year is that I really, for movies now,
Yeah.
I don't want to see fucking like even if it's really well done. I mostly am not in the mood for dramatic, really sad, real shit. I'm like, no.
So you're not.
Yeah.
Oh, so you don't want to see Incredibly Close and Dangerously
that's the one
Sexy?
I don't want.
I don't want
wanna
to see that at all.
Ever.
I don't want to see it at all.
Funny enough,
AIDS.
because we're in the business of comedy, I can't stand comedies. So I watch the most dark, ugly
I
dramas.
like thrillers. I like
Yeah, thrillers.
suspense.
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh, nigga, I like to
But
get
I don't
scarred.
want-
So you're
I
not
like
going
to
to
get
see
scarred.
War Horse then?
You know what? I'll see it, man. But I'm saying, like, if you're like,
That's gotta be
we have-
sad, though.
That's gonna be sad as shit, man. If there's like
Which
4 or
one,
5
sorry?
options,
War Horse.
War Horse.
Oh, I don't wanna see
that. Looks
that.
tragic,
Jesus
right?
Christ.
I want to see. I want to see like
Medea movies.
Medea.
No, you don't.
I love her.
Like
movies.
it.
I want to see Medea in
I
real
love
movies.
her.
Like Medea and The Help would have been awesome.
She loves Medea.
I
movies.
swear to God, I love Medea movies.
Very good.
I watch them all.
Oh.
They
What
make
about
me
his
laugh. She
non-Medea
makes me laugh.
movies
Why Did I Get Married? 1 and 2. Seen
or
those
whatever?
both.
Yeah,
Not as big as
Why Am
I
I
love
Still
Tyler
Married?
Perry as Medea.
because his drama
Something about
scenes are
it.
so terrible.
It's over the
awful,
top. It's
yeah.
because it's adapted from a stage
man-
play.
stage play with
He's
the whole
beating
audience
you, and
yelling
you don't
the whole
deserve
time.
that.
Yeah.
Now we can finally talk frankly
I love
about
it.
black issues.
Oh, thank
I missed
God.
it. Did you crush? You said you were going to crush.
No, I didn't say we were going to crush.
No.
Why were
where
you,
were about to go on stage? Like,
looking
we're
at
gonna
me
crush
when
it.
you came in? Why were you gesturing at me?
Oh, I was going to say, did you see War Horse? Did you see any
Davey loves
screeners?
I thought you really needed something.
No,
Oh, he
no,
does.
because
He
you were like,
does.
because you were saying like, oh, that's going to be a sad movie or something.
No, I haven't seen it,
It's
but
a terrible movie. It's not really that sad. I mean,
but
It's a terrible movie.
all the owners this horse goes through pretty much.
did you imagine liking it as a play better?
Yeah,
Wait, was it really
Because
bad?
people love the play.
I liked it as the SNL sketch.
It
But
was a good sketch.
How was
Yeah.
the horse actor?
the horse actor was good. Nah,
Yeah.
they had like a bunch of like fake horse actors. I don't know. This has nothing to do with anything. This is like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, that's fine though. So
you got your underwear on stage.
Wait, do you watch all kinds of movies? Do you like everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't say there's a genre I don't like. Let me think though. There might be like filmed opera I don't like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't even like opera.
Yeah, but
Kills me.
you know what I mean. Like most
Musicals,
my
I'm not a
my
fan
least
of.
favorite genre of film for the past like 2 decades has been horror films because they just don't scare me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does
They're either
suck to me.
torture porn or they're grainy camera that a chair gets knocked over.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, oh,
I fucking lost my mind. I went MunkiTod after I saw. What's it called?
Oh, no.
you were totally monkey
Starts
todded.
now.
You were monkey todded.
What was the? Oh, Black
As they
Swan.
say in Boston.
Black Swan.
That movie's a fucking freak out.
You liked it?
No,
Uh-oh.
but I mean, I thought I was impressed that it was so creepy, but it really
creepy,
creeped me out.
But I was like,
and bored me at parts too.
that's
it
what
bored
killed
us
me.
to tears.
Is that I like the? That's one of those trailers that you're like, you see the trailer, and you're like, this is gonna be the shit.
Yeah.
It's like
And
The
then-
Wrestler, but with ballerinas.
The wrestler.
It was like a
There's a
good.
few comics.
It
in it.
fucking turns like I'm 40 minutes into it. I'm like, where's this next turn is going to be nuts? And they're like, you are really bad at rehearsal. Start getting better at rehearsing.
And then what does
You're
he
like,
say to her? He's
all
always
right.
like, you have to let yourself go.
Let yourself go. And then the next
That
scene,
was me seducing
he's
you.
like, yes. And then I'm like, all right.
Pepe Le Pew is
now
in this
is it going to get
Is that
really
was me?
intense
Is that
now?
was like you?
Nothing happens.
No.
Fucking. And then what?
It was like
like
there's
a-
weird, like getting cut like on glass and stuff.
It was
and
like
it's skeevy. The whole movie's really skeevy.
It was like a Dario. It was like a good Dario Argento film, but no Dario Argento film is really that great.
I don't know who that is.
He did Suspiria.
Well, I don't know. What
yeah,
that
you
That was
know,
his greatest.
you know, Suspiria.
You know Suspiria.
is it at the Lemley?
Is that play at the Limley? No, it plays
Plays at Davey's apartment.
plays at my apartment every night.
I just hope that what's
So
his
help me go to
name?
sleep.
Who's the director in that?
Darren Aronofsky.
No, Darren Aronofsky. I hope that he's not going to, like, every movie he makes from now on is going to have long tracking shots of the person walking through the environment in which they, you know, like, there's so many long
There's
tracking
a lot
shots
of
of
those.
Mickey Rourke in Wrestler, and then he did it again in Black Sheep, and in Black Swan, and the whole time, every time he do it in Black Swan, I was like, really? That's like your thing now? Like with fucking Spike Lee and the floating down the street thing that he has to do in every goddamn movie?
Yeah.
And Quentin Tarantino with Something's Always in the Trunk.
The trunk, yes.
So wait, what's the movie though that when it's on you have to watch it no matter what? Like, is there a movie?
Oh, Kill Bill 1 and 2.
Oh, I love those.
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
You love those
are the
movies?
best.
Yeah. I can't ever not watch them if I stumble upon them.
Never seen them.
And the TV edits are horrible, so that's funny too. It's the party wagon
It was on
instead of
just
the
the other
pussy
day.
wagon.
Do they leave the feet shots?
Like that's almost more crass and embarrassing that your car says party wagon on it.
I have some friends that made a movie with Mary Elizabeth Winstead, and she was in Tarantino's Death Proof. She said that for the audition she had to wear the skirt because she was playing a cheerleader, an actress playing a cheerleader, but also she had to wear like open-toed shoes so that he could see her feet. She had to wear thongs.
Well.
Oh yeah, his close-ups of Uma Thurman's feet are as disgusting as anything that happened on Fear Factor this season.
She has beautiful feet. And Michelle
She
Rodriguez.
does. She's got huge, horrible feet. The scene where she's trying to get her toe to move
she doesn't have great
it's
feet.
horrifying.
She doesn't have great feet.
Are you saying?
I still get hard, but it's not. They're not like my favorite.
I like her, but her feet are gross.
I think she's gorgeous.
She
She's
is.
one of the
I think
few
she's
women.
really interesting to look at and beautiful.
Yeah, she had a neat face.
No, she has like an interest. Like she has like the.
Did you say what a neat face?
Yeah, what an interesting, neat. No, here's
I said
why.
that on a first date.
No,
You have a neat
I'll
face.
tell you why. Because I hate these Anglo-looking fucking tiny little nose.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like typical white broad, and she's very interesting looking. And
Yeah, she is.
I think she has half a sense.
Are you going to do a set, Brian?
No.
So who's next?
Beer. I'm gonna get another
You
beer.
are.
And then that's the end of the show?
Yep.
Oh, we're done already.
Wow.
Holy shit.
What the fuck? Well, it's a
I was
short.
going to do a set, but the
It's
Ice
kind of a
House is
short
all
show.
freaking out.
They
Freaking out
What are
why?
they freaking out about? Time?
Time, I think.
What time do they want it to
we
be over?
started kind of late.
Well, yeah, it's,
Really kind of late.
What time does it have to end?
it doesn't have to end at any. They asked how long. Much
Oh, they're
longer.
freaking out, but it also does not ever
Well, I mean,
have
they,
to
they
end.
asked
Some
how
podcast doesn't
long,
have to end.
and I said, well, probably there's 2 more comics, probably like 30 minutes or so, and they're like, okay, that's cool. And then,
So when will that be?
let's just try to end it by like 12:15.
Dude, I'm not going to do that long.
You're going to do an
Jesus
hour and
Christ!
40.
I don't want to do that much time.
getting
And they're
$5
anxious.
grand,
They're
man.
anxious for it to be over, and you're going to go another 45 minutes.
No.
comedy code,
You just
bro.
do it as long as you want. But Freddie hasn't even
I
got on
want to
stage
do as
yet.
long as I want. Okay, good.
Who hasn't gone on stage?
But I don't want to do as long as I want. I want to do what everybody needs me to do. I think
I don't want what I
that was
want.
my point earlier about Dane Cook coming in and doing as long as he wants. I don't think that's right.
Hey, you
I
should
think you should
drop
do as
in-
long as
Wait.
everyone involved
Drop
wants
in
you
at
to
the
do.
very
Right
end.
now, you go in there. You go bump Freddie.
Bump
Yeah.
Freddy.
Oh, that's a great
You're
idea.
next,
Yeah.
but bump him.
I don't know why. I wish I had gone before him because
Bump him.
he does voices and stuff.
Bump him while he's on stage.
Does.
As he's going up to the microphone.
I assume. I've never
Freddie,
seen
he
his.
could do a. Does he do
I don't think I've
He
seen him
does
do stand up.
amazing impressions.
Yeah.
His iced tea is so good that even like I made a video with him and this girl that played Coco, and Iced Tea even commented on it. He's like, all right, or something. I forget what he said.
Well, how's his Arnold Palmer?
Yeah, I make really good sun tea.
Yeah, I like
Scented.
Do you
That
guys
was
want to hear the
funny.
I mean, I
best?
do a good sun tea.
You guys want to hear a really fucking good impression?
Nailed it.
Yes.
Yes.
This is my only impression. It's the impression of Woody Woodpecker finding out that his father has just passed away.
Oh god.
Here we go.
Okay. Someone has to be a phone that Woody Woodpecker has. Hello.
Woody's so chill when he answers the phone.
Yeah, this is Woody. What? What?
We all pretty much
That was fucking fantastic, man.
We all laugh and cry pretty much the same way. It's the same noise, same
That
rhythm.
is seriously my favorite impression of all time right now.
Is it really?
Yeah. I'm going to tell people about it. You got to see this guy.
That was passionate. I mean,
Forget
that's all
the
it
iced
takes.
tea thing. That was really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
You're going to, when he gets back, be like, you're all right, man, but this
Yeah,
shit.
I'm going to do it again. For those of you listening,
oh, he will.
For those of you listening, we'll be doing it again.
Yeah, every 10 minutes.
Do you do that on stage? That's great.
No, he just riffed it just now.
I know. I'm so stupid. I said that. I was all, oh yeah.
He's done it on the Tomorrow Show. He's done it on the Tomorrow Show once.
Once, yeah.
Yeah, I heard that
really
they
funny.
put on the Steve Allen Theater, the music box. They put the eviction notice on the door to the yesterday.
On the music box?
The music box
Not the
theater?
Steve Allen Theater.
Oh.
Or whatever it's called.
Music box theater.
Steve Allen
Wait, the
Theater.
Henry Fonda, you mean?
Henry Fonda Theater. What did I say, Steve Allen?
You said Steve Allen.
The current owners have been evicted?
They are closing it, yeah.
Holy
what?
shit.
Of which?
That's too bad. That's a nice facility. That's where I did my
Damn
TV
it.
show.
You and your fucking wires.
Crosstalk, crosstalk.
Music is that Culver City? Right?
I'm the crosstalk police.
Is that Culver City Music Box?
No, it's right over here on Hollywood. Over here, like we're in Pasadena right now. It's over on Hollywood Boulevard near between Vine and Gower.
Oh,
it's like right almost in Hollywood.
And there's always like a line of hipsters outside waiting to see some band.
Oh, right, okay.
It's a good facility for taping. They did T.J. Miller's mashup was done there.
It's near the Arby's.
Your show there?
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, they did my show there. Yeah.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy it.
Do
Yes.
it.
Yeah.
Do
I'm gonna buy
it.
it.
Let's
Do it.
move Death Squad into there.
Yeah.
Ooh, very good
Make the
idea.
new
Great
Death
idea.
Squad theater.
One time, Randy and I were driving somewhere, and we were at a stoplight by the Palladium, was it? And we saw a huge line of people out to watch. They were waiting.
Wait, tell them. Our first reaction was like, I don't want to be near these people. And now tell them who it was for.
Oh, yeah, it was a bunch of people waiting in line to see Korn.
Yeah, it was a Korn
Like 2 weeks ago, there was a Korn concert.
At the Palladium.
How could people not be embarrassed standing in line in this day and age to wait and see Korn? While people are stopped at a stoplight looking at them.
Well, even that style
pointing
of music.
and laughing.
If you're into that style of music.
I like Korn.
Are they heavy metal?
They play bagpipes.
Yeah.
There's a guy in Korn named Monkey.
Is there?
I think so.
What's his last name?
What's
Not
Korn's
Todd.
jam? Do they have like
Not
a jam?
First name's Reese's.
They have a jam. It's called.
Their show was so MunkiTodded, though.
I'm afraid.
I like when people shit on other people's favorite music. It's my favorite thing to watch.
Oh, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I mean,
No. I'm saying in general, when people are like, "Shit, that's just whack that you like,"
Yeah.
it just makes
Just
me
to their
laugh.
face?
Your tastes are terrible.
Yeah.
Well,
like,
yeah.
you're a horrible
Some people
person.
were like, oh, you know, like they
TV
approach it
shows,
differently.
you know, like when my mom and sister will be like, "You gotta come. We're watching. Like we got all the DVR saved, like How I Met Your Mother, and then after that, Two and a Half Men. But I mean, it's not even like I'm not watching that because that's a punchline. I'm just like, I'll be like, I can't watch this.
Yeah,
like I can't watch this.
It
Are
hurts.
you gonna watch this for an hour?
It's
and
one
they're
of-
just like, we're watching for like 5 hours.
It's one of those things. Whether it's 2.5
Hour,
Men, whether it's
idiot.
2.5 Men or Korn or whatever the fuck. Like it's one of those things where it's like
Those things are together.
here's a bunch of people. There are people who genuinely do something from the heart. There's people who do something that's genuinely well crafted, and a lot of the mass.
And you're in
populace
charge
follow
of
it.
deciding which is
No,
which.
no. You're not. I'm not in charge of deciding which is which. But
Yeah.
it is one of those things where it's like fucking like why the fuck does my niece love Justin Bieber? Why does my sister let my niece listen to Justin Bieber when there's so many great things that she could be using to
Because he's a
influence
cute
her?
kid
It's
and he
like-
knows how to sing and he's
yeah, but he's not singing his own
it's
shit.
pop songs.
All he knows, and he doesn't even really know how to sing. He
That's
just knows
the
how to
rule.
look at a
That's
camera.
the rule.
Davey
Elvis should have sang all of his own
he knows,
shit.
He knows where the fucking camera is and how to flip his fucking
The
camera.
Beatles should have started singing their own shit immediately. They couldn't sing anything else by anybody else.
Davey, I told you to wait longer to go into Justin Bieber stuff. He's been.
I am a Justin Bieber defender.
Are you a fan?
I'm not a fan at all, but I
But you defend
I defend the fact that sort of thing exists all the
Yeah,
time
well,
and
it's
always
not for
will.
grown-ups.
You're
It's
like-
not for 35-year-old women like
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
It's for like
Yeah.
12-year-old
It
girls.
is
What?
for some.
It's
What
not
kind of
for
music
them.
do you like, Davey?
What?
What kind of
What's
music
your
do you like?
favorite?
Yeah, what's your
I was
favorites
raised, I gotta
music
preface-
snob?
I've got to.
He's not a music
I've
snob
really
at
got to
all.
preface this. I really got to preface this.
Oh,
I
here
grew
we
up,
go.
I grew up in
shit.
such a
Just say it, Journey.
No, I know. I grew up in such a conservative household that I wasn't allowed to listen
Preacher?
to pop music,
Son of a preacher?
to anything that was new. So it
Conservative?
was a lot of classical music and
Baptist?
Kraftwerk.
Do you like
So
that?
I love Kraftwerk.
If you ride in Davey's car, it's like
and I
classical.
love it's
You like Beethoven,
it's
like
Kraftwerk
Czech-
and Ray Vaughan Williams. I love Ray Vaughan Williams.
I
He
don't
was
even
this
know who that
atheist who composed all these kind of like Christian tunes. And like,
I'm in.
Are you in?
Do you like Beethoven and stuff or no?
Yeah.
Finally, atheists got a hold of Christian music.
Atheists
It's about
Do you
time.
like that I said Beethoven and stuff?
stuff. And like Mendelssohn.
No, Davey had a
family.
rental car for like a week, and it had like XM, so it says exactly what's playing. It was all like classical shit, and he's like, "Oh, this is," and it had like
He knows.
had the description. on it.
Tchaikovsky is one of his better pieces.
Yeah. But
I like listening to
No, but
like
what
movie
about, like-
scores. You know,
no,
like,
people used to embarrass me in
You
like
do
in
like
like
that.
malls. The Beatles would be playing, and like in high school, people would be like, "Oh, Dave, what band is this?" And I wouldn't know right off the bat.
Oh,
And
okay.
it was so fucking embarrassing.
I think you mean right off the back.
That's
Right
what I
off
was.
the
Yeah.
back.
Thanks for catching that, Tommy.
Really?
Go to the library and look it up.
Go to the library.
Davey says
are
cream,
you-
cream rises to the crop.
Oh,
Davey
that's
says
a
that all
new
the time.
one.
Are you a music snob?
No, I like specific types of music. I like a very large like variety of music. And there are a
Kind
few
of
things.
bluegrassy. He's
I
kind of
like kind of rootsy.
Are you a friend of Government Mule?
I've heard of it. I've never listened to it before though.
Are you an Allman Brothers fan?
No.
Do you like
saw the-
Jews?
Wait, what?
What?
You don't like Jews?
Oh, I grew up in the Northwest, so I don't know what you're talking about.
fusion.
That's where you throw in the gotcha questions on the third one.
Yeah.
Do you like Jews?
Oh, I get it. I'm learning. No, I listen to like lots of different stuff. I went to a show last night at Largo, and it was
How was that?
It was the Wood Brothers, and they're like my favorite.
That's your favorite?
What's
I
the
Where are they
Wood
from?
Brothers?
I like Andrew Bird and the Wood Brothers
Canada.
are like my two favorites.
What part of Canada?
No, they're not from Canada.
Aren't they? I thought you said they were from.
Have you ever
like,
heard of Modesty
French-speaking.
Martin and Wood?
No.
It's like anyways, the guy who plays bass in that, his brother, they form a band, and it's kind of like.
But you like bluesy stuff, though.
This one happens to be bluesy, but
You know who's a real music snob? You are.
I am because I'm a former I'm a music snob. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, but because I'm stuck in the '90s, dude. It's not a
Yeah.
good thing. Like I like really dumb shit, and then I
don't think
defend
so.
my-
You
I
just
like
like what
punk.
you like.
I like the Clash, the Pixies.
Yeah.
And like I'm just stuck in a rut, man.
Well, it's interesting how when
That's all I
people get
like.
older, they tend to like what they liked when they were young.
100%
Yeah.
I'm stuck at 15.
100%.
And I'm like I'm not that way. I want to hear the next new thing
new
all the
thing.
time.
I
Yeah.
just don't like any of it. I try.
What's your
I
favorite?
like a
what
lot
is
of
your favorite?
ridiculously bad stuff.
What's
What
the
is your-
what's
What?
the dumbest
Like
Or
thing?
not? It's not bad. It's just
Wait. Tell us.
like top 40.
You like top 40?
Yeah,
stuff?
yeah, yeah.
What's your favorite song?
Just because I
like-
want to hear new songs and and they're still coming up with new melodies and stuff.
That
So-
Rihanna
Yeah.
Jan is the shit.
Well, yeah,
man.
Rihanna's
Rihanna's
do you
got
like-
a lot of good stuff.
Do you like Kesha?
Sadly I do like
I
some
like
of it.
that one song.
I think some of it's catchy.
Yeah, wake up in the morning.
I like
Yeah,
when
yeah.
I like when people don't deny
I like
that
that
they
one.
are fucking jamming out to the popular song. That's
Yeah.
when when the song. I mean, I'll sit in the car and pump up like house music, like fuck yeah.
Yeah,
man.
you
Like,
live weird.
When Hey Ya was
Yeah,
playing all the
totally
time, I
will.
would play Hey
If
Ya.
it- if it-
Back
if
when
it's-
Hey Ya was playing.
There's
Good
a few.
one.
Yeah.
What's your guilty jam? Your
Guilty?
pleasure.
I mean, I my favorite stuff is like the hip hop I grew up on, like early '90s, late '80s stuff. My favorite, but guilty, like where I would embarrassed to do it is like a few like electronic songs that will come. I don't even know their names, but they'll come on. And I'll be like, yeah, man, this is the shit, right? Like shit that, like, yeah, like
The title
that I wouldn't
was-
want to say. I don't
It
even know
was
what
The
name is.
Noise. The title was The Noise.
Yeah. Like that one. God, what was it called? Oh, the Get Ready for the Launch. Dun, dun. I would fucking jam out to that in a car alone. But if you got it, I'd be like, I don't know who put this on, fucking weirdo. And then be like, anyways, do you guys want to lift or something?
What is that called? Like House of Ministry or something from the 90s?
I don't even know.
It was like such a lame.
Have you guys been following Dana White versus Anonymous at all?
Yeah, what's going on with that?
Yeah.
So I saw somebody tweet something about Dana White is going off, but I
What is
didn't,
this?
I didn't,
Who's
I didn't
Dana
track
White?
it down.
Dana White's the owner of the UFC and
President.
How dare you?
President of UFC.
So
CEO.
You guys know SOPA
Captain.
and all that crap. Well, obviously the UFC sponsor is for SOPA because that's kind of what it is, So like movie studios.
It's everybody that doesn't want their shit,
Right.
on a huge scale. They don't want pirating or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
But
So they can sell you
there is
DVDs.
Yeah.
there is companies that get it where SOPA's just the bad. It's just not well written. It's just it's just not.
It's a
good.
bad bill.
It's a bad bill.
Terrible.
So Dana doesn't know who Anonymous is, and it's kind of scary to watch because he was tweeting like as if he has no idea who these guys are, and almost like fighting with them on Twitter. So he got in this huge fight on Twitter with them.
Wait, does Anonymous have a like you mean like at Anonymous?
Wait, they have a beef?
They have
Twitter
tons
handle?
of Twitter names. See, the thing
Anonymous
with
is
they're not an actual person. It's
Right,
like
but I'm
thousands
saying
of people, you know.
Right, but is he writing like?
He's writing people that are in Anonymous
Okay.
and random Twitter addresses.
Uh-oh.
Anyways, so then like it got pretty heated or whatever, and so then they were like, okay, well, we're just going to release all of Dana White's personal information. So they just are like, here's like where he lives. They even did like everything,
That's
like his wife's info.
That's not cool, man.
No, it's not cool at all. But still, you know, you don't fuck with Anonymous. That's
He
like,
chose an internet fight.
I'm gonna start a
with
beef with Anonymous and maybe
No.
meet some people.
Yeah,
gonna meet some people.
Davey loves anonymous meetups.
So then they were like, you know, that he pretty much told them to hack away. They were like, hack. I don't give a shit. Hack UFC. I don't give a fuck. You know, like, and so they did. They fucking like put their banners and stuff all over the their website and
Jesus,
man, it's so bad.
That's pretty cool.
We here at Death Squad love Anonymous.
You love both groups. You're like split.
And we love V for Vendetta, which was a great movie.
Yes.
Wait.
I'm just gonna wear this mask for the rest of the.
There you
Guy
go.
Fawkes.
We love you guys.
Guy Fawkes.
But you also love Dana White.
I love Dana White.
Yeah.
You love and Dane Cook.
Guy Fawkes is a real music
I love
snob.
everyone that can beat me up.
He is. What sort of music did Guy Fawkes like?
I wonder if the original designer of this mask is just like, dude, I need to get paid better. I was only paid like
$17, man. That's
$17
bullshit.
for some shitty movie.
Is that like an old Commedia mask or
Yeah,
something
I
like
think
that?
it
Is
is.
it like from the 1700s? Where?
Something
Well,
like that.
when did Guy Fawkes? When was the Guy Fawkes thing? 1800s?
I get so scared. I'm like, is it MunkiTod?
I have asked
I think-
this motherfucker
I'm not afraid.
for a Mike Black T-shirt.
People are tweeting about
for
Monkey
7
Todd.
years.
What are they saying?
Oh
What
no.
are they saying about MunkiTod?
Duncan Trussell's watching this, I guess, in Chicago.
Hi, Duncan.
Yeah, he said,
Hey.
hey, Monkey Todd, hey man, I think you need to do some chants with Redban, Doug Benson, and Sam Tripoli.
Oh, that's the fake Duncan Trussell.
It is?
Oh, never mind then.
Steven Duncan.
That guy's a fake?
Yeah.
Dunky Trunky.
What's the real Duncan Trussell's thing?
What's his real?
What's his real Twitter handle?
Not TJ Miller. At not TJ Miller.
I might call Rogan back. He can call it.
Oh yeah, call Rogan back.
Me too.
Ask Rogan.
Let's
if
all
he's-
call him.
Ask
Okay.
Rogan if he's
Everybody
noticed
call at
that
the
he
same
looks like
time.
Kevin Spacey in these photos.
You're gonna get beat up, bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Somebody wrote on Twitter, what's sad about Monkey Todd is that he ruined it for a bunch of other non-obsessive fans.
No.
Oh.
Oh,
Not
those
at
poor
all.
non-obsessive fans.
Get more obsessive.
Now they can't show up and act all weird.
You know what?
You guys can give us pot and
You
have
can-
sex with us at
You
any
can make it up
time.
to us by going to iTunes, download "Thrilled," my album. It's $9.99.
That was I should give him credit. That was at BGWMG.
Hey man, hey
Yeah,
BG.
so he's gonna pick
Mike
up
Black,
pick
how
up
did
some
your set
followers.
go?
How'd
It
it
went
go,
good.
Mike?
I had kind of a weird intro.
What was your
What was your
intro?
intro?
See, this is what I'm talking about. The
As he walked
fucking-
on
What was
stage, he
the
said,
intro?
"Fuck you." That wasn't a weird intro.
Were you mad?
We
Were you
tried
mad?
our best.
No,
He's
no,
mad.
no.
We got down
a
to-
lot to play off of because I don't have an opener. So
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, obviously we didn't.
But he
have,
did say
we
"fuck
didn't-
you" as I walked past him.
We didn't
on
have
the
an
stage.
act. We didn't
As a
have an
joke.
act, so you went up to us.
Yeah,
there.
you have an act. That's good. Congratulations. We don't have an act.
Yeah.
it was
Oh.
fun though. They were nice.
Nice audience, right?
Yeah, good
They were very
audience.
simple.
He came up
Yeah,
after
they
we
are
were down
good.
to our underwear and
They were
making
No,
making
out.
we weren't down.
I was down to my underwear
There
and
you
we
go.
were making out.
You
I
were?
referenced
We
you
kissed
quite
each
a few
other.
times throughout
Really?
my
About-
set,
yeah.
depending on
How
who-
did it-
Part of the act?
Well, no, just happened.
How
did
did the
this-
proposal go?
Pretty good. I
pretty
mean,
good.
he said no initially.
Yeah.
Who burped?
It went pretty good.
It was usually Brian that
That's
does
beautiful.
that. I don't know
Can I
who
see
did
that?
it that
Yeah, of
time.
course.
There you go.
Do you burp, Doug?
I do, but I don't. Burp into an open microphone on a podcast.
I don't buy a
You
high
don't do
quality.
that.
But when I'm
microphone.
on, when I'm just hanging out, sometimes I'll accidentally burp in front of other people because I will let it fly every once in a while. But I usually say a word when I burp.
What's your word?
I like to either say "arf" like a dog,
Or brap.
or I like to just really on the nose say belch.
Will
Really?
you do it? Will
That's
you do it for us?
amazing.
next
I don't
time
know
you
if I
feel
can
it?
right now.
Well, if you feel it come up, please don't deny yourself.
Do you have a story?
I need to hear it.
I tried for like a year. I came up with the idea to say burp as I burp.
Okay.
But then you've burped your whole life without saying it, so it took a long time.
Hard,
and then it took a long time to not say burp. You're like,
No,
you
second
can't
nature.
not
Second
do it.
I just don't have any burps worked up, and I've been drinking soda. I don't know why I don't have any.
You want some sparkling water?
I love you.
I have some delicious sparkling water.
My dad used to always burp and say Brabus, but I don't know what that means.
That's a tuner for Mercedes.
Barabbas is the guy that was let free in Jesus' stead. Barabbas was the rapist murderer that they said let free Barabbas instead.
Why does rape get top billing?
It was first.
I say.
Well, because then people have to live with it. If you murder somebody, they don't have to live with the crime. They're dead.
They always list it first, so it was
I only
like
murder the.
What's your
rape
Twitter
the
handle?
dead.
pickpocket.
Just my name, Doug Benson at Doug Benson. Yeah.
Oh, you got in there quick.
I did, but somehow Nick Swartzen got his own name because he just joined and his handle is
I think
Nick
some people
Swartzen.
definitely get like special privileges on Twitter. I think like like if you look at Dana White, the president of UFC's, he has like a banner ad on his that like shows like coming this Friday on UFC or whatever. It's like, how the fuck does he do that?
I thought you were going to say coming this
HTML.
Friday, 3 tweets.
Tweets about fighting.
Randy, talking about people who don't buy up their names real quick. Randy was looking at personalized license plates he could possibly get, and what was the best one?
Oh, well, you can type in
Oh, really?
license plates to see if they're available, and the best one was Denzel W. Like you could have that on your car.
I don't think I want to do that. That's so like it's so much work. Yeah.
Yeah, it costs money every
it's
year.
so ridiculous to get a personalized license plate.
And plus, if you rob or rape somebody, it's so much easier for them to know who
Good point,
the
Brian.
license is.
Yeah.
Someone did a hit and run on my car.
If you do rob or rape, that is bad.
Yeah.
I just got a new car, and the license plate they sent it's like a UOU and then a 0, but it looks like UOUO or something like that. And I like it seriously went through my head. Man, if I ever do anything and run, they don't know whether to say 0 or O. Like it's a really confusing.
I have that issue whenever I have a confirmation number on an airline flight.
Yeah.
Like, why are zeros and O's part of that? Like when they look exactly alike, and you don't know which one.
Hey, have you ever forgotten to book the airline ticket for a gig, and then like you have to book it like the night before, and it's $1 million? Or you think you bought the ticket, but you didn't click purchase, and then you're like, "What the fuck is a ticket?"
We buy it one day.
That's like my worst nightmare.
Yeah, I think something like that might have happened to me, but I've gotten pretty proficient at the travel thing.
Okay, so you buy them in advance and stuff.
I get them a month out, like a month ahead of time.
How long have you been doing the flying to gigs, like regularly?
Like a long time.
How many miles do you have? Is what I want to talk about.
Well, I finally figured out that you should concentrate on one airline.
For sure.
When you spread it around, you really don't get much headway. So now I'm like with one airline. I recently cashed in a bunch because I have to go to England, but I'm currently at 196,000 miles.
Right. What airline are you on?
Oh well,
I'm just
excuse.
Well,
me.
I do talk it up sometimes. I think the best frequent flyer program is United.
Interesting.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay.
I think they have the most perks. Like the one perk that I have right now is that they almost always, because I've got so many miles, they almost always upgrade me.
God damn it. That's the goal.
Yeah.
Tommy, what are you on and what's your level?
I'm Delta Platinum. It's not a big deal.
Probably American Gold.
American Gold, but you get that for like a flight, but Delta Platinum, you got to work for, you got to earn it.
Okay.
But now that Continental and United are merging, the merger's kind of annoying because it gets confusing which airline you're supposed to check in with. But once they're fully merged, that's a lot of planes and a lot of options.
Well, I play both fields. I do Delta and United. But United screwed me over. They rerouted me like the night before a flight across the country.
And that could never happen on any other airline.
It's the only airline that could happen on.
No, I'm serious though.
I know,
'Cause
but
Delta,
everybody that has
if I
a
have
grudge
direct
against an
flight-
airline. It's always from
true.
one incident
Well,
that was
because
terrible.
That's really jacked, though. They're like, well, I just had to get to
It is.
Florida, and they're like,
It is
we're going to
jacked.
fly you to Rhode Island, and then you're going to spend 10 hours there.
Yeah, it
and
is
then
jacked for
I've
sure.
had
But every
horrible shit.
airline does shit like that.
Yeah, I've had horrible shit happen.
Not on Delta, though.
Maybe
I
not
have.
Southwest because
Really?
their flights are also short.
I've had terrible shit happen on Delta.
Horizon.
Delta is my like. Ugh, that's my one that I just completely avoid.
What's your
The
favorite?
Delta. Oh,
I'll
man.
settle for. I love JetBlue and Virgin, but they don't fly enough places that I need
That's
to
the
go.
fucking bummer, man.
Yeah.
I would fly
You
Virgin.
can't accrue
I would do
miles on
Virgin
those.
everywhere,
all over the
man.
country.
Me too.
But they're like, which of our 8 flights do you need
I
today?
know,
And you're like,
dude.
none of them, man.
I used to love Southwest until recently I went to Ohio, and I checked in early. I think I was like B40 or something like that. So I'm like, oh, me and my girl, we can sit together. Next thing I know, it's like everybody was just sitting on the aisles and the windows, and we had to sit like in separate
this
rows.
was to
and
Vegas?
stuff. No, it was to Texas, and then layover in Texas to
And
Ohio.
she was sitting next to some Armenian guy who kept on giving her
and you
eyes.
threatened to shoot him in the
but-
face with a
Southwest
gun.
is a fucking Airbus.
But what was hilarious is there was these. I say this on stage now, but there was these 2 Indian guys behind me, and all I remember is I sat down and I saw them and whatever, and they were talking Indian the whole time, and then finally they were like
Native American.
Native American.
Yeah, it's called
Native-
Cherokee.
But they were
Are
like,
you sure wasn't they were just doing smoke signals?
no, but. Not that kind of Indian, but they then they were like, man, you just fly. We should fly the bird. They said something like, fly the bird into the tower. I love to hear them scream, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like I was kind of freaking out, and then I turn around and they're playing. The guy's showing how to play Angry Birds.
Angry Birds?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Fly the bird into the tower.
I love to hear them
I
scream.
like it. You should do that in your act.
Yeah.
You ever
Not
have
here though?
You ever have
This crowd sucks.
Did you go up yet?
No, I'm about to. I
Yeah,
think.
you should probably.
Oh.
Okay. I'm
The
gonna take off.
The only time I've had that moment of kind of like, am I being racist for thinking that these people are terrorists was coming into, I think, Fresno, and somebody had like a really old, it was a young kid with a really old cell phone. I was like, why the fuck would this guy have a really old cell phone? And it was on. It was on the whole time. Like, it was on, and he was like texting and stuff, and I was like, fuck, he's like texting in like to like blow up the bomb in the plane. Yeah, I was like confused just by his lack of, and it turned out he was just like some poor kid who didn't turn his cell phone
It
off.
was retro. He had a cool case.
He had some
that made it
retro
look
thing,
old.
yeah.
Have you seen the retro cases they have at Urban Outfitters where you put your phone inside this humongous like box phone from the 80s?
No, I don't go to Urban Outfitters because I don't fit. I don't fit into any
They
of
don't
the
have
clothes.
our size.
They
What do you
don't have
mean
our
by,
sizes.
The Holga.
Yeah, you took pictures on that.
What do you mean by enormous box from the 80s? Kelly LeBrock? Stupid.
I love how much weed that Doug has been smoking the whole time here.
I have
think-
my own thing.
like,
I would have passed
nonstop.
it, but I don't know who amongst me
All in one E.
even partakes.
All in one E, one of our beautiful sponsors. Oh, well, not really.
I actually ran into you when
one.
you were filming your movie at the Ontario Improv one night. You stopped by to do a
Super
set.
High Me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then, but I mean, it was during the filming, and it was a weed show, and you came in with a camera crew, and then you're like, "Do you want to smoke?" And I was like, "I'm not ready to smoke. I'm about to go up. Like, I'm not ready for this." It was like a while ago, and then I was like, "Do you smoke?" You're like, "I've been smoking for like 26 days in a row." And I was like, "Oh, you mean a lot?" You're like, "No, really, like I was just,
constantly,
like nonstop. I don't stop at all." And I was like, "Wow."
You ever think about doing a sequel called Super Jaime with a Mexican immigrant who gets high for?
Hey,
30
let me
days?
tell you something. I know you're a professional comedian, but I get tweets and mentions, and that is the
Number one. That's the first.
I
thing.
said that joke almost immediately after doing Super High Me, and it's just for some reason everybody thinks of it.
Oh, really?
It just comes up constantly.
Well, the only reason it comes up is
Did he do it
because
the
my
best?
brother's name is Jaime, and
Oh, okay.
he's
But it's just
really
there for the taking. It's
having
either
a hard
a
time
Jewish thing or a Mexican thing. Super High Me.
I was gonna guess Jew.
Yeah, yeah.
But then he took it Mexican.
Yeah, but both of them happen all the time. And I'll write back on Twitter, congratulations, you're the millionth person to think of that or whatever.
Can you say it now?
You should
Davey?
actually keep track, though.
Okay,
No, you should
I'm going to start counting.
Can I be number one now?
You're.
I'm the first.
Davey, you're the first one.
You're the first. You're fucking ground zero.
You did it. Oh, that's
I'm
not,
ground zero
that's a
for the
bad
most
tone.
common joke that Doug Benson gets.
You're Gwyneth Paltrow. You're patient one.
Ah.
Spoiler.
Pull back my skull.
What's
Pull
the
back my
dumbest shit
scalp.
people say to you? Like, what's the thing audiences always
Don't say something I just said.
There's that one that just happened.
Wait, how often
It's not
everybody...
dumb. It's clever
Or
in
it's
its own way.
No,
Well,
people,
what-
do people go like, do you really get high like that all the time? Like, you know when they...
I get
Favorite
that a lot.
factor for
yeah.
you?
I
How
get that a
about
lot.
would you like to join us? for
Yeah,
a
that's
smoke?
all the time. Yeah.
But how
and
often?
then they want to go to a second location, which is
Yeah,
that's a no. That's a no.
Yeah,
That's
it's a
when
no.
your
I'm
body's
not.
gonna get
We only
dumped,
live. No, you don't.
Or
Or whatever you say, you're going to act like you're closer than you are.
Parties.
We can walk. Oh,
Yeah.
great! Now I'm going to walk 2 miles.
The second location.
second
That's how you know
locations.
you're going to get murdered.
The other
right?
one too is like
Oh,
if
shit.
you are like, you know, a lot of times
Ugh.
it's with drinking, but with smoking too. If you're like let's say you just smoked and you're like, this is great, and they're like, we would love to smoke with you, and you're like, no, I just
I'm good.
I'm good, and they're like, but we would love to
Yeah.
smoke with you, and you're like, but I'm seriously good.
I say just tell people we did.
You're probably on stage, right? They're probably calling you on
Oh
stage.
shit! All right, go.
Here we go.
Hi.
Good luck.
Doug
Have
Benson's
fun.
going up.
People always want to eat with me.
Super.
Do they really?
Super Hyman.
I would
Like-
take him up on
like,
that.
We want to destroy ourselves with you.
Yeah.
Like, what?
The drink thing is constant, you know.
Yeah.
I buy you a drink, and I'm
With
like,
comments,
I
yeah.
get free drinks here,
Yeah.
and they're like, can I get you one? I'm like, they're free though.
Yeah.
For me, you don't have to buy it. And then they do the, we're having an awesome party tonight.
I like what you should do in that situation is overstay your welcome.
Oh yeah, you
Just
should
really fucking move in.
go there.
And be like, awesome party tomorrow night too?
Oh my
And the
God!
next night?
Let's put this is the best movie, and then you put in Dancer
Yeah.
in the Dark.
I honestly really like
Cancer
overstaying
in
my
the Dark's
welcome.
the saddest film of all.
It
time.
is.
Let's put it in.
It ends well.
Everybody's,
Wait.
It
There's-
ends well.
There's
Yeah, it
Precious. What's worse though, Precious or Dancing?
Dancer in the Dark.
Dancer in the Dark because it has
That's
less
Bruce
frills.
Springsteen.
Dancer in the Dark. You get to see her die.
Who's the Mexican director that had a film like he's directed a
Alfonso
Nacho
Cuarón.
Libre.
he's
Cuarón.
with a G. Guillermo
Guillermo del Toro.
He has
Hellboy.
Did his what was the most recent film? He had a
He produced one called "Don't Be Afraid of the Dark."
Is that good?
Yeah, it's good, but
It
it's
is
based
good?
on like a lot of people
It's
don't.
based on the Nickelodeon series.
It's based on the
Nickelodeon.
show.
Is
no,
the Nickelodeon
it's
series
based,
good?
No, it's based on
Oh,
an
very good.
80s television film called "Don't Be Afraid of the Dark,"
Which
and
is
it's got which is great and campy, but it's got a lot of homage moments, and a lot of people don't like it because they're like, oh, that's too campy. Because the creatures are like these small things, and they're like, should we kill her? Let's kill her. They're like whispering stuff like that. They're like, let's invite her in. It's like they have these conversations. They're just like, okay, well, you go to the corner and I'll come there. in 15
I'm so into it
minutes."
already. Whatever's going on,
Yeah.
I like
You
it.
sound kind of catty.
Yeah, and it's kind of like
Shitty little ghosts.
it's goofy, but like it's a good. I think it's a good scare.
That's when they
what
had
was-
to show,
what one were you
or they
thinking
had
of,
to tell
though?
not
I forget
show.
what I used to remember. I think it's one of the ones in Spanish that was really good, right?
Pan's Labyrinth.
Oh, Pan's Labyrinth is
great movie.
amazing.
Right?
I love that restaurant.
What was the other one?
in Culver City?
It wasn't the Devil's Own. It wasn't the Devil. The Devil's Backbone. Yeah, with the kid, the Spanish Civil War, the kid who saw the ghosts.
Oh, I thought that was the one in Hitler's mind where you're like, oh, you get to masturbate when he thinks of the kids.
Wait, what?
Did you see that
What was
one?
this?
Oh, for
Did
fuck's
Udo
the
Kier
Devil's-
star in this one?
Oh, that's something I'm writing. That's something I'm writing. I'm
Oh
sorry.
yeah.
Sorry.
Do you know that Tom, my husband, laughs at like serial killer? You guys seen that movie Salo?
Yeah.
He
Did you laugh when they ate the shit cake?
There you go.
There you go.
I laughed a lot.
And in Henry, Portrait of a Serial Killer,
You
when
like Pasolini?
when he breaks the hooker's neck.
You
My
laughed at
husband
that?
laughed.
Henry
so
Portrait
hard.
of a Serial Killer is so like funny and like scary at the same time. It's hilarious. No, it's hilarious because it's like
Davey,
no.
what are you doing tomorrow? You
It
want to
is.
come over?
Yeah, let's come over. We're watching Henry Portrait of a
Okay.
Serial Killer with you. No.
That's what you get kind of.
It's really funny, but it's also really, really
It's a gut
creepy.
laugh for my husband. That and Happiness, he thinks is really
Happiness
funny.
is written to be a comedy.
Davey,
There you go.
Davey, I'll drive you over to Tom's. I'll wait in the car.
Davey and I are hanging out all weekend long.
Happiness I get, but Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer.
There's a really funny
There's
moment.
a lot of funny moments in it. It's scary as hell, but there's a lot of funny moments in
the
it.
two of them are banging hookers in the car.
my
Then
God,
Henry goes.
Look at him! Look at him! Watch the joy on his face, retelling it.
He snaps. He's like, and he snaps the hooker's neck, and then the buddy who thought they were just out to have a good time looks at him like, "What the fuck?" And that's the funniest part.
But then his buddy goes extra psycho is the thing.
Yeah,
his buddy's just like, "Oh, what the fuck?" And then he's like, "Yeah."
Look at you two soulmates here. My husband hasn't. He's not this happy talking about our wedding. Henry Portrait of a Serial
I like
Killer.
that they're talking
The
about
other one-
you guys
the other
going
one-
psycho
Yeah.
while they're kind of going.
The other,
love it.
no,
They love
the
it.
other one I get absurd joy out of is The Exorcist 3. Have you ever seen that one?
No.
George
Here we
C.
go.
Scott.
We're renting that.
Please don't give him
No, Jeffrey Dahmer
suggestions.
used
God
to rent
damn
that
it.
one to make
Oh,
himself
for
feel
fuck's
evil.
sake.
Really?
He wanted to feel evil, so he'd rent that to make himself feel evil. But the thing
Feel
is,
evil.
it's written by the guy who wrote The Exorcist and
Right.
The Exorcist 3, William Peter Blatty. He wrote both of them. He used to write comedy. He wrote A Shot in the Dark, an Inspector Clouseau film, right?
Okay.
And
And-
Romy and Michelle's.
And Romy and Michelle Nice going. He didn't write that. But he wrote this one.
love
Exorcist
that
3
movie.
is written like a really good, like the best Neil Simon play you can imagine. A buddy comedy
Yeah.
that has an exorcism in it.
Silly.
The relationship between the detective and this priest is so hilarious. And George C. Scott is so over the top awesome in this movie. And you don't want to if you're falling asleep to it, you're gonna fucking shit yourself because it's very scary, but it's hilarious.
Something to blame shitting on.
But it is
shitting
really scary?
yourself up.
It's really scary, really good. It gets operatic. The studio demanded that
That
they
sounds
put in an
fucking
exorcism.
terrible.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
I want to commit suicide listening to your.
It wasn't a direct
recap of
sequel
it.
to The Exorcist, and then the
Oh,
studio
Jesus
insisted that he needed to.
Christ.
So, he added the exorcism last minute.
Are we done?
Are we done because of this
No,
stupid
we just have to
conversation?
take a quick break and restart the Ustream system. So
Here
we'll
it
be
goes,
right
ladies and
back
gentlemen.
in
I
3
knew that was
seconds.
gonna
Can you please put Rihanna on?
All right,
Ray Fawn Williams. Ray Fawn Williams, Mass and G minor.
we'll be right back, guys.
I can't believe that there are 587 people really watching us ramble.
Listening to The Exorcist called The Ninth Configuration.
All right, here we go, guys.
Which is
Rihanna.
comedy.
And we are back.
Would you stop?
And
telling
we're
him?
black.
Hey, did you
we're
guys?
black.
Did you guys happen? Any of you guys been invited to Southwest by Southwest? And have
Negative.
done comedy.
Southwest by Southwest?
I have, yeah. That's the low rent version.
That's the second one. That one's in
It's
Houston.
in New
It's not as
Mexico.
good.
It's in Albuquerque. It sucks.
I've not gotten invited.
No.
But Duncan's
did you-
videos.
did you-
I called them. They said you don't have to be invited to watch the
Did you watch
shows.
Duncan's?
Did you watch?
I saw those. Those are very
Brilliant.
funny.
It's
Did
the
you see the
funniest
Hitler
thing.
one though?
Yes.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
That is
great.
That's how all that shit is, though. It's
Did
so
you
stupid.
Redban? Did you see the?
Oh, this old thing.
Did you see the Where the Dude's At one?
Yeah, they did a
That
Where
guy
the Dude's
made?
At one.
What one?
Somebody made one of these for Where the Dude's At.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
so
funny.
Oh, that's cool. We'll have
We
to
didn't
play
s-
it next
I
month.
think
Your
it's on
mom's
Twitter.
Did you see the screen cap that I sent you guys?
Yes.
Yes.
It's one of the most beautiful things.
Who
It was
made
fu-
it? Who made that?
So I think somebody on the message board, Joe Rogan message board, made it. We talked about it on one of the podcasts. We talked about it on one of the podcasts that it would be great to have a sitcom of Tom and Bert Kreischer where they're super gay with each other. And so people took video caps or pictures of this video that Tom and Bert of shaving Tom's back, and then mixed it in with guys that look kind of like Tom and Bert, like having gay bear sex, and it just looked so realistic.
You know the best part of that?
What?
Bert's wife saw it and was like, oh, like this is pretty gay, and he was like, what? And she's like, I can't believe y'all did this. And he was like, do you think we sat on each other's face and came on each other? And she was like, well, you do anything for a joke. I thought that's what y'all did.
Yeah, she thought it was real.
She thought the gay shit was real.
I'll try to
That
find
made
it.
me laugh so hard.
Oh man,
It's
Gay shit's not
so
real, right? There's no
awful.
gay
Gay shit's not
dudes.
really real.
Okay, there's no gay dudes.
No,
right?
as a
Okay.
joke. I'm
Do
saying.
you? How much money?
they're hilarious.
Would you do it for money, Tommy? What if I
let's
was
do a
like
what ifs.
$100 million? $100 million.
$100
Yes.
You to
million.
live
Don't
out-
finish it. Yes.
For you to live out the bear fantasy that's in that. Yeah, of course. Thank you. I'm so glad you.
100 million.
It would-
I would do it for
These
rent.
guys right here eating their ass. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait,
now.
do we get anything
100 mil.
besides pleasure?
No, you guys get nothing.
I'm tossing
even get
each of you
pleasure?
guys.
They get pleasure.
We have to take a pill that makes us feel sick.
I'm tossing each of you guys a cool 100 crisp C note.
Toss me a 20, bro.
With my $100 million.
There's not a lot I wouldn't do for that.
$100 million. I would definitely sell
That's
you.
what I'm thinking. Maybe
How long
murder.
do you have to lick a butt?
Wait. Here's what I would not do.
6
I wouldn't-
hours?
Is there maybe
Easy.
murder? I'm trying to
Oh
think.
yeah, there it is.
Maybe.
Oh my
So that's
There's real
So
mixed in.
That looks like
that's
you
real,
there.
real. It's
Fake.
real all the way until the third row, second one in.
Fake.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
those
Fake.
top few look like
That's
Bert.
That's fake. That's fake. Yeah.
Oh no.
Wait, what is this?
That's me. It's me and Bert Kreischer. Is the first? Everything is real. First row, second row.
Oh my god.
The third row, the second picture is fake. Somebody took screen grabs of me and Bert
Bottom
and then
row,
added
third
gay
across
sex.
is the best thing that's ever happened to
Yeah, and then the bottom row.
That's the best thing.
That's
ever.
not really me coming on Bert in the last frame.
But
Yeah,
the
to stop
tongue.
It's the other way around.
That's right. That's Bert coming on me.
There you go.
But the tongue on
They
your
switched
chest.
your faces.
Yeah.
That's
Huh?
it.
The tongue?
The tongue on
The
your
tongue one
chest.
as a
No,
joke.
it's not.
That was a funny
But
thing.
that looks like Bert on you.
No, I know. It's
Oh,
ridiculous.
it's so
That
good.
was
Yeah.
convincing as shit.
That is so beautiful.
Yeah, who did that? We don't know who did that.
I don't know
even?
who did it. Some,
genius.
you know, I saw it on the message board and I saw it on Twitter, so I don't know actually
Whoever did that? Well done.
Yeah, very well done.
Well done.
I miss doing shit like that. I used to be the best at Photoshop of like putting people's faces on
Nostalgia.
stuff.
I miss doing shit like that. I miss fucking
Gay
with people and making them really question their
Wait,
sexuality.
Tommy, you know what's great about that is that when someone Googles your name,
Yeah.
Yeah. Google image search.
I hope your dad does it
Oh,
tomorrow.
we
like,
should do that. We
wonder
should
what's
just
up with
flood.
Calls me up. Tommy,
Everybody email Tom's dad. Tell him to Google.
Tommy, what's this?
No,
What's this
please do
bear cave thing?
Bear cave.
Who's finishing on who? Is this you here on top, buddy?
Everything I've been involved with creatively lately has been sex related, like where I've been like
Really?
just fucking people. Yeah, fake
let him-
fucking.
Oh,
fake
okay.
fucking.
It
My
sounds
friend,
like it's leading to a confession.
no, my friend Paul Bonanno, who's like directs
I know
stuff.
Paul.
Yeah, he directs stuff at G4. Yeah, he's a great guy. He wrote this stuff for Channel 101. And it's been he's submitting his latest one tonight, but it's been getting steam. It's a spoof of Red Shoe Diaries.
Been getting semen.
Semen.
Okay.
No, the first like people like it. So
Fake.
the first one I fuck a robot. The second one
I saw it. I
Yeah.
saw it, dude. The fuck a robot one is fantastic.
And that's the one where like nobody knew what was going to go on, and then
Yeah.
the twist was so pure because nobody knew.
and you
about
really
what the
make
twist
love
was.
to that robot.
Oh
man.
yeah, definitely.
It's
no,
a real
because,
robot, too.
No, because
Yeah.
this is the thing. Red Shoe Diaries. That shit back then. That was how we got like there was no internet to get to understand our to understand our sexuality from. Back
I don't know
then.
what it is.
Like Red Shoe Diaries and Cinemax stuff was how we figured out like oh, this is kind of like how you could sneak behind your parents' back and figure out what sex was
Right.
without them telling you. But like
We haven't gone up yet.
now that there's internet, like nobody has Red Shoe Diaries stuff, and so this is a very like our generation sort of thing.
Yeah, it's like 12:15.
Dane Cook stopped in.
Oh no.
But like, yeah, the first one I fuck a robot. The second one I'm Ron Perlman
Anyways,
from Beauty and the Beast.
The first one I
and
fuck
I fuck
a
a sea
robot.
creature.
I fuck a sea creature.
Paul is hilarious, man.
The third one I finally fuck a girl. And the fourth one.
The fourth one is a
The fourth one's a I actually talked to him. He's supposed to turn it in today, but he's doing a lot of video effects. I think I could say it now.
No, don't say it.
Okay. Well,
That hasn't aired yet.
He works for what channel? He works
G4, the G4
G4.
network.
Now he works
yeah.
on the Soup,
Attack
right?
of the Show. Now he works for the Soup. Well, it's all the same building. NBC Universal owns like E Entertainment and Style Network
And
and
Do It
G4
Yourself.
and
Wait,
Do It
no.
Yourself
No,
Network.
Do It Yourself. HGTV.
HGTV,
Fox Sports.
yeah, Fuel TV.
He does all
TV.
those?
Faux TV. Playboy Television,
Chinese
HBO, Chinese food
made for TV movies.
You're saying
Cactus Taqueria? They own Cactus Taqueria.
Tito's Tacos.
Tito's Tacos.
Only name
Culver
other than
City?
Tito's Tacos.
Culver
Tito's
City.
two tacos.
Yeah.
Culver City.
They own Rally Burgers.
Rally's,
If you ever go to
there's
Rally
one
Burgers.
I remember that one in Hickory, North Carolina.
Hickory, North Carolina.
Yeah. Carl's
Race
Jr.
cars.
and Harvey's. NBC
Hardee's.
Universal.
Yeah, and Harvey's. The
And
comedy club
Hardee's.
in Portland.
What
Hardee's Comedy
about
Club.
BB King's old place?
BB King's old place.
And
BB's
Burger
BBQ.
King.
The BBQ.
The BBQ.
And Burger King.
There's no Barbie. There's just Q.
If you had to
It's
pick
BB King's Q.
barbecue, would you pick like Kansas City, Carolina, or Memphis barbecue?
I've never been to any of those places, but I would choose Kansas City.
Memphis.
Kansas City's a shit.
Kansas City
I've had
style
some,
pork
dick
ribs.
tips there.
I feel like Memphis is more about the rub.
If you guys are listening, go on
Kansas
Amazon and
City's
buy
about
yourself
pork
some
spare
Night of
ribs.
the Living barbecue sauce. It's a really good barbecue sauce from Kansas City.
I love barbecue. I even like
Fuck
Tony
yeah.
Roma's.
Did you
I'll
give him
eat
the light?
fuck out of Tony Roma's.
Yeah, I'll fuck the shit out of Tony Romo.
I'll fuck the shit out of anybody named Tony.
Yeah,
Hi-yo.
you guys
These are my
come down to
kinda
the ice
guys
house
right here,
right
man.
now.
Yeah. You guys ready to get fucked?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Who wants some of
I wish I had
this?
some ribs right now.
You think Davey's just gonna fuck you? I'm gonna play with your balls.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
What?
Yo, I don't care how sweaty you are. I'll lick it.
Davey, you're mine.
Davey.
What?
What?
I'm his.
Randy?
Ours.
We're gonna
I'm
take
everybody's.
Hey. Sorry.
Yeah, what up?
It's about us now.
No, yeah, but Paul Bonanno works for E. He works for E now because he's working
Comcast.
for.
Wait,
the
I thought you guys had like 40 channels that he worked for.
Wait,
Well, I
there's
mean,
more.
it's all owned under the same umbrella. There's also NBC owns CBS. They also
Right.
own Fox.
Yeah. Paula
Um,
Dean's
ABC.
Empire.
Paula Dean's Empire, the whole Paula Dean Empire. Yeah.
Yeah, Empire Strikes Back.
Yep,
Empire Strikes
yep,
Back 3.
all of that. Yeah,
Insulin?
Yeah.
Yeah, Insulin. Ferris Bueller's Day Off 4.
Pfizer?
Pfizer.
Pfizer.
Pfister.
Pfister House?
Pfizer House.
Viacom.
Yep.
Viacom.
Friendlies?
Viagra.
Yeah, Viagra.
Have you guys ever taken Viagra?
No, but I'd love to. Do you have some?
No, I'm about to start. I think I'm going to
I've
go to the
taken
doctor.
it.
Are you having boner problems?
I'm not having boner problems.
Let me tell you, Redban.
I've never taken
Let
it.
me tell you, Redban. I may have a lot of deficiencies in the sex department, but getting a boner is not one of them. I get a boner
I
constantly.
get a boner in a second.
So why do you want Viagra?
He
if you
wants
get
it in
boner
half
a
a second.
Because I'm in a weird relationship that's unusual where
You need a boner constantly. now.
constantly for like hours.
Hours?
I need hours.
Hours.
Hours?
I need
Hours.
I need boners for long.
Yo,
periods of
Redban, you
time.
got to be eating that pussy.
Oh, bro.
I
You got to take the lips.
Yeah, you got to be all. You got to be all like.
Who did that noise? That was good,
You got to be all like.
Hey, your turn. Your turn,
That is
Christina.
so stupid.
Make a
No.
noise, Christina.
Fuck you guys.
The pussy spit at you.
The pussy's all like.
It's like a llama. Llama.
Uh-oh.
Damn. Fucking MunkiTod just attacked Freddy.
Damn girl. Damn girl. Yo, but seriously, is she gonna shit on your face?
No, I see. Here's the thing: is like I can get boners like that, like no problem, and I could fuck and have stay longer. But she's one of those girls that's like, after we fuck for like 20 minutes or so, and then we're done, and she's just like, no, I want more, and I'm like, okay, and then I try it again, and then after like the 5th or 6th time this happens, it's like I can't even do anything anymore.
What you gotta say is, listen, this is abnormal.
Yeah.
Don't be like, I'm so sorry. Be like, listen, this is abnormal.
Wait, were you doing an Asian accent just then? Don't be like, I'm so sorry.
No, I just said I'm so sorry, and you're a racist.
What? Oh, that's true.
how you heard
I
it.
hear things as a racist, but I'm not racist. I
No.
hear things having grown up in a racist family.
That's yeah. Davey's half racist. His dad was racist.
Yeah.
No,
My
I
mother-
think that's
my mother was
abnormal.
a
I mean,
wonderful
like
lady. She
that's
accepted
not
all
how
folks.
everyone has sex, right?
Yeah.
And I can't speak for everyone.
If I
Or
could get
anyone.
away with it, I would fuck for like weeks at
If
a
he
time.
could get away with it, if he could physically do
Here's
it.
what you do: you put on that movie In the Realm of the Senses, and then you fuck to that, and then hopefully you'll be done by the end of it.
How long is the movie?
The movie's first of all, the movie's plot is about two people who kill themselves because they fuck for so long.
I think that's.
And then secondly,
I don't like that.
Secondly, I don't know. It's like an hour.
Do you
and a
play
half.
music when you bone, Davey?
Yeah, Ray Fawn Williams, Mass and G minor. How many times do I have to promote this?
How long is the song? 'Cause that's
I lost my virginity to the song "Tainted Love."
How deep is your love? I have a alarm clock that sits on my nightstand that I can adjust with a remote control, so it looks like I fucked longer. Like 30 minutes. Yeah.
So I don't even want to get it. I just want to try it out because what I don't know if you guys have ever tried it, but I want to know if like I can just take it and then just like, all right, it already came. But if you want to do whatever you want to do, it's there for you. You know, is it something like that, or is it something like it's just?
Does it just make you hard, or does it also make you capable? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what's.
Does it stimulate your balls as much as your penis, or is it just the penis?
Do your balls get rock hard?
Your balls migrate north.
Talking to Mike.
You never have a boner in tandem with a saggy balls. It's kind of like your balls know when it's action time. They take cover.
They do? They stand up there?
Well, when you come...
Well, because they're spitting out. They're like a hose.
Now, if you have a boner and saggy balls, you have a sinful boner.
No.
Is that what it's called?
It's true.
That's a premarital boner.
Balls stay close to your body when you're...
Old Irish people
when you're
called it a
come.
sinful boner.
Right. And then they...
You've got a sinful boner.
They work their way up. You're right. Yeah.
Sure. And then
so does Viagra.
The balls drop.
The balls... Yeah.
When the confetti comes out.
So if you want to last longer, just yank your balls down south, y'all.
I just still do the Ronald Reagan thing. I go Ronald Reagan. But then you can...
And then you come like crazy.
You repeat that to yourself?
Awesome.
Yeah.
That lad's got the devil's boner.
And then I come like an Alzheimer's patient.
Yeah. You forget.
Did we just have sex?
We just have some sex. Save the jokes.
Well, I don't know. What do you guys think? You want to keep on going, or
put me back on stage, Redban?
You want to go back on stage?
No, show's over. No, Doug's on stage.
Doug's on stage.
Let's keep going for a little while.
All right.
There's a lot of talking in this room.
I would do Viagra. Do you guys want to compare boners after doing Viagra? I bet we'd get pretty good boners.
After Viagra? Would that show like the capability?
Did you say after a Viagra? Like we have to go through the after union?
You know, if you are an after, you have to support it.
You have to support
What I
Viagra.
wonder is like after you come.
After you come.
I'm pretty sensitive. If you still have a boner, I wouldn't want it messed with for a while.
Me too. I'm kind of sensitive also, so that's what I'm wondering. Like, even if I have a boner, is it going to feel like I can still have sex, or
I don't want to be fucking and giggling and being like, it tickles, stop
Emotionally,
it.
you're sensitive?
That's when you play boner games. Like, you act like it's a doorstop or something and just flip it.
So Tom Segura and Christina Pazzi is taking off, but you can find them on the Death Squad label and their website. Your mom's house. We got Freddy back in the saddle. See you guys.
Good seeing you.
You want to sit? You want to join us?
Dude, what a ride.
Yo, big ups, Tom. Big ups to the Woo, son.
Now you
big
go
ups.
Cheetos.
Big ups all day.
Go
Space Killer. You know what I mean? So, hey, if you see the chef before I do, give him my regards. Thanks.
Freddie, how you gonna eat Cheetos while you're on a microphone?
Yo, man, I love
How you going to eat Cheetos while you on a
How you gonna do me like
microphone?
that?
You get Cheetos just on my motherfucking microphone, Mike Black.
What was I watching? Curb Your Enthusiasm and what's his name? JT Freeze. He goes,
I'm eating a motherfucking croissant soaked in motherfucking champagne, Larry.
Oh, okay. That got
Gotta
awkward.
get some what?
That got awkward
We
fast.
just did this
Yeah.
7-minute thing.
This is the
7-minute breather. So what else do we know about each other?
So we
Do any
talked
of us
about
know
boners.
each other?
Yeah, I'm Randy. This is Davey. Freddie.
Hi,
Freddy?
I've seen you
Mike.
guys around
Davey.
and I've read your blog.
Oh, yeah. It's a pretty good blog.
You're like, we're waiting to put it out, but thanks. No, I'm Freddie, Mike Black. You know,
We've met tonight.
yeah. This is
Mike and I are in the same commercial category. We see each other
Yeah,
at
we're
Oh, you guys see each other. You guys see each other.
And Freddie and I are in the
I
same
feel like
commercial
you should be
category.
hurt by
I bet you
more
see
than-
John Huckett commercials.
Yeah.
Mike and
And I am called John occasionally.
Oh yeah, but much a better hairline than John. Let me tell you.
I'm working. It's
I'm looking at
Working
mine
on
right
it.
up there, and it doesn't. It looks respectable. My hairline.
Yeah.
Oh, it's pretty
I've
good.
manipulated this haircut to look like my hairline's not receding.
There you go.
Grow it a little bit and then cut it at the ends.
You gave yourself.
Actually-
You gave yourself the Steve Harvey. You have a very
the spray
straight.
stencil. Yeah.
I cut
straight
my
little-
hair tonight at my house. I cut my own hair.
That was a good haircut.
It
I
was
cut my own
longer.
hair.
But it was with a beard trimmer, and I just took chunks out of it. I haven't seen the back yet. I'm waiting.
Did you cry like in a Lifetime movie a little bit? Too?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it was for the same reasons as a Lifetime movie.
He cut his hair alone. He stood alone.
I like to go to. There's this barbershop called Ruby's Barbershop.
It's called Rudy's.
Rudy's?
Yeah.
In Los Feliz. I like to go there, and it's just like I'm wasting their time. Like, they get really pissed off when I come there because it's just like simple scissors.
You know what I saw, though? And this is
you went to the car wash with a motorcycle.
They're like, they don't get to try anything extravagant with his hair.
And you should do this. I was at a haircut place when I didn't cut my own hair. This
It's
was
a
like a few years
haircut, a haircutistry.
Okay. But anyways, I was waiting to get my haircut, and a bald guy came in. Balder than you.
Well,
not as bald as you.
Thanks for qualifying.
No, I mean, your head is shaved. You have zero hair. Davey has some hair. This guy was somewhere in between y'all.
Okay.
He's Bruce Willisy.
Yeah. And he paid not for a cut, but for a hair wash.
What?
You know how hair washes feel good?
Yeah.
Okay.
He just wanted
it's kinky to him.
Well, hair wash
It's
is the
like-
first time I ever saw boobs, kind of.
Yeah.
You have those boobs
They-
hovering
on your
above your
shoulder.
head. Yeah.
But anyways, this guy came in and was just like, just a wash. And I watched the whole thing. He got his hair washed and he left. That's like,
Now, did they have a good poker face when he did that?
no one reacted. I was just like watching it. But it's like, that's like...
it seemed very regular, though. Like this was a thing. He comes
Yeah.
in on Tuesdays and gets this done.
Like the lowest form of strip clubs, basically.
It's just some weird little jolly he gets every
Like
Tuesday.
Saddest prostitution ever.
Like it feels good and he acts like it doesn't.
I go to Supercuts and I hold that nut in, but boy, when I go I release the hounds.
Yeah, it's the cheapest, but it feels the same.
Yeah. Then I come back next Tuesday
Yeah,
and get a cut again.
Super cuts.
But you know, there is something to be said about getting your hair rinsed in that cool water.
Oh man!
Oh, hello.
It's been a long time. I may go back to having someone else cut my hair just to experience it.
I've been cutting my own hair since 1988, fellas.
Really?
Yeah. You know
Really?
why? Because being a mixed race, nobody can ever seem to cut my hair the way it needs to be. So I had to learn it myself. And now I'm sure there are people, but I did it myself so much that I got used to it. I can.
Do you know how to cut lines?
I can cut some funky, fresh lines.
Because we need somebody to cut that girl's pussy hair. And make
What
it a Decepticon
girl's
logo,
pussy?
Ryan Keeley.
Oh, you see,
Who's Ryan Keeley?
I don't know if I would. Well, yeah, I don't
Are
know.
you allowed?
I don't know if my girlfriend would approve.
Who's Ryan Keeley? I'll do it.
I'm not supposed to shave vaginas per my girlfriend's orders.
Yeah.
You want to know something about Davey's
I'll
pubic
do it.
hair?
Yeah.
He
It's
has
shaved into a Batman
No,
symbol.
he has a
Mike
gray.
Black, will you hand me one of those cans so I can put this cigarette out?
Davey has a gray streak in his hair. Tell him what it's called.
It's called Pepe Le Pubes.
That's funny.
I like that. That's funny.
It's
I like
funny.
that.
It's true though.
That's true.
I haven't
mean,
got a gray
that's
pubic
much
hair
funny.
yet. Like everything else, I've found gray in except like my chest hair and my pubic hair.
I'm getting a couple of beard. I've shaved my beard down this week, but you know, when my beard's usually like his, I found some pretty like amazing gray hairs in there, and I've always fancied myself on my big black beard. But boy, now is it going to go gray? But I hope it goes gray cool. In dope patches in cool places, and I look like I can speak intelligently about the 1800s.
Dr. Cornell West. You're going to be like Cornell West.
Yeah, exactly.
If mine goes gray, it's gonna be like
a blessing.
No, because like I have red hair. If it goes
It'll
gray,
be like a Timothy Busfield from 30-something kind of thing. But it'll be cool.
like-
I like it.
I don't know because there's such contrast with black and gray hair. With mine, it'll just be like, you have a weird beard. I don't know.
It's like nutmeg and cinnamon. It's just like a little bit of
cinnamon and sugar.
Yeah.
I do the Just for Men shit, so I've been doing it on my beard lately now, and it's so funny because I forgot, like Just for Men, you're only supposed to have it on for like 5 minutes max, and I was like talking on the phone or something, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta wipe this off, and my beard was so fucking black, and it looked like I was a G.I. Joe character.
Just like Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, and then it stained my whole face, so it looked like I had a dirty face the whole time. You're not supposed to use it
like
on your beard.
a kid with a.
That's what I used to say when I had a dirty face when I was in elementary school. It's just for men.
Yeah.
Freddy, people are getting pissed off about the Cheetos, by the way.
Come to go fuck themselves.
What are they doing?
They're
Are they
just jealous because
tweeting?
they have.
Oh, they're cool now.
You guys
fixed
tweeting?
it.
Yeah, I handled that.
Yeah, dude, they're happy now.
We're only
What is the
losing.
rule number 1? Don't eat on a podcast.
I didn't know fucking myself was an option.
Got my fucking bubble gum stuck to the mic.
I can't describe what kind of hunger you can get after performing. I really do. I work up a hunger. Some fellas want to drink. I want to eat.
Yeah,
we mostly eat during our set.
Mostly.
We just order
Guinness on stage. We took a cue from Ricky Gervais.
Yeah, we do a food.
Just cheers to the
we do
audience
like
when it's going wrong.
Makeout session with Laura Keitlinger, we always do like. Do you guys know who Laura is?
Sure. My manager used to represent her back in the day.
Oh, she's great. She's great.
We'll
She lets us do this thing.
She
where
wants
we,
to kiss us like
we
crazy.
demonstrate. Well, she loves, I think, chubby young guys.
Yeah, she dated Jack Black.
Jack Black for like a long time.
So she wants to smooch us, and
Yeah,
so we
she's all
we
into
like
smooching.
food, so we bring it
We
into
love
the
it.
mix.
We demonstrate new styles of kissing with her.
Oh wow!
And what's one? One's called the French cheek, where you just press your tongues against your cheeks, and you go cheek to cheek, and
It's
you
like a
just kind of
cheek
sword
condom.
fight.
But it always leads
Cheek to
into
cheek.
food, like burger.
Yeah, this one's
cheeseburger.
called the
double
cheeseburger.
burger, double cheeseburger.
I'm doing it right now.
Where you have
It's like it's the dry humping of French kissing.
Yeah. We like to have burgers in our mouths, and then she has to eat. We eat away until it's like a very Lady and the Tramp sort of thing.
It's
but
sexual. It's very sexual.
Really gross.
I'm into that. You guys got any video of this, or is this all audio? Like I have to use.
It's all oral.
It's all. Hey-o. Yes.
No, I don't know. Do we have video?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
We
No,
don't.
not out there.
I'm into that. Laura Keitlinger. I don't think she'd say her proudest work, but the Method Man and Redman show she was on. Boy, was that a hoot.
Was she?
Short-lived series. But
Do you guys remember the Doggy Fizzle Televizzle?
Oh, how to?
Do you guys remember that?
Yeah.
Do you remember a sketch? I've been trying to remember what the content of it. The only thing I remember is the name. And forgive me, this is the actual name of the sketch. The Negotiator is based on, I think, the movie.
Forgive him.
I think the Kevin Spacey movie,
You
The
didn't write it.
Negotiator. I didn't. Joe Wagner probably did.
Yeah, probably.
I think Joe Wagner wrote on the show. But it's a guy who
funny.
goes up.
That's pretty perfect.
He goes up to
Rhythm,
negotiate like a suicide attempt, and then he ends up smoking a J at some point.
At least rhythmly, that sounds great.
Did you see how nerdy that was? He ends up smoking a J.
Smoking one of them blunts.
Partakes the jazz cigarettes.
Someone doesn't smoke pot here.
So you're thinking about starting? Is that what you were saying
I
earlier?
really need to because
You
I'm
think
such a
about
bad
no addiction?
insomniac. If there's anybody who's a fan of the Bone Zone or myself, I know that there's probably none of you. But
either
send
or.
stuff to
Are you-
Redban.
Are you mad that Randy gave away his big stash?
No, I'm not mad. He gave it away to someone who honestly
Again,
is more
where I
appreciative
work,
of it.
I got a free piece
He
of
put-
weed. I know that's the official
He
term.
put
piece.
googly eyes on this little nugget of weed.
But today,
and made a pet weed out of
the
it.
guy I work with got another free piece of weed from someone else. He told me because he knew I was doing this podcast. And
It's the benefit of working.
And he's like, I don't know how
Southern
Doug
California.
Benson would he gets free weed all the time. Probably he's like, I've done it twice and it feels crazy. There's people giving you.
Do you see
weed.
how much he was smoking the whole time?
Yeah,
he
he
probably
smokes like a man.
Probably maybe 21 hitters.
Yeah.
Would you say?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Easy.
21 hitters.
Yeah, he started.
Does he
liking-
drive? Is he
started
driving?
liking me more
I
by the
can't
end.
fucking drive if I've had weed.
Weed? No, I think after a while,
Yeah,
weed
it doesn't
gets
phase me.
phase
It just hits
you
it.
know,
Phase, yeah.
It has like a terminal velocity. It really doesn't.
Yeah.
It Donald
you just
phase on
maintain.
me.
I'm glad that you compared it to jumping out of an airplane without a parachute.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that'd actually be more of the
The
velocity.
terminal velocity, you know,
The
where you die before you hit the ground.
Do you remember the movie Terminal Velocity?
Yeah,
with
that
Charlie
came,
Sheen?
that came out on my birthday.
Remember that fucking movie?
Yeah.
Killer script, to tell you what.
Really amazing. Snubbed by the Academy that year. I think the
Yeah.
English Patient won. Come on.
Can you believe the Academy nominated The Artist this year? Like a really old fucking film.
Yeah, what is that from? Like 1922?
Yeah, like the
I was come on,
20s.
guy.
yeah. It's like no sound at
Really?
all.
Come on, where's it? Yeah, that
There's
dog?
zero color.
Yo, fuck
There's
y'all.
no color. There's no words.
Fuck y'all academies.
Yeah.
This is why I don't
I think
believe
they
in anything.
discovered it though there somewhere. They found it in a vault.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Yeah,
The
it was
Disney
found-
vault.
an
They put it
assault-
away.
Yeah, it was an assault vault. So they found that there, and then they found some lost what's happening episodes. They found a couple of those, some lost ones that have been highly sought
I hope
after
those get nominated.
by collectors. Yeah.
Did they find the episode where Woody Woodpecker finds out his father died?
Don't do it again.
Oh wait, I can't do it
You already
again.
did it.
Oh yeah, I did it.
I wish that
impression
old
already.
movies could be currently nominated. Because it's like good movies are good movies. Why not just be
Citizen
like,
Kane didn't
same
get nominated.
movie 3
Did it
years
get
in a
nominated?
row?
It didn't win anyway.
It didn't win.
Yeah.
No.
Did it
Or
get nominated?
Some movies like didn't get respected and then later they get respected.
Well, like
so could
It's
those
a-
be nominated?
Yeah, It's a Wonderful Life bombed in the box office.
Yeah.
when it came out on TV, the people ate it up.
Yeah.
It's like 20 years
Yeah.
later.
You gotta get it.
Yeah.
So like this year,
Happy New Year to you in jail.
Ah, Mr. Potter, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
That's what he says.
Come
right?
on, Billy, you gotta do it.
The Bailey brothers have been adorning my ass for long enough.
we should start an awards show. Huh?
We
No one does
should.
that.
It's called the Reddies.
The Reddies.
The Reddies. Redban's award show.
Wait, that's a fake tongue? I'm losing my mind.
Whoa.
Brian has a fake tongue.
He did this during the Bone Zone, and it freaked me the fuck out.
I didn't see it during the Bone Zone.
No, it was like the funniest sight gag I'd ever seen.
It's pretty funny.
And I did it without saying anything too. Like I don't know. I don't even think anyone noticed it on Twitter.
I noticed it. On Twitter.
Yeah,
I
did.
I'm gonna have to head back to the homestead.
Yo, you guys got
Mom's
to
just
twit
landed
pick the
tomorrow.
shit out of that.
Yeah. Well, Freddie, we're going to return with what's good here at Death Squad probably next week or something like that.
Yes, go ahead and buckle your belts and put your trays in the upright position. What's good is returning.
Yeah.
And we're going to have a whole lot of things to talk about.
And we get to see what's going on with that fucking what's his name that hates me, the jerk.
Steve Martin?
He left me a voicemail. Let me tell you, he is not happy with you.
Oh God,
he's not happy.
Morgan
with you.
Freeman hates me.
He hates.
What happened?
I don't know.
What did you do? What did you say?
I don't know. He smells like an antique bookstore.
You said
do it.
you said he can't narrate for shit. You called him a hack.
Yeah.
I mean, he's really got it out for you. We'll hear from him when he comes next week.
I hear his breath smells like peanut ham.
But you just hold on right there, mister.
Oh shit!
Now you've gone far enough.
Yeah, he's.
I've joined you via satellite, and I can hear everything you boys are saying. This is some bullshit.
Morgan, it's great to hear from you.
I will have you shut down. I'll have your internet connection removed. You will speak highly of me, or you won't speak at all. I've won multiple Academy Awards now, haven't I? What have you won, Redban?
Well, you won awards for dry elbows, I'm
Well,
sure.
now hold on, mister.
Oh.
You just hold it right there. You know who you're talking to? You smoke crack, don't you, Redban?
No, I don't.
Don't you smoke crack, Redban?
But it feels like I did with all those moles that you have
Let's
on your
hear
face.
the school song, Redban. Let's hear it.
Randy and I had a Morgan Freeman drawing contest.
I won.
We were. What was the movie that was playing? We
we paused it on the DVR and then we had a sketch off.
We wanted to sketch Morgan Freeman and we were trying to see who could do it. I drew like 3 Morgan Freemans and he won by far.
Well, mine was just more accurate. Yours were very cute.
Mine were like
versions.
caricatures of Morgan Freeman.
Use your serious depictions.
Mine was like,
his
I can
was
only
like
draw exactly what I see. I
concentrated.
can't use any type of creativity. I
Also,
drew what I saw.
Did you see on Twitter? I don't know if I've told you about this. Like I put on a tweet. One of my tweets was, I couldn't make it to my life drawing class. Please tweet me a picture of your boobs and I'll send you a drawing if my class is on the line. I got a tweet of Trent's boobs. Trent called into the Bone Zone.
Oh, right.
And then he sent me that girl Monica we tried to
his
call.
girlfriend.
He sent me a picture of her boobs, and so I had to draw.
Sent us a picture
I
of
had
his
to draw
girlfriend's
Monica's boobs.
And he drew them, and
I
then
did.
he posted them, and they're all happy.
She had such good boobs. She friended me too. Trent, you guys have to stay together.
They're
because
juicy as
those
fuck,
are
y'all.
the perfect fucking juicy boobs I've ever seen. Oh my god!
Award-winning boobies.
I drew this
wanna see
picture,
'em.
and it's a really good depiction.
It's exactly
Pass
what it
that
looks
phone.
like.
I drew that picture.
I like
Here,
those
pass it
kind of
around.
movies.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a drawing of what the
Even
boobs
that
look like.
Monica and
rendition.
Trent, thank God for you guys. You've got. You maintain the perfect
Wow.
boobs, and Trent, you get
Trent,
to
you hold on to those.
you get to hold on to the
yeah.
perfect boobs.
And
Oh, those are spectacular.
You two get married.
Well-distributed nipples.
You need to have a baby so that those boobs can.
bigger.
That's
They'll
a
get bigger.
drawing.
If you have a baby, they'll get bigger.
Oh my
Those are
god!
fun, great.
And a good drawing.
Yeah.
But I will admit that I
not
felt
too showy
I felt a little
Yeah.
weird because it was you sending me your girlfriend's boobs and not her sending me them directly.
Yeah, but
it
it
felt
seemed
a little weird
a
that
little
she was
bit-
coerced into it.
Yeah, there's a little bit of physical.
Now, did she say anything about the prank call that we gave?
No, I don't think so.
She said, "I'm tied up
yeah.
with ropes." Help me.
Trent tied me up. He's not dating me.
Here's a call. I got a phone call from somebody, and I don't know who it was. Like the number was blocked, and I hope this is fake because here, I don't know if you guys heard this or if this is something that's just going around or if this is real.
Hi, this is Kelly calling from your CVS pharmacy. I'd just like to let you know that your anal wart removal cream, your butt plugs, and your Viagra are now in. And we also got those extra small condoms that you needed. So please go ahead and let me know when you'll be coming in so I can set those aside for you. Thank you. Have a great day.
That was your girlfriend. That was your girlfriend.
No, it really wasn't.
CVS.
Who was that?
I don't know.
Oh, they all of a sudden started giving a shit.
They had the
at
ambient
CVS.
noise of a CVS in the background.
I know, it was great. But you know what?
That's got to be something. Did you piss someone off
That
in
was file
college?
noise. That was
file noise because I recognize it from Doogie Howser.
Oh, it is.
A lot of Stephen Bochco productions used.
Yeah,
that file.
Bochco has. That was
that guy.
That
He
was
knows what
that was from the Bochco sound
Yeah,
team.
that was the
you
big
can
time
tell the
was.
Bochco sound
The
team.
big time was.
When I was in college, I signed a professor that was terrible up for the NAMBLA newsletter to his college email address. So maybe it was one of those situations.
My
Did you
mom,
piss someone off?
My
Did
mom
you make
used to
someone-
subscribe to magazines and just like
the NAMBLA magazine.
no, just any type of magazine, lots of them, and then they would be sent to someone's house with a bill. Because you could just subscribe to magazines, and then they're like, "Here's your monthly subscription, and you have to pay."
It's still very like 1950s like that too. Like you pump your gas first, then come pay us.
Yeah, you're like,
that'll work out.
Yeah, but you're always like, "Do I? Do I have to?"
Yeah, nobody's watching. I can get free gas.
Yeah,
when
I'm the first person to think of this.
Here, Freddie, I got some jams for you. This is an upcoming sponsor of Death Squad for one of the episodes. He bought something off the studio wish list, but his record hasn't dropped yet, so we're not talking about it yet. But you can have 2 copies of his CD
Who
from
is this?
Yuck Nasty.
Outcast.
This hasn't dropped yet, but I want you to enjoy this. On the way home, it's music to have sex to.
But I gotta figure out how to work the CD player. I've never used that thing. I haven't had one of these in a long time. This guy looks interesting and worldly and regal and noble, like a Rhodes Scholar.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and
Somebody just killed.
Oh.
MunkiTod?
Slaughter.
There's a 187 out for Doug Benson right now.
Oh, shit.
Did we create a good wave for you, or
You
did you?
did. It was all about the wave that you created.
Oh, they probably mentioned us, right?
Did they talk to you about us?
They mostly seemed pleased with Freddy.
Oh, well, he's good.
Oh,
he's really
Freddie.
Good.
Oh,
He's
yeah?
really good.
Did they
He does
like
a good
Redban?
Morgan Freeman.
Yeah,
Did
you
they
were
like
you
Redban?
were tearing it up there, man.
Was it going okay?
Yeah.
But I heard they were dropping checks while I was on that early, and I could feel the whole left side and neglected
It wasn't
the
that
left side.
early.
It's not early.
No, the whole thing was running behind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
guess I
yeah.
gotta go by Comedy Store hours where it's like, well, the sun hasn't come up. Let's get a few more on.
Yeah, but they were really nice, and I told them all about MunkiTod, and they enjoyed that.
Oh man, I wanted to hear that. Yeah, we're
Where did MunkiTod end up? Is he still here?
Santa Monica Pier
hopefully
right
it's-
now, waiting for Redban. They're gonna have this thing out.
I in the future we're going to get a wireless monitor so we can actually on one of these screens see us on stage. Not we won't
Yeah, I
play
was
it
gonna
or
say
anything.
that.
like
that's
that.
a good idea.
Yeah, so we're gonna have a wireless monitor.
But you know what? You got to black it out within the 626 and the 818 and all those. You got to black it out so people won't neglect to come here. You just got the kids in Kansas can watch us.
Oh no, we won't play it. Or it'll be in the background blurry, you
Yeah.
know, so you can't.
Fuck them
Maybe you could
niggas.
see them on the stage, but you won't
That's
be able
real
to.
talk, right, guys?
Yeah.
I say
Yeah,
that all
none
the
of
time.
us could say that.
Real,
but yeah,
real
no,
from
real
you.
talk.
We say it all the
It's
time,
real.
bro.
Say it out.
Yeah,
we
we
say
do.
it all the time.
When you're not around, we say it.
all the time.
Use it like a space bar, guys. I implore you. I'm going to go now. I'm going to head back to Hollywoodland.
All right, man.
I got a big meeting about a talkie tomorrow. It's
Good
going to
seeing
go
you,
good.
brother.
Are you gonna go
Good
do a
luck.
set at the store now?
No, I'm going to go do set it in my bed. I'm going to watch some dog whisper and apply those methods to my dog tomorrow.
Drop a set in your bed.
yeah.
The secret is kicking the dog slightly on the side. When, you know.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd be kicking her, but I kick her a lot.
Yeah.
She limps a little, but she's starting to get it. She's starting to understand.
It's seriously a move, though. That,
Yeah.
like that he teaches. It's not a kick. It's more of like
It's a
like
shock. You
like
shock
a-
him out of it. But the thing
Yeah.
is, the shepherd's very receptive to it, but the terrier's just very like it's on. If you
Yeah.
kick her, she's like,
Yeah.
let's fight.
Let's
the shepherd's
fight.
like, okay, I don't want trouble. But the terrier's like, oh, it's on. She backs up, squares off.
A lot of people don't know, and I don't know even know if this is public knowledge, but I'm going to say it because the person that told me I don't talk to anymore, but they know Caesar,
Yeah,
and
falling out.
their pit bull killed their chihuahua, his chihuahua.
Killed Caesar's chihuahua?
Daddy?
Yes. And it's just like, well, you're the dog whisperer, and you don't want that out, that your fucking pit bull murdered
That
your
you lost
chihuahua.
control.
Yeah.
I don't
Was
think
that one he rehabbed, or was that just one he was? Because he takes house dogs. He takes
I don't know.
He takes strays. You know.
I don't know.
I sweep my dog like that clown at the Apollo. That's what I do.
When he doesn't bring
He
it,
gets out of order.
He doesn't
Just
bring
sweep
it.
him up. yeah.
All right, guys.
All right, Freddie. It was great
It's been
seeing you. I'll
great.
see you this week
Nice
with
meeting
What's
you guys.
Good, man.
Nice
Good
seeing you
See
again,
you,
Mike.
Freddie.
Good seeing you,
Thanks
Freddie.
a lot, guys.
Good seeing you, brother. Doug Benson reclaiming his throne.
Comfy seat.
So is it? This is
Yeah, I didn't think someone would come back. I would come back and there'd be somebody in my spot. I didn't know someone else would be blowing up my spot.
See, where'd you put that weed? Oh, never mind. Look
I showed
anywhere.
them the all-in-one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I showed the audience. I demonstrated and showed them everything about it.
Oh, that's great,
And
man.
The guy is so
and
lucky.
I told them, make sure that it's all-in-one/e.com.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, you don't want to go to allin1.com because that's like a multiple penetration site.
Yeah, that's airtight. That's airtight.
That's a girl that'll take a lot of dicks.
If you want to boost your profitability, just send Redban a bunch of your
Yeah, no
products.
shit, right? Well, I mean, these
Especially
guys,
if they're weed.
These guys buy like the cameras. Like this company bought one of our new cameras. So,
Oh, really?
yeah. So that's why I talk about them because you know what? You're helping me. I'm helping you. You know, I don't care. I love this product. I fucking use it every day. You know.
Yeah. It's a great product, but speaking of great products, why is there an empty bag of Cheetos in my spot?
Freddie.
Freddie had Cheetos.
He was eating into the mic.
He was eating into the mic. There's a whole box of them over there.
Right, but that's disgusting.
Yeah. Well, if it was really all in one, there'd be Cheetos in there.
I
right?
admonished him about it.
I didn't listen to it, but everybody says that the Mark Maron, the What the Fuck with Chris Rock, he like eats a sandwich while he's being interviewed.
Are you serious?
Like,
I guess you don't tell him.
Multitasking. Yeah, but it's like he's chewing during the interview.
Oh, that's Eliza had
that freaks some people out.
That's gross.
The first time we had Eliza, her dog or something, or she was chewing gum or something like that.
Dog?
She was licking her dog, and the whole time he just sort of, ugh. And I think it was the dog licking itself.
It's like the comedy plus it sounds like you're talking to your grandma.
I like that girl, but I wish she'd just leave that dog like somewhere.
It's weird when people can't not bring their dog
always
everywhere.
With the dog, always. Yeah. Like I just, I don't. That doesn't interest me.
Yeah, I wish I could love my dog that much that I just can't.
It's
leave
not
it.
love.
Your dog wishes
it's not
that
love.
too.
It's just you
Show
want to have
offy?
a thing around all the time. Like it's just too much. Like Sarah brings her dog places, but then she puts it down. It runs around. You know what I mean? Like I don't like the people that are holding a dog
The purse
all the
dog.
time.
Yeah,
There's a handle on your dog.
the clutch.
Yeah.
Canine.
I don't
clutch.
like the dog as accessory.
That's awesome. Hey,
Yeah, that's
Mike,
gross.
you actually got to meet and have Stan Lee on stage. How did that even come about, or where was that at? That was at the Improv?
Yeah, that was at the Improv. We were doing a show called The Intergalactic Defenders of Comedy, and I think no one had ever bothered to call him before for something like that. And we told him we were going to give him an award, and that was kind of how we tricked him into it.
But did you give him
that
an
guy
award?
would go to the opening of a drawer.
Yeah.
to quote an old, I think what Halston said about Andy Warhol. I think
That was funny.
But he was awesome. He was like real nice, and
I met him once, and he was just walking on the side like I was in Beverly Hills meeting somebody for lunch or something like that. I'm never in Beverly Hills, so I'm just walking on the street, and he was walking towards me, and I'm like, that cannot be Stan Lee. And I go, Stan Lee? And he goes, yes, how you doing? And I'm like, wow, it's so awesome meeting. Like, shook my hand, just the nicest guy ever, and then went on his way. And I was like, that's amazing. I just met...
I've seen him do like meet and greets where he's supposed to sign things for 100 people, and he signs them for like everybody there that wants it.
he's the perfect level of celebrity because it's like he's only going to get recognized by people that are real fans,
right?
And you know, and then they're going to be really nice, and then he's an old man who's like appreciates the attention.
He's like genuinely into it.
Yeah,
you know?
and now there's these young girls that like comic books that are really cute. Like he's sitting on top of the world.
Yeah, he's in the catbird seat.
That dude's definitely getting some puss, right?
I hate it. When I went and saw that stupid Spider-Man musical in New York, you know,
why would
and
you?
really, well, because when I saw it, it was back when people were dying.
How
dare you? You wanted to see the dying.
And I also, I was just interested in general, you know,
Right.
like there's music by U2 and blah blah blah. So, but
I hate you too.
But there's this thing that they play in hotel rooms, you know, when you're in New York, where they like are touting all the Broadway shows, and they show Stan Lee like back when the show sucked. Now it's supposedly okay, but it's still not great.
Right.
But back when it sucked, they just show him going, it's got this and it's got that. Like he's just talking up, like he's just thrilled to be like that they made a musical out of Spider-Man, and that U2 is doing the music and stuff.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't care that it's the most horrible show ever, and that people are getting hurt trying to perform it. And
that's not his business.
And it's so funny that they make such a big deal out of the flying, and it's just like fucking Mary Poppins flies every night in that goddamn show, and nobody's talking about the death toll.
How many Mary Poppins have they gone through? There's been 72 Mary Poppins. No one talks about that.
It's like high school Peter Pan shit, man. It's been done.
Did you see the Book of Mormon at all?
Oh, guys, coming to Los Angeles. I'm
Is it
so
in
fucking
September,
excited.
right?
Yeah.
I'd love to see it.
I'm going to shit flowers. I've been waiting for this.
It's a good show. It's a good show.
It's great, right?
Yeah. It's really good, but it's like
what would you expect from South Park is a musical a lot of the time.
All their shows
and
and
South
movies are
Park
musical.
movies a musical.
Cannibal the Musical.
Yeah, Cannibal the Music, one of my favorites.
Yeah, they're good at that. They're really good at that.
Someone told me that your favorite musical is Assassins.
What?
Someone said that, or that your really favorite. I used to be roommates with Linda Pine, and she's like this comedy fan / she likes to book shows. She started the Meltdown thing.
Oh, okay. I like I like Assassins. I saw the most recent production in New York, and
With Neil Patrick Harris.
he was in it, and
Yeah.
Dennis O'Hare was really good in it. And it's good. It's it's a weird show because it's like
Yeah.
kind of a series of sung monologues from different people who have attempted to assassinate a president over time.
It's really funny. It's really good. It's a really good kind of like
Yeah,
dark.
I
musical.
definitely liked it, but I don't know where anyone would get the impression that's my favorite musical.
That's all you- that's all you think.
I think it went blank.
Starlight Express.
Is it really? What is your favorite musical?
Mine would be Moulin Rouge. I'm just kidding. I like that movie though. I thought
The movie Moulin Rouge.
It's good.
It's a fucking eye worm of a movie. Like I really do appreciate it, but I also kind of hate it.
Me too.
It's one of many movies John Leguizamo spent the entire time on his knees performing in.
He annoys me so
Same
much.
here. Why is that?
He's like the Puerto Rican Billy Crystal.
There's something about him like he's like.
It's the winking to the camera. He's constantly winking. He's never fully. He's one of those people that acts like an actor and he's not an actor. He's commenting on acting the entire time.
I think he's a decent actor. I just like just the fact that he does all these one man shows about like kind of jokes about his like I remember in one of his shows they would play the clip in your room in New York when I watch the Broadway channel obsessively.
Yeah.
And they play the clip where he as an example of how hilarious his one-man show is, he'd go, yeah, when I was a little kid, I had the attention span of sperm. And that was like the entire clip. And it's just like, attention span of sperm?
Yeah.
Like, but he says he's just committed to it, and he's a good actor, but people eat it up. Like, he just had a new one, Spico-Rama or whatever. And it's just like, I can't... he doesn't bother me in some roles. But like when he does stuff like The Pest or Spun or something where the character's supposed to be irritating and then he brings his own normal irritating energy to it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's him doing Jim Carrey or something.
Yeah.
The Pest was him doing Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
It's like Mike Myers has gotten to that way to me, like where I see Mike Myers now, and I used to fucking love Mike Myers, but now
you go back and watch those things and you hate him.
Yeah, I feel like cringing.
Yeah.
Like that last movie he did, which was just the
Love
same.
Guru.
Yeah. That I don't know.
Inglourious
That's what did
Basterds. You're
it.
talking about Inglourious Basterds.
No,
He was good. He's got to go back and do another. He's just got to do Austin Powers again. He's just like that's the box
That's it.
he's in.
Yeah.
He's just go do it. Like I don't know why Sprockets fell apart. I would have loved to see a
That
Sprockets.
would have been
the most
great.
amazing. I would love
It
Mike Myers.
sounded like
he
such
did
a good-
fucking Cat in the Hat.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh,
Dude, he can still do
He'll have a
Sprockets.
Bronx accent. Won't that be awesome?
Dude,
Yeah.
make it Sprockets, but make it rated R and make it just fucking crazy.
Yeah, he needs to go. Yeah, he needs to just go crazy.
I don't know.
He needs to let out his demons.
I think
he's
he's
got enough
the-
money that he can just sort of.
He's
Yeah.
caught the zeitgeist a few times, like
Yeah.
with Wayne's World and
Yeah, but I credit that to Penelope Spheris.
One of my
kind
favorite
directing.
I mean, it was a big sketch
Don't
on
you dare give her
SNL
any
before
credit.
that.
It was-
Yeah,
you don't
asshole.
like Penelope Spheris?
She fucking point and shot on Wayne's World. Like she did not bring anything to the table.
Really?
Yeah, Wayne's World 2.
Here's a secret.
But she didn't direct Wayne's World 2. She didn't direct Wayne's World 2.
That was the best thing she did for it.
I don't know who directed Wayne's World 2, but it wasn't Spheris. I'll look it up.
That's right.
I'll goggle
Spielberg.
it.
I worked at movie theaters for almost 10 years. I was a projectionist, and Wayne's World was the only movie that I watched more than once in a movie theater. I watched it like maybe 40 times when it was released. Like that's how obsessed I was with it.
You never watched a movie more than once, and you watched that one 40 times?
40 times.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
when I worked at
But
the movie
Penelope Spheres did a couple
Steven
of
Surgic directed Wayne's World too.
But she did a couple of good documentaries.
Yeah.
The Decline of Western Civilization
Mhm.
1 and 2.
You didn't like Suburbia, the punk thing?
I don't, and I think Hollywood
The Addams
backs me
Family
up on
remake.
this. I don't think she's a Addams Family remake. She didn't do those.
But I think she brought
Addams
this kind
Family
of like
was what's his name? Fucking Men in Black guy.
Sonnenberg, yeah.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
The
But
movie,
I thought she brought kind of like as kind of like a low rent punk sensibility to it as any director could have for
The movie?
I guess.
Sort of
I think
movie.
Wayne's World was just, it was a series of, the movie was a series of sketches.
Right.
And at the time, I didn't think it was that great of a movie.
I don't know why I loved
The
it.
studio
I'm
itself was kind of
younger then.
surprised by how well it caught on.
Yeah.
Because SNL movies hadn't been doing that great. And,
I'm a Saturday Night Live fan. Like I was a super fan. I'm not so much. But but the one thing that I remembered
I love
about
it
it that
now.
obsessed me about it was the music "Stairway to Heaven" was only played in the theatrical version. And what they do is they
What they put in instead?
They pan up to where it says "No Stairway to Heaven," and now there's been a couple of different versions, I think. But I know now it sounds like it's about to be "Stairway to Heaven," but then it just like it's completely not "Stairway to Heaven." And so when VHS tapes were out, that bugged me so much that I was like, God damn it! So I took the song and edited into that part, and I had my own Wayne's World copy just for that.
You did that. I'm gonna be. Wayne's World was the first
lame.
movie I saw in theaters where I kept checking over my shoulder to make sure my dad wasn't going to bust in because I had this intense fear that he was going to bust in. He told me specifically, "Don't go see Wayne's World" because he thought it was morally reprehensible, kind of like Beavis and Butthead. And I kept checking over my shoulder to make sure he didn't catch on and bust in that theater door.
And that's when I first started liking Asians because of that Katasia.
Tia Carrere?
Tia Carrere.
Carrere?
Why was it Katasia?
Her name was Asia.
Tawny
That's when I
Katan?
started liking Asians.
No, seriously, that was my first Asian I liked.
She was
you don't have
fucking
much
hot
in
in
Ohio.
that. When they go to the end,
I hate that shit.
when they
Hate that shit.
during one of their multiple endings, and she's wearing that swimsuit. It's fucking hot.
She's hot, yeah. I remember that. I remember all that.
But she sort of already lost it by like fucking True Lies.
Yeah, but I saw the other one though.
That's
I
Arnold
married-
Schwarzenegger.
I married an axe murderer. Have you guys watched that lately? That used to be one of my favorite Mike Myers movies, and it does not
that's
hold up.
It didn't hold up at the
At
time.
all.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Because I used to like it, but I
People
think
did
I
like
watched it
it.
twice or three times maybe. But
People did like it, but it didn't make any money, and it didn't.
it's so cheesy now if you try to watch it.
Well,
now,
it'd be
it's
hard to
horrible.
watch it now because the guy's voice is now the voice of Fat Bastard.
Yeah,
And you're just like,
and it's the same jokes.
Yeah.
Exactly the same.
In the
jokes.
Midwest, that movie kind of defined what like hip coffee culture was.
It was.
and like
That and Singles.
because we're just like that's what it's like. Okay, that's a good movie. Like we thought that was like indie and like a really good, credible kind of like
first-
alternative culture film.
The first Spy Who Loved Me or whatever. What was the first one called?
Not Goldfinger, but
Dr. No.
No.
actual Austin Powers.
Austin Powers.
Shag
Oh,
Me,
wait,
Spy
first-
Who
the
Shagged
first
Me.
one.
International
Austin Powers,
Man of
International
Mystery?
Mystery, yeah. That one, like, if you go back and watch it now, it is so slowly paced.
Is it?
Like the other ones hold up a little better pacing wise, but then you have to put up with fucking Fat Bastard and the
Yeah.
I want to put you in my belly and all that shit.
It's pretty depressing how movies don't hold up well, and I blame the internet. I blame, like the same reason you can't hear the laugh track anymore. Like the laugh track, you know what I mean? Because I'm so used to reality TV. I'm so used to like just certain timings now, like more quicker and faster, like almost because everything seems sped up a little.
I know,
nowadays.
but it's interesting how it seems like Seinfeld and Friends won't go away. Like I keep waiting for the pace to pick up to the point where people are like, well, we don't want to hear shows where the audience has a big laugh after every sentence. But those still remain pretty popular in syndication.
Yeah, I guess. Like Whitney.
They're on
Whitney?
all the time.
By the way, look for me in March. I'll be on Whitney.
Are you really?
Well, not the show. I'm going to be on Whitney. We're going to be fucking. Whitney Cummings and I. We have a scheduled fuck session. March 23rd.
Planning ahead.
Uh-oh.
No.
Inappropriate.
Whitney was the first person. Can I say this? There's two people since I've been out.
Are you going to be on the show?
No. Whitney, I will.
You've made up that you're going to be on the show to then also say that you're fucking her?
No, only.
Yeah. No, only. Are you only? I'm going to be fucking Whitney. Are you kidding?
Only.
She's pretty hot. Whitney's the first person that I ever met.
Make a wish before you snap her bone.
Whitney Cummings was the first person I ever met ever in my life, but particularly in Los Angeles, who gave me, in earnest, without any irony, air kisses on the side of both cheeks, like a mwah, mwah.
And she was being serious?
Like that.
She was, yeah, but the second person also that did that was Melinda Hill. Both of them, like acting as if like this is how people actually act.
And the third one was Natasha Leggero, right?
No, it wasn't. No,
Sometimes
no.
cute
My
girls
first.
don't want to make contact with you.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying
Barely.
Natasha Leggero was the first. My first interaction with her was she asked if I was rich. Are you rich?
That's so funny.
It's like
that is so funny.
Yeah, well, I know who you are. I've instantly assessed who you are.
Duncan lied and said yes. They've been together ever since.
Yeah.
She hasn't figured it
out. Wait. Austin Powers. Back to Austin Powers.
Back to
Austin Powers.
Finally, back to Austin Powers.
Well, there was some silence.
I thought the conversation might have moved.
No, the
on.
Love Guru. You got to admit,
Interesting.
the Love Guru is
admit
a
it.
good idea.
I think
hockey.
I think.
No.
I think. I don't know what everyone was talking about. I think Love Guru was a bad movie.
No. It's hockey and a guru. Come on, guys. America can relate. It was on TV just
Love
the other
Guru
day.
was just I Married the Axe Murderer. I Married a Axe Murderer all over again. It's just like he's just like you got to have that. If you're going to do a sketch movie, you have to launch it from somewhere. Like that's the thing that maybe now Mike Myers. I was looking at that mask when I said it. Maybe he will learn that like put the fucking characters on YouTube for a while, test them for a while, make sure people are into them,
Well,
then
he
make
does-
a movie about it.
But he did that with Love Guru. He went around like New York. People were reporting in like New York City he was going on stage because he does the Marx Brothers things. He was like, it's like the Marx Brothers where I test out the character in front of live audiences.
Yeah, but in front of an audience in a theater that's all pumped up because they're seeing Mike Myers.
Yeah, that's true. That's
put it
true.
on the
Yeah.
goddamn internet or something
Where people
'cause that's
hate
what-
you.
Because that's what SNL was. Like if you'd attempted to make a Wayne's World movie without anybody knowing who
Yeah.
those characters are
Yeah.
or giving two shits about them, it's really tough.
It's true.
And that's what Love Guru is like, oh, now I've got a bunch of new wacky characters you don't know.
Yeah.
You know, you've never seen them.
Yep.
Even the Austin Powers movies caught on because the first one got seen a lot on TV, and then the second one came out and was a huge hit. Like the first one wasn't big theatrically. Yeah, I'm not. That's not new information.
Mike, I can't
Mike
wait to
Myers
hear.
You said it like the guy that knows exactly what you knew it already, and then you just went,
No. I that was a surprise to me because I saw the first one after I like the summer between high school and college.
Yeah.
And I was still in the Midwest, and I had no idea about like film like numbers or anything like that. I saw the first one.
You
and
liked it?
I kind of I liked it.
It seemed like a
and
huge
I
hit
saw
to
that,
me.
and I saw
Yeah.
Gross Point Blank, and I honestly didn't like Gross Point Blank as much as Austin Powers for some reason.
Yeah.
At the
Yeah.
time,
I'm
I have no
not
idea.
judging,
I like it.
Don't-
I like it better
so
now.
You shouldn't be in charge of a studio.
No, not at all. No, I don't think so. My tastes are way,
I love
way
Gross
different.
Point Blank, but it didn't really catch on. It's sort of a cult item.
But for some reason, because amongst my friends, like I didn't like. It's so easy to now, if you're outside of Hollywood, to be like, oh, this movie's doing very well because you have like internet sources. Like
It's there
everybody's
all the
obsessed
time.
with
Yeah,
it.
it's
Everybody's
like
obsessed with it.
It's like sports scores.
Yeah.
It's Monday morning you
Yeah.
find out.
Yeah.
Or Sunday night,
Yeah.
depending on how eager you are.
But back then, like in high school, it was just based on what my friends liked, and we all thought Austin Powers was funny. So immediately, I thought it was a big success. I didn't know what it made. I didn't
I
know.
think it did pretty well.
Did it?
No, in
First
fact,
one?
it did not. It was
The first one?
It came out on video and then built up a following, and then when the sequel came out, then it was fucking huge.
I remember
Yeah.
merchandising all over the place for Austin Powers.
Yeah, that was probably on the second one.
I hate it because my name is Randy, and they always say Randy.
Oh, yeah, you
and so
love saying that.
now people are like Randy.
Well, that's the other funny thing about it is sort of like the real thing that caught on was characters that were not Austin Powers.
Yeah.
Like he's the center of it, but nobody,
Mike Myers is really good at making a phrase stick in people's minds.
Oh, yeah,
and
well.
he makes good T-shirts. His characters are T-shirts. Is basically
Well,
what
he
they
came
are.
from the SNL school of catchphrases,
Yeah.
and that sort of thankfully that's sort of gone. Like even SNL doesn't really have catchphrases that much anymore. Every once in a while, but
I do miss that. I wish that all their sketches still started with a theme song. Like they all used to have their like Pat theme song,
Theme
or like
song
the
/ talk show.
or what the Mr. Nearsighted or whatever it was.
Tom Hanks.
Yeah, what was
short-term memory.
Short-term memory guy. Yeah. I wish.
Debbie Downer had a theme song. Everybody had a theme song.
I wish they all had theme songs now. They don't.
Yeah.
But that's like me wanting to be a kid again.
Yeah, it was kind of a thing that happened for a while, and they sort of moved on from it because it does get to be self-parody.
The Conan O'Brien years. yeah. Smigel and Brian O'Brien kind of like wrote a lot of things that were like, we know that this is stupid that we're doing theme songs, so we're going to write this stupid theme song.
Yeah, and to like is that meta kind of humor of like taking this little idea like a guy's got short-term memory, and that's like a whole show's built around it. Tom Hanks did a good job with that.
This is pretty good
with that sketch every time. That was always welcome. The first Debbie Downer sketch is one of the funniest sketches ever done on TV, because even though people were annoyed by Jimmy Fallon and people cracking up on camera, that sketch deserved cracking up. Like it was so fucking funny.
Yeah.
And then them laughing made it even funnier. Then they did it a few more times. It wasn't as good.
Ever since I've known Mike, he's always had a shirt with his face on it. And I was thinking just now, because I'm so stoned, that there's a new technology of bendable LCDs that now you can pretty much fold paper and unfold it, and there's an LCD screen. And they're going to get to a point where, imagine we're going to have T-shirts where we can have like programmed like whatever we want on it. So our face could be talking in 3D. We can have advertisement on our own people. Like we could have just like our own.
That's what's
it'll be like our
advertising
MySpace
on people.
Yeah, we'll have our own MySpace page. Our Facebook
Yeah.
is going to be on our shirt at one point, or a coat, or a clothing.
Mike's going to have a commercial that he's in on his T-shirt.
Yeah, or his shirt's just going to wink and like,
It'll just be a resume.
smile and
Yeah.
stuff. And it's gonna
It's a good resume.
and it's gonna be 3D, so it's gonna be weird. We're gonna have fucking clothes on that we could have it look like a wall that's behind us, like invisible cloaks almost, just because of these LCDs.
like Predator.
This technology is, and it's going fast. I'm thinking like next 10 years we're gonna see this.
Flying cars, dude.
Yeah, chitty chitty bang bang.
Shit's really getting crazy. Like it's really
Yeah.
The next level is going to be insane.
Yeah.
Like the stuff that the stupid iPhone can do.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like when you were a little kid, if somebody said such a thing was going to exist, you wouldn't believe it.
It's amazing.
Just
Like
iPods, when
10 years
iPods
ago.
came out, it was
5
like
years ago.
a whole computer.
Yeah.
You know what it's like? It's like little Chinese kid from Goonies combined into a little box. Like all his gadgets and stuff. Like he had a gadget for everything. It's like Inspector Gadget, but it's in a box that you carry around. What's that kid's name on Goonies?
Key-Hi
Short
Kwan.
Round? No.
Short Round, that was his
He was
Indiana
short
Jones
around
name.
Indiana Jones.
Oh,
yeah.
no, you don't.
His
You're like
real
we
name
stepping
is
on
Key-Hi
fortune
Kwan.
cookie. Those aren't fortune cookies. You call him Dr. Jones.
What has he done
Okie
lately?
dokie, Dr. Jones. Hang on to your potatoes.
very good.
What has he done lately? I don't think he's an actor anymore.
He doesn't.
What's done lately?
Nah, he's just.
Or he is. He's one of those. He's the Asian dancing kid on Glee.
He bought a house and he lives comfortably.
I remember I told someone boldly to their face that camera phones would not catch on.
Are you serious?
Well, this was like,
you sound like my mom.
Well, when the first camera was like a Nokia camera
Right.
phone, I was like, everyone would have to get one of these for it to make sense.
Oh, the picture messaging. I'm sorry.
Just like send someone a picture. I took a picture with my phone, and I was like, everyone would have to get one. That's not going to happen.
Yeah.
But
it was cool because
yeah.
I was one of the first. I'm always been an early adopter, and I remember I had one other friend that had a picture phone, and I would just send pictures back and forth, and it was like just me and this guy I barely knew, but it was just kind of like the novelty
You had
of
to.
it.
That's how you chose your friends.
Your early adopting thing is really creepy, though. The way you go up to people and go, "I know you're not pregnant, but when you get pregnant, I want to be. I want to adopt it.
Yeah,
I'm an early adopter."
Are you always on, Don? Like when people talk, like you're at CVS or something like that. Are you thinking of jokes the whole time? Because you always have been like that. Like you always have.
Did
Like
you just call me Don?
Yeah, I did.
what did I say,
like-
Doug?
Don.
Don. That's a weird name.
Have I always been on?
Are you always on? Yeah. Like,
No,
are you
this is-
always thinking of funny things?
I try, but
Yeah.
sometimes it's pretty mundane and it's hard to turn it into something funny. Or like if you go on stage to talk about, I was in drugstore in the line and the guy in front of me said this stupid thing. Like a lot of it just doesn't translate. That's
Right.
what Twitter's for.
Right.
But yeah,
I'm
I'm definitely not always on, but we're making a podcast right now.
Right. No, I mean, like, it seems like you've always just been funny, like hanging out with you off podcast. You've always seemed like you're
Ever
you're
since you've
fast.
been a
you're
professional
quick.
comedian.
I try.
You know what I mean?
I try. I'm going to use the thingy.
The
now.
all-in-one.
The all-in-one-E.
The all-in-one-E.
Where'd it go?
Oh, that fucking MunkiTod.
The tamper.
I already lost it. Oh, there it is.
It's in your hand.
No, it's. Yeah, that's the last place you look. It's your own hand. That was it. Did you like that crowd tonight, or you didn't do? You didn't really. You
I
didn't
only
go
did
up?
like one bit. I think I just had too many booked. I booked too many people. I wasn't thinking. I was
Did you guys
just excited.
like that crowd?
Yeah, it was
very fun.
I thought they were nice.
Yeah, they were all
honestly-
there to see the show.
We honestly because we don't.
Well,
we're
sometimes people don't want to see the show.
The two of us together aren't like stand-ups. We've done mostly like sketch stuff. Do you know Ron Lynch?
Mhm.
He does that show called The Tomorrow Show, and that's where we do most of it. Like every week, we try to do a new sketch every week.
Oh, that's cool. Every Saturday.
Yeah.
Every Saturday
Over
for
at
the
the
last.
Steve Allen,
Yeah.
which is not closed.
Nope.
No.
Wide
It's
open.
the Henry Fonda Music Box.
Wide open. Plenty of seats.
Wide open, plenty of seats.
Yeah.
And the whole thing of us is we try to meet up there that night during the show, go over what we want to do as a bit, and then we'll form a bit, and then we'll kind of do an extemporaneous, not totally ad lib because we know where we're going with it.
Yeah, so it's created once we get there, and then it's even more
But
improvised.
since we've
once
been
we're on
doing like
stage.
stand-up stuff, like the first half of it, if we do like 15 minutes, the first like 7 minutes of the 15 are going to be us kind of like fucking around with the audience, trying to get them on our side, and then we have maybe one planned kind of sketchy bit so we can go into because we're used to it. So, like they were really receptive to that.
It was
Like
good.
they've always been. It's really nice. Yeah.
It's good. Yeah, I don't know how many people are there specifically, if they know like the podcast people.
Right.
But I think there are some, and that helps.
A guy outside asked me if I was really expecting, like if my girlfriend was
Oh,
really
yeah.
expecting.
'Cause we said
we
that-
joked around on the podcast that I had a pregnant
That
girlfriend.
your fake girlfriend,
My fake
Carly, was
girlfriend
pregnant.
Carly in San Francisco was pregnant.
All right, you joke around, but when she is pregnant, I would like to adopt.
Would you? Yeah, I would like that. I would like.
I
that.
will get pregnant
I will
so
sign
you
the
can
early
adopt.
adopter.
I'll sign the papers with you
Yeah.
right now.
Benji Flaujaw, or forget, even can't even think of his name. He texted me today. He's like, dude, he tours with Pauly Shore all the time,
Mhm.
and he's like, dude, I got my first person that ever has come up to me and said, dude, Benji, I love you on Death Squad. Like the first person he's ever been recognized for.
Oh,
Doing,
really?
For
You want
doing
to
comedy.
hear a story?
Yeah.
Just 2 days ago, I was at Two Boots Pizza on Sunset.
Go there, terrific pizza.
Eating pizza. That's what you do there. And then as I was leaving, a guy goes, "Are you Davey?" That's his name, my friend Davey. I go, "No, my name is Randy." And I go, "Oh, my comedy partner's name is Davey." And he goes, "Oh, well, I love the Bone Zone."
Oh, that's awesome.
So we've been doing it for
Pretty good.
just a few months, and
Yeah.
someone recognized it.
People in town
Didn't
recognize
know
it, yeah.
who I was, but recognized my voice, which
Yeah.
is crazy.
Well, probably from the video also.
Yeah, but he asked if
Yeah.
I was Davey.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
457 people.
People in Ireland love me. We've learned.
Oh, really?
One person.
Yeah, the
in
guy who
Ireland.
called in from Ireland was
Oh,
like
that's right.
Davey for the win.
That's right.
Yeah, that makes you go. People from there love you.
Yeah,
we got-
everyone,
All
everybody
it takes
from
is
there.
one guy.
Everybody
I love
from there.
commercials that go, critics are calling it, and then they quote one
One critic.
Critic is calling
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Critic are
This
calling it.
asshole is calling it
Do you want to jump
What
on
do you
the
mean?
phone zone?
I'm sure he's a
the
nice
feel
guy.
good shit of the summer. We
You
can
want to
take
do
phone
phone
calls?
zone?
We could jump on the
Do
phone zone.
phone zone.
All right.
Phone zone
I'll
on the
start up the
podcast.
phone zone.
This is exciting.
There are two numbers you could call. What's the first number, Redban?
Yeah, give out the number.
Oh, the first number. If
hold
you
on,
want
let
to
me
call
get
in, you could do the. If you're outside of Los Angeles, call in 1-800
Don't do it, people.
938
Do not do it.
8487 938 8487 1-800.
It's 1-800 hot tits or
Wet
something like
tits.
wet tits.
Wet tits, are you kidding?
And then what happens is you get like all these text messages after, and you're just like, "Hey, baby, I'm horny.
Call
I'm
it on
serious."
your call it on your
That's not
landline.
why
Call
we're
it on
trying
your
to get 'em.
landline.
Hey, take it easy.
Some of you have landlines out there.
We're not trying to get them to call so they get text messages. It's a good number. They talk about how wet their tits are. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that sounds great.
That's the number we used to call Doug.
I feel like
that's the
you're
number we used to
lying.
call.
Are you
in junior
lying?
high? There was like a payphone.
You're saying their tits are wet and they discuss it with you?
All right, you're in the phone zone and you're in a tornado.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
What's up?
Hey, what's
Holy
going on,
shit!
dude?
I gotta turn my thing off because I'm delayed.
Oh
yeah.
my gosh, you have an
Yeah.
accident.
Yeah, please turn off your beepers.
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
I'm in Australia.
Australia.
I'm the Aussie Cooper guy from the other week on the Bone Zone.
Hey, the bum zone guy.
Oh, you were the guy that was taking a shit,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, dude, so glad you called
How
back.
are we doing?
Thanks for calling. Doing well.
Good. We're just hanging out with Doug Benson, and he's got this annoying whoop monkey. And that means Doug Benson is angry with you, and so we're going to have to hang up.
Oh, we still
wait,
we hung up on it
no,
last
no,
time.
no, no, no.
We hung
Does he
up
get a
on it last
question?
time. One question.
Ask a question.
That's not good.
Yeah. One question.
Don't make me
next
come
time
down over
someone
there.
fires up the bomb, can you say lean back AMAX so I know when to get blazed as well?
What?
Lean
Let me
back.
help him out. Let me show you how.
Okay, so Doug's
it's time
gonna
to get blazed. Dude.
Doug's gonna do a drug.
If I'm here, it's time to get blazed.
It's like lean back AMAX and I'll get comfy.
Lean back.
Lean back, AMAX.
Yeah,
AMAX.
get
Knick-knack,
comfy.
paddywhack.
Yeah.
All
Lean
right.
back, AMAX.
Oh, I like to get comfy when I'm listening to
Now I
a
remember-
podcast of a bunch of dudes.
Now I remember why we didn't. We hung up on him
No,
last.
I was trying to figure out what the Australian.
man.
I was trying to figure out what the Australian version of the Bloomin' Onion was for the American steakhouse. We never got to the bottom of it.
Oh, that's right.
Fuck.
It was the fat.
Oh, we just hung up on him
I
again.
know it was something with zucchini. Probably.
No, it's
we
the
decided.
fat Texan.
It's called the drippy
fat
Texan.
The drippy Texan.
All right, so I'm going to give out this phone number because no one else seems to have it, even though I've given everyone the phone number a million times. Let's go. 818-748-8406. Again, the studio line is 818-748-8406. And I'm going to hang up on that guy because that guy, I think, was the same person. And here's a
Same person, but good guy.
Calling from Australia.
Hi, you're on the Vagina Zone.
Yo, am I on?
You're on right now. What's
You
up, dude?
are on the show, dude.
Oh shit, yo.
Oh,
Fuck
shit,
Monkey
dude.
Todd, yo. I'm the #1 fan of Death Squad, yo. Bass Cut, man. Yo, Doug Benson right now. Smoking weed, we're smoking weed, homie. Yo, Redban. I love Redban, man. Redban is the shit, bro. He is my idol, man. This shit's awesome.
Where do you live?
Where do you live, man?
Yo, I live in fucking Pennsylvania, man.
Perfect.
I thought
Stay
that's what
there.
you would say.
Stay there. We'll come see you sometime.
Fucking East Coast. It's almost 4:20 right now in East Coast. You know what I'm saying?
I do know all those
Fucking
words you just
Redban, man,
said.
making rage face over there.
Yeah,
Fuck,
it's
this
Making
is
the
awesome.
race face.
yeah, it's 5:37 somewhere.
I don't know what the race
Damn,
phase
man.
is. Hey, man, thank you very much for calling,
Yo.
man. You have anything you want to
Yeah,
say?
see you, man.
All right.
What's your name so we
Okay,
can
bye. That was
Bye.
a great question.
put a restraining order
Good,
on
good
it?
word.
Hey, I like that he gave me a shout out. Do you guys like it that he gave you guys shout outs?
I like shout-outs.
He didn't give me specifically one, but I like that he gave you guys one.
Yeah.
That seems good. He's a good guy. Yeah. Maybe he'll learn to love me.
In time.
Maybe he'll
can
come
do
see
it.
you guys
We
at the
can do it.
Helium
In
next
time.
time you guys are at the Helium. Anytime.
Yeah, we'll be there.
Oh,
We'll
you-
be there this Sunday.
Sunday? Oh, for the
Sunday,
Bone Zone
the
The
tour.
Bone Zone tour is coming to Arizona,
Yep.
Yeah, Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Yeah. All right.
B.
You're,
Walsh,
Home of the Suns.
hi, you're on the Tinker Tits.
Tinker Tits.
Tinker tits.
No.
It's Death Squad, right?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
Death Squad. What's up?
Boy, everyone questioned the Tinker Tits thing. Nobody was fooled.
In unison.
What's up, dude?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, I'm on the Joe Rogan forum.
Oh,
that's
sweet.
cool.
Yeah.
Are you pink or regular?
So Monkey Todd freaked out or what?
I don't know. I hope he's okay. It was very, very uncomfortable to be in here though, and I am really looking forward because I haven't been able to go back and look at the video yet because it really was confusing the fuck out of me what was going on. I couldn't tell if he was just like being funny or if he was like. Then I realized he was taking pictures down and like taking people's drinks and stuff and just looked frantic. Like he looked like he was not here. And
You'd have to be crazy to take the coconut water away from Brody Stevens.
Yeah, he loves coconut.
Oh my god! And he
I
brought
saw him
And he
tweet.
took
said
weed away
he
from
did
Doug.
some badass.
That too. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean that on a minor level. Took weed away from Doug.
You think it's bad acid?
Well, that's what he said on Twitter.
Oh.
Oh, he did?
Now that makes
He
100.
said he did bad X.
Wait,
Oh,
is this
that-
Monkey Todd?
X.
Who do you follow him?
He said he did on the forum that he said that
Oh,
it was
forum.
bad ecstasy.
Blamed it
No,
on
no,
fat
no, on
ecstasy.
Twitter. On Twitter, he said it was bad X.
Oh, well, that's great. Do ecstasy before you go see the.
Maybe it was
Death
a bad
Squad.
episode of the X Factor.
Take the drug that makes you want to touch people and then go hang out in
We
a
have a
room
bunch
full
of dudes.
That's why I kept
and
that's why I
one
kept
married
snuggling
lady.
Well, that completely makes sense too, because I know if that's what he was acting like, kind of like if he was on acid or something completely crazy, because that would make sense.
Hey,
didn't-
Redban,
Yeah.
on I think your second Death Squad show, I was the guy that came up and asked for Brian, and some guy went and got you, and I said, hey, you have a lighter? I didn't know what to say to you. I'd gone to go see the show, and I saw that your studio was there, and I heard everyone talking. I heard Rogan in the background, so I was like, oh, I'm going to knock on the door just to say hi.
Yeah, see,
that's hilarious.
that's what's going to happen, man.
That's
You
hilarious.
Need security at
Knock
that
on the door with an axe.
No, I mean, all right, thanks, man. It was great meeting you.
Have we learned nothing
All right,
from
thanks
Monkey
for calling.
Todd? Has Monkey Todd taught you nothing?
Oh.
Get security.
We have security, thank God. Luckily, we have a whole fucking team of security teams.
You should have a guy that's just your guy.
There's a guy sitting in there right now, just hanging out with a
There
fucking
is not.
a knife.
No, you can get right in. Everybody come right in.
All right, we'll go back to
It's like the tomb
Hey,
of
what's
the
up, man?
unknown soldiers marching.
Yo, what's going on?
How you doing?
I just turned up in here. Just showing you, I'm a big fan of Doug Benson, big fan of Super High Me.
Awesome. Where
But,
are
I
you?
got to ask Doug Benson if he's going to do a sequel to that, where maybe he quits smoking weed for like a year, so the rest
my
of us can
God,
take some
why
hits.
would I
I
do
think
that?
This guy has probably hit about 51 hitters on this show tonight.
That's like Freddy Lockhart style, quitting for a year.
We've talked about it. It's called Super Jaime, and no one's
Yeah,
ever
yeah.
discussed this with him before.
Jaime.
I think it should be Super Hyman.
Where are you calling from, dude?
Well, I'm calling from Long Island, New York, man.
Oh, I know it.
Yeah,
I like the
man,
tea.
I'm out in Suffolk County right now. It's late. It's about 4:20 a.m. Oh, take a hit.
Oh,
Doug
shit,
Benson.
dude. Yeah,
Take a
3
hit.
minutes.
3 minutes, too.
You gotta
3
hit it.
minutes. Do you, how's the weather
We should
there
get
right
him to do
now?
a bong rip over the over the
Actually,
thing.
we almost got up to 60 yesterday, but it was raining, which is pretty crazy for us. But
It almost got up to 100 today here in Los Angeles.
80-ish, 80-ish.
In Burbank, it was 92 in my car at one point.
In my car, he has to add. I forgot to crack a window.
It's leather seats.
But I
too.
did have I did have a
you're
bowl
doing
of
bad
water.
X like this guy apparently was tonight. Maybe you should give him a little weed.
You know what? I am weird about giving people that I don't know anything. So I never, unless I've hung out with you and farted in your car, I usually don't offer anything to anybody. I'm just kind of, I don't know. Unless you're a friend or something like that, I'm just, I don't know.
You
'Cause
mean
you never
weed?
know.
You mean weed?
Anything.
Yeah, because it's like once you give somebody something, you don't know how they're going to react
Yeah,
to it. And
I don't
the
know
next
this
thing
person
you know,
at all.
your name's going to be dragged into it. Like, oh, I got
Yeah.
high off of Brian Redban's weed, and then I went and raped a chicken.
Yeah. It doesn't mean I'll not sit in a circle with you, but I'm not, I'm
Yeah,
just not the guy that.
exactly.
Yeah.
Some people
gonna be a
that
really
aren't
boring
here that
circle.
aren't here tonight are very paranoid about weed gifts.
Yeah.
But I'd take them and I smoke them. I don't give a shit.
In the same way.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna murder me by weed, then you'd murder me by a knife. You know.
Or you know.
I think that's false. There's some holes in that.
Hey, if you're gonna murder me,
Slogans by Redban.
his preference is knife and not
Yeah.
weed.
Sharper.
If you're gonna murder me, make sure it's
Come
by
on,
something
don't.
that hurts and not by something that's awesome.
Yeah, for the record, murder me by weed.
Murder me, please.
Murder me
Please
by
don't
blowjob,
murder me.
actually.
Yeah, or don't murder at all.
Yeah,
Come on.
murder me by awesome sex.
No murders.
Murder by blowjob.
Yeah.
That's how I'm going
Picking up
now.
his headphones now. He's walking away. I can't even talk to him anymore. Man, this guy's ridiculous.
What's that?
What? What are you talking about?
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
All right. I don't know what that guy said. I'll
You
answer
be
this person.
kidding, bro. You be kidding.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
How you doing, man? You're on the Jones Zone.
Is that right?
Hi, this is
I
Jen.
don't
How can I
know.
help you? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Seattle, Washington.
Yeah.
Oh, the Scone Zone.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so
I'm going to be recording my next album on 420 out at the Parlor Live in Bellevue.
Oh.
that's
Wow.
yeah, that's cool. No, I just seriously I've worked with people who have been on meth, telling me stories about paranoia. My brother's been on it.
I seriously think MunkiTod's been on meth.
Oh, is that what you think it is?
I don't know.
Well, I didn't see his teeth, so I don't know.
I mean, he wants
felt like he had
to look at your ID to confirm who you are. He doesn't believe who Doug Benson is. He's taking things off of the wall.
Oh.
Like,
Yeah.
serious paranoia signs.
All
like,
those things.
seriously.
Wow.
That is serious.
Yeah.
Either that or paranoid schizophrenic. My dad, like, he's bipolar. He was married to a paranoid schizophrenic, and yeah. So it's one or the other. I know you don't want to put him out there like that, Brian, but
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's unfortunate it happened live. You know, there's not really.
I'm gonna have to call ahead from now on. Is there someone there that might want to attack me?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I think you should seriously invest in like a couple huge Samoans, so to get like some security there or something. I mean, they got bullshit meters.
Yeah, well,
that are up to the top of their head, and
They have bullshit meters on their heads? Is that what you just said?
well, yeah, like up to the top of their head. It's like some people can smell bullshit from a mile away, and they.
Yeah,
I was
true.
just at a pawn store earlier today with my buddy trying to sell an iPod, and they just got robbed here. It was local news, and they look at you like, who the fuck are you, little white boy? What the fuck are you doing here?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I hope everything's okay, and I hope he's doing well, and I hope everything works out. Unfortunately,
This caller lost me at hello.
All right, man. Thanks for calling.
Thanks, bye.
Man, that guy bummed me out.
He didn't sound like he was from Seattle.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, hey, what's up, yo?
Yeah, he was
Seattle.
like, my dad was this sort of person.
I know. I don't.
And then I went to
I
a
hope he's
schizophrenic
okay.
with the bipolar.
He's probably in Puyallup or something.
Nobody trusts
I'm just
me.
trying to do my job.
He's
I was
in
at a
Renton.
pawn shop in Samoa.
Renton.
Man.
All right. Let's answer this call, and hopefully it's a girl with huge boobs. You're on the pussy face.
That's unlikely.
It's never gonna be that.
I was just wondering where the dudes are at.
Oh,
Where the dudes at?
The dudes. Yeah, the dudes actually. I got a great song for you.
Who are the dudes?
Shit.
Who let the dudes out?
Who let the dudes out?
No.
It is a good song, though.
It is.
So where you calling from, man?
Upstate New York, man. I'm actually the guy that made the Hitler video for Where the Dudes and some other Where the Dudes that shit.
Oh, that's the one that Redban referenced earlier this evening that we never watched.
Yeah, because we have to save it for the their podcast. I don't want to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Tom's got them, but they don't have the glorious fucking phone zone. So.
Yeah.
Phone sound, the glorious phone sound.
Who let the dudes out?
Is that really how it goes?
Yeah.
How's the video go? Who let the dudes out?
Oh.
That's about how it goes.
Dude, give yourself credit, man.
Yeah, give yourself
I bet
credit.
it's way cooler
You're
than
YouTube
that.
sensation, right? Is it on YouTube? It's a YouTube sensation.
Yeah, dude, you're an award winner.
Yeah.
Yo, you'll get a Webby. You'll get a Webby.
Good thing MunkiTod didn't turn into a YouTube sensation tonight.
Oh man,
God.
MunkiTod's going to become like what was the lady who? Here it comes that.
Well, I think I'm going to coin the new phrase like no homo, no monkey. So attach it to things just in case you don't get confused as a fucking...
Yeah.
No homo drives me crazy. When people write to me on Twitter like, I want to smoke with you, no homo. I don't jump to, just because you want to smoke with me, that you also want to,
I hadn't heard about that until like a year ago. I'd never heard that phrase.
Did it start with Opie and
Seems like
Anthony?
it's been going about a year ago.
It seems like it started with Opie and Anthony.
They
I thought.
started it?
I think so.
I think it's
Jim Norton.
a regional thing as well.
I think so. I
He'd
think
say something and then
but
just
I could
go,
be totally
no
wrong.
homo, no homo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It sounds like it might have come from a funny place, but now it's just this thing that's like, why?
I could be
when
totally
you say
wrong.
no homo, that to me smells like you're going to rape me. Like that you have to bring it up.
Oops.
Yeah, no homo.
No homo.
Gulp. No homo.
Gulp. No homo, dude.
Just I was just hungry.
Yeah.
It said ironically.
Yeah,
it's
just
as you're
for
sucking
nutrition.
it.
I'm just training for Fear Factor.
Yeah.
This is gross, y'all. No homo.
No
Doing
homo.
it though.
All right, man. Thanks for calling.
Wait a second. We were in the middle of a call? I didn't even know.
I know. Man. I heard him
homo.
giggle or something, and it
No
scared
homo.
the fuck out of me. What was that? Hey, what's up? You're on Jonathan's.
Nice. Is this a Death Squad?
Yes.
Yes.
Or Jonathan's.
Or Jonathan's. Welcome to Jonathan's.
All right. Hey, it's Dave in Fort McMurray.
Oh, what's up, man?
Excuse me.
Is he underwater?
Fort McMurray, Alberta, man.
Are
going on?
Are you in the hot tub?
Nice.
Yeah.
From the future.
I wish, man. Fuck, I need a hot tub. It's like minus 40 Celsius up here.
Hollywood hot tubs.
Free hot tub.
Wet boobs.
Brody had to go do a set over at the Comedy Store. He said he might come back.
Yeah, he
but-
actually texted me, but I thought we were ending this.
Yeah.
You should put him. You should put him on stage now with no one there.
We should do that.
You should.
We
We'll all
should
go
be
in
the
there.
audience, and we should.
You should have him do it right over
Oh,
on the
yeah.
couch.
That would be great.
I took a bath in a Star Wagon.
We should-
818.
That'd be awesome. We just popped in the
You
door.
should have him phone you.
Yeah. Oh, we should call Brody.
Oh,
yeah. Can we call out?
Yeah.
What up, dude?
Yes.
Oh, we still have a caller.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
Sorry.
Anyway, I just want to say, hey, Brian, thanks for all the hard work you've been doing over the year, like fucking last couple of years, because enjoying the shit out of
Seriously,
everything
man,
you
it's
do.
great the way you sleep in till
Listen to all
2,
the
3,
shows.
4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Enjoying all the comedians.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Thanks
all
a
right,
lot, man.
thanks, guys.
Cool, man.
Thanks, dude.
We have to say lean back AMAC according to some guy on Twitter. The Australian guy. Lean back AMAC.
Yes.
That guy's far away as shit.
He is
right?
far
Australia
away.
Is so far
and
away.
he always gets hung up upon.
He's listening to this 3 days from now.
Yeah.
Lean back AMAC.
He's in the future. Wait, in the past. Either way.
He's in the future past.
Future past.
You gotta lean back, dude. Lean back AMAC.
Dude, you're gonna hurt yourself. Bro.
What are you doing? You're
Cautiously leaning
Can you
back.
really call Brody?
Yeah.
Recline.
We're gonna call Brody, you guys.
Very carefully.
Oh, here he goes.
See how his set went.
Can
at
you
the
call my
Comedy
ex?
Store.
Can you call all of our
Energy.
exes? Can you call our ex-girlfriends if we wanted to? Can you?
14-inch plasma.
You guys want to call my ex-fiance?
Oh man.
Do you guys want to?
When was the last time you spoke to her
Would
on
that
the
be
phone?
a phone?
Let's see. Let's see.
Would that be a phone?
We just
bukkake?
gained a
Phone
viewer.
phone
We just lost a
bukkake.
viewer. Just gained a viewer. Gained another viewer.
You're not obsessed with that. What are you talking about?
Lost a viewer. Gained a viewer. These people are fickle.
Stevens, yes. Enjoy it.
What's this
His
voicemail?
voicemail.
Please record your message.
Let's just all
Do we
make a
all
bunch of
record it?
noises.
Finished recording.
Oh, yeah.
You may hang up or press 1 for more
Like a Martin
options.
Denny song.
Hey, Snoopy, if you wouldn't mind driving down the street, pick me up.
This is Jonathan Terry Smith.
Yes.
I've come from the future.
It's Brody Stevens.
Listen to me.
Guess what?
Starbucks.
Hey, what's up?
What a horrible message to get on your
Oh
voicemail.
man. That's every voice is going through
A
his head right now.
cacophony.
He's like, so you guys are making fun of
Who
me.
else are we calling now?
Hold on, I might text Brody because I think it's unlisted.
Oh yeah, let's listen to you
Oh, no.
texting.
All right, so I am.
Click, click, click.
You can discern the numbers by the tones. All you listening at home.
Oh, I know. Don't you freak out when you put in your PIN number at the bank and it beeps so loud? Like, can't there
Yeah.
just be a guy standing nearby? Oh, I got
Yeah.
it.
I don't like that at Wells Fargo they have tones that actually go like 1, 3, 1, 2.
Oh,
a
Wells
bad
Fargo
system.
is so
Really bad.
old-fashioned.
Yeah.
And then it repeats it at the end. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like 1, 3, 4, 5.
Yes.
Just the thing to remember is be of A, be very of A.
Come on, Broadster.
Not to crack into anybody's like.
He might not
bank
be
codes,
answering
but-
his phone because he's driving a car.
Oh, he's responsible.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But do you guys keep like a number and then like use it for everything? That's
Doug, when did you first meet?
I do passwords on all of my emails that are like the same.
I tend to use my birthday.
Okay, I tend to use my exact birthday.
For banks and stuff that's like financial, it's like switched up. But for like emails and stuff, it's almost all the same.
It's the same. Everyone has the same.
Yeah, I change them up.
Yeah.
That's a thing they tell you to do.
Yeah, you
Mostly,
should.
yeah,
but
you're
it's
very
just like
different
you're so, I'm
passwords.
so forgettable.
Brody.
Brody Stevens,
Brody
What's going on, Brody?
Stevens.
yes.
He's just hitting a
Just
button.
reached a computer program.
He's just
Hard,
hitting a button.
finishing Chick-fil-A.
He's finishing some Chick-fil-A.
Whoa!
The one on the corner of Hollywood and Highland?
You got it. Supporting gay anti-rights.
What?
that means? He's supporting gay anti-rights.
They hate gay people.
They do.
Whenever I go to
and they're closed on Sunday.
Chick-fil-A, everyone says it's anti-gay, anti-abortion, and stuff.
Yeah.
Either way,
it
the
is.
chicken is tasty.
Did you hear, Brody? Did you hear about what they did a few weeks ago with the 2 Asian people in Irvine?
What did they do?
Oh, they wrote something on the. No, I didn't. What happened?
On the receipts, somebody didn't get the name of the Asian people, so on the 2 receipts for these 2 Asian customers, on one she wrote Ching, and on the other she wrote Chong.
Yeah.
But those are both really good guesses.
I heard about
those are
that.
good guesses.
They are good guesses.
It happened to work out, but
Yeah.
Did they get promoted?
They did.
it was in the news because they gave
now
them the
own
receipts at the
Chick-fil-A.
end.
Redban.
Yes.
Who's on the other end here? Who's in the studio right now?
We got C. Hang.
We got Sam Tripoli. We got
Dane
Tripoli, you
Cook,
went back?
Brandon Walsh,
Dang.
and Ari Shafir.
Bro, I went
Bro.
Joey
I'm all
Coco
about bro.
Diaz is here.
I went back, bro.
No. It turned into the most amazing collection of people as soon as you left.
Now, who's this talking right now?
Doug
Steve?
Benson. That's Doug Benson.
Doug Benson.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Doug, you're still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm gonna shut this shit down. I'm gonna stay until I have
Oh,
to.
man.
Until I have to move my car.
We
you
actually,
have to move
Brody,
it at
we
2
actually,
a.m..
Brody, we actually thought we were like turning off the podcast at one point. Then we just started talking about movies, and we got stuck.
Oh, wow, and it picked up again.
Yeah.
What's your favorite movie, bro?
I like The Jerk. I like Breaking Away.
Good.
I like
Breaking Away is a very awesome movie. Jerk's good too.
Yeah.
I like The Jerk.
the original 10 with Dudley Moore.
Oh, yeah.
Brody's going to be
Did they make another?
appearing on one of 2. I'm taping 2 episodes of my show, Doug Loves Movies, at the Vancouver Comedy Festival in February. And Brody's going to be, I won't say which one, but Brody's going to be on one of the shows.
Special guest.
And yeah, I've got lots of good people running around up there during the festival. So should be fun. Are you brushing up on your character actors for the Leonard Maltin game, Brody?
Do you want me to? I mean, give me some. I'll do some homework ahead of time.
Dude, I want you to
give
come
me
in,
a-
and I just want you to come in and kill it. You know, you gotta, there's some strategy to the Leonard Maltin game, but studying doesn't
I
hurt.
played it a couple times.
Scott Aukerman studies.
He studies up. He gets the Leonard Maltin handbook.
He goes back, like how you have periods of time in your life where there's a decade where you didn't really pay attention to who was in what movie. He goes back and looks through his DVDs, and yeah, he really he does the research.
He watches the Reels channel. For
he's a strong player.
2 weeks
so
straight.
not that you're playing against him per se, but
Yeah, I'll study up. I've been bad on movies the last decade too. I need to catch up. I need to go on an island and just do my own movie festival, 3 movies a day.
Are you
Good
plan.
are you driving a motor vehicle right now?
No, I'm parked.
Nice.
I'm parked on
Chick-fil-A.
Hollywood and Highland.
Let's just talk to Brody in his car for a few hours.
All right, let's do it.
For those of you near around Sunset, Santa Monica, Hollywood.
Get some
Highland, La
positive
Brea.
Yeah,
energy.
it was crazy tonight. I think there was a shooting. I hate to bring everything down,
Was
on La
there
Brea
really?
and Hollywood
There's
at a
been
Thai
some
restaurant.
fucking crazy shit happening in Hollywood lately.
Yeah.
Heads being chopped off, people shooting on Sunset and Vine. There's some fucking crazy ass. The arsonist?
I found an ear in my
and Vine.
cereal
Did
today.
you?
It was mine, but still, at first, I was worried.
Honestly, this is fucking, I don't know,
I
New
like
York
how
in
you
the
say
70s or something. This
People
is
shooting
like
on
summer
Sunset
Sam.
and Vine, that's the audacity of all places to shoot each other.
No, I
Why
mean
would
just
they go there?
there's particularly a lot of psychosis going on. I don't remember all of the. I don't remember
Yeah,
a time
beheadings
where
is new.
Yeah, I don't remember a time where there's been so much kind of crazy rampant shit going on with
2012.
people freaking out. Yeah.
What do you think you think it's a 2012 excuse? People think, hey, it's the world's
Nah.
gonna end. I
Hey,
better
Brody,
go for it.
Brody, we're trying to talk
No.
here. If you could just sit on the phone and listen,
I'm sorry,
I'd appreciate it.
No,
Drive
to
again until you have to
to answer Brody's question, I think it's just the recession. I think it's just people freaking out about I think
there's just weird shit all the time.
there is, but
Yeah, I think
but
it's just
Remember the
work
freeway
at Twitter.
shootings? Remember we had lots of freeway
yeah.
shootings?
during the LA,
I had asshole friends that'd be like, I'm afraid to drive. Are you fucking kidding me? It's the fucking law lottery getting shot on the freeway.
Plus, if someone shot someone, it's
There's
like
millions of people here, and one person gets shot. Oh, I'm scared.
It's like with the cruise ship overturning. If that happened, then the chances of it happening again are so slim. So if there's a freeway
the chances
shooting,
of it happening that first time were
Yeah.
slim. How
Yeah.
many cruise ships are run by a guy who's going to go too close to shore to wave to someone? That's the most retarded story.
This podcast is haunted.
What do you mean?
Let's talk about other positive things. So, Brody, do you have any? Have you? When was the last
positive
time,
energy.
Positive energy.
Positive energy, yes.
Brody, I want to just say, I think I already said this, but again, your portrayal of Steve Jobs in that video is one of the most amazing things ever, and I want to see that all the time. You should really fucking make more of those. Like, you need to, like, that is so fucking great.
And it wasn't, I'm glad it turned out because I was a little nervous at first, like, well, we're going to, he just passed away. I don't really want to make fun of him, but it was done tastefully.
Yeah, what is it? It's like
crowd.
It's like you in a casket, and you're trying to crawl your way out, and you've got like a iPhone device, and it doesn't get a signal.
But that would be distasteful. Yeah, funny.
The maps on the iPhone aren't working outside the casket.
Somebody should do that.
No, I got it. If I lose a few pounds, trim my beard and pull up my pants and wear it with no belt.
Dude, that's awesome.
Like Levi's.
You should go on stage and do comedy that way. That'd be hilarious.
Always do a PowerPoint presentation of your comedy.
PowerPoint comedy.
Hey, Brody, would you ever come to a Death Squad show dressed up as Steve Jobs to do comedy?
Yeah, I'd do it. If I can come back and do my regular set after.
Yeah.
Oh, now he gets 2 spots.
Yeah,
Great.
sounds great.
Great. Come up with somebody for me to dress up as. I want more stage time. I can't just walk in and do an hour and 15.
How about everyone does Steve Jobs and then they do their set?
Steve Jobs.
Hey, Brody, I'm sorry that you couldn't go on stage tonight, that the shows were running late.
That's okay. I had fun with the podcast, and I had a good spot at the Comedy Store. Went well. I was happy with it. So, it was a positive night. I look at, 2 out of 3. We'll take it.
That's good.
Podcast, stand-up.
That's
right.
And Chick-fil-A. What'd you get at Chick-fil-A?
Too much, but I got the a regular chicken sandwich with the waffle fries and lemonade, and then I got a 6-piece entree only of chicken sticks, not chickens, chicken circles or whatever.
Chicken rings.
And,
They're chicken rings.
Chicken nose. It's chicken nose.
Please, God, let
Brody,
them start serving chicken circles.
Chicken circles.
Chicken circles.
Chicken rings.
Last podcast, somebody brought up the fact that you eat horrible. Do you ever go to the grocery store? Because you do seem to. The more now that I'm focused in on it, you do eat bad every single day.
Well, here's the deal. I'm in recovery. I don't have a refrigerator right now. I feel like where I'm living is
that's
temporary.
The first step.
And I go to Mel's. I get breakfast at Mel's. That's healthy. Steak and eggs.
There you go.
Steak and eggs.
Brody, do you have a spot for a refrigerator?
I need a mini. I do. Yeah.
Is it-
I just got to get a mini one. I just got to go and buy it, and I haven't done it because I don't know.
'Cause you don't
I don't
cook
love
for
my
yourself.
apartment.
Oh, yeah.
How much do mini refrigerators cost?
Like
$150.
$80.
Yeah.
I think on
100 bucks.
Amazon. I mean,
100 bucks.
Doug.com. DUGGED.
Wish list it. Wish list it for Brody. Someone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll get you a
We'll
refrigerator.
get a porn star to put it on our Amazon wish list.
Yeah, that's what mooching off porn star wish list is the new trend.
That's the
It's
best
the new thing.
thing.
Make
That's
a
a
friend
big
with a
thing.
porn star.
Yeah.
Do it.
No.
Yeah, I think if I got a refrigerator, then I could have milk and have cereal in the morning. Go back to grape nuts.
I tell you,
That's all he
almond
fucking wants is milk, guys.
Almond
Buy him a
milk-
fridge.
Almond milk, and Cheerios is the best thing ever, and some banana.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then have some orange juice, and I can do my Metamucil and orange juice.
Oh, you know what else
Get
is
back-
good? Is pussy.
Oh,
It's delicious right after.
Whoa, where did that come from?
I'm just saying, you guys are talking about awesome things to eat, and I was just like, oh shit,
pussy, yeah.
I should throw pussy into the mix.
Well, some people think Dick's pretty good too.
What?
What? No, I think
the crowd is split.
We should give the alternative viewpoints.
I think even people who like Dick are just tolerating it.
Oh yeah, Dick's just tolerated.
I'm starving
Pussies
to tolerate
enjoy
some
it.
dick.
Dick is like the shitty stuff you have to eat before you get to the pussy dessert.
I don't know about any
You're
of this.
upsetting a lot of dick folk out there.
Choose a side.
Really like
Flip
their
flopper.
Dick's the entree, pussy's dessert.
What? We're taking your calls, Dicks or Pussy. Let's hear from you.
Brody.
I'm not afraid of pussy.
Shit,
I
he's
like.
still
I'm
not afraid of it.
God damn. I'm not afraid of
Not
pussy.
afraid of pussy. The Brody Stevens story.
I'm not.
He's not. He's emphatically not afraid of pussy.
He loves it.
Do you love it, or you're just not afraid of it?
I'd say I'm not afraid of it.
Way to
But
think,
that,
way to think it through.
I'm,
think it
you know,
through.
not in, that I'm on medication for, so like my sex drive is not what it used to be.
Yeah, you've got low
But
T.
that-
So just not being afraid of it's a huge step.
Yeah, exactly. That's the first step.
So Brody,
Not being afraid.
if we got you a hooker, would you fuck it?
It.
That implies that,
Yeah.
kind of hooker you
And
get.
we wouldn't play this audio for that hooker because that hooker would be offended.
Horrible hooker.
Yeah.
I'd consider it, but I'm picky.
Well, like if we got a big tall Jewish lady, or what did you say you like?
Oh wait, what do you like, Brody? Do you like tall Jewish women?
No, I like blondes. That's what we talked about the other
Yeah,
show.
blonde Jew.
I'm into blonde non-Jews.
Blonde
non-Jew.
Gentile, a blonde,
Ooh.
or anything.
Sounds like a power thing.
Why
Like
do
an
you have
Aryan
to- why do you have to
power.
say that? Why can't you give the blonde Jews a chance?
Blonde non-Jew.
Wants a shit.
There's not that many of them.
Right,
Yeah.
but that's part of what's so special about them.
Yeah.
If they're out there, I'd be open to it. I'm into a blonde hair,
You know where
blonde
they're
hair.
Brody, you know where they're at. You know what their
Where?
where their hive is. It's Texas.
Their hive.
And I'll be there in April.
That's right.
Oh wow! If you're a blonde non-Jew or Jew,
There's so many
Brody
just
will be there in
blonde
April.
For
American.
non-blonde Jews.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's going on?
Yeah.
All right, so
I like a Southern belle.
You like Dave Attell?
You like the singer Adele?
Southern belle.
Yeah.
go to hell.
Go to
What?
hell.
That makes so much more
Jesus,
sense.
he's so angry.
Yeah. So Brody,
I'm happy.
as long as you're on the side of the road with your Chick-fil-A, why don't you? I'm ready to leave. So why don't you do like just 10 minutes of your act over the phone, and we'll just pack up on this end while you do that.
Yes. Hello, everybody. I'm glad to be here on the AT&T Universe phone show. Feeling good, looking at all the stretch limos. Just had Chick-fil-A for the 4th time this week. There goes a bus, the number 2, downtown. Rick Shapiro's on it. Stretch limo, love it. 1-800-779-7309. Call them up. Rent them for the prom or a funeral. Is it wrong to take a stretch limo to a funeral?
No, it's the only way to go.
Celebrate it.
Yeah, celebrate a life for God's sakes.
Is this Davey? This sounds like Davey.
This is Davey. How's it going, Brody?
Good. Good to have you here. Positive energy. You
It
bring
is.
it.
Yeah, it's very positive. I really.
One
I
half of the door knockers.
One half. Oh,
Hey,
here's-
Brody, it's Randy.
Here's Randy, the other half.
Full force.
There's the other half.
Full force, Brody.
Full force, Randy.
Thinking about it, I think that there was a limousine for the. I was part of the pallbearers for my grandfather's funeral, and we took a limousine, and we all laughed hilariously during the.
Well, his grandfather was very tall.
Oh, he was very tall. We had to take a big stretch limousine.
Yeah.
I think some people take a limousine to a funeral.
Yeah, I think they do. I
But
mean,
a stretch limousine's pushing it. That's a little.
well, I mean, unless you're a bunch of people like the pallbearers, you get a special.
Well, there has to be a class division at a
There
funeral. I
does.
think that's
Yeah,
important.
there has to be. Yeah, only people the ethnicity of the family in front.
Oh my goodness.
And then everybody else in the back.
Yeah.
Is that what
There
you're
you go.
saying? Class division, a race division?
I said class. You
Oh,
jumped to
class
race.
division. Okay, wealthy in the front, poor in the back.
That's like India.
It is. It is.
Yeah, that's
the
in
poor. The
India
poor
in
carry
front,
the
Africa
limo.
in back. I'm kidding.
That's on their flag.
Oh, Brody, we got to wrap it up here, but you will be back hopefully one time as Steve Jobs and another time as the normal comic and many times after that.
Brody!
Right, it was great seeing you, Brody. Check out Brody Stevens on Twitter at Brody is me friend and online at brodystevens.com. And don't forget to check everybody out here. Mike Black. What's your Twitter name?
Mike Black Attack.
All right, and then of course Dr. Davey and Randy Liedtke, and that's Liedtke. It took me a while to learn that. I still don't know Christina Pazinskis. And Doug Benson and all the guys, and all in one E. Thank you, and guys, thank you for listening. And MunkiTod, God bless you. Hope everything's good.
Good night, everybody.
Night, Brody.
See ya.
Oh.